There we go. Get everything up and running. A little bit more replay review today. Maybe, eventually, possibly. Got a hair. Oh, it's got that. I got a hair all over my head, but I guess one of them found its way in there. Maybe, eventually, possibly, we won't do, this much replay review, but we're working through the backlog, and I'm liking the progress. I wanna keep up this pace for at least a little bit, I think. Real quick, before we actually hop over to the Discord. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. Oh, no, what do you mean? Start looking at the light. It's horrible. Oh, God. Alright, no, it's fine. It's chill, man. Don't worry about it. Been too long since the Poke Village, you know? Gotta loop back to it every now and then. Simply a classic. Alright. Let's grab the Discord and move it over here. Replay review channel. So, I believe it's these four, basically, right in front of us here, right? We did Hedge last time, right? He had, this Lucilius replay review there. So then the next ones would be, this block of four. We're gonna do these exact four today, actually, as it turns out. Vayne, Versuja, this is Jita, I think, it's Star that's posting this, yeah. Or maybe not, actually. I thought I saw Starlight there, but yeah, no, I think it is Jita. Okay, yeah. What's going on, Platypus? Mine was yesterday? That's right, sir. We did yours, earlier on into yesterday, I think. Like, I accidentally got the order backwards. Like, I did yours, and then I went back and realized I forgot some earlier. But when are we gonna replay review Brick? I mean, you can feel free. The nice thing about my replays, Aster, is that basically every minute of fighting games that I've played that's related is all on the channel, right? So all the replay, like I got hundreds of hours of replay for you if you want to review any of it. Lord Brick, today I present you a Brick. Tomorrow, who knows? The excitement, the suspense. It's really something. I do appreciate it, basically. Keep me entertained, on the edge of my seat, dare I say. Maybe 2 bricks. Could be. You never know. Alright, so we're not going to start with this one, though. We're going to start with Vayne. Aki. Neutral.mp4, so true. We're going to start with... Oh, Aki's Paragon matches from a couple of weeks back. Sure, so true. Are I able to post something about my replays? I'd also need access to Discord. What do you mean by that, Platypus? Access to Discord is available for everyone. Just type !Discord and then go from there. As far as would you be able to post something about your replays? I don't know what you mean, but like go for it. Yeah, everyone can join the Discord right there. Yeah, Besu's got you. Otherwise, if you want to post a replay in there, yeah, for sure. There's no prerequisites to do so. Cool, like free review? Yeah, I mean, I'll get to it eventually. The backlog is smaller than it used to be, right? We're looking at stuff from November 9th, and it's November 26th right now. I think the backlog may or may not kind of grow again over the course of December, but we'll do our best. What's going on, Lex? Gonna go watch yesterday's VOD to see mine. Yeah, because it won't be up on YouTube for a long time, so probably watch the Twitch VOD before it's gone. I think it's like probably like an hour into yesterday's VOD, something like that. An hour in. It's because it was the second replay that we did, I think. No, probably closer to like 45 minutes in. 30? I don't know, man. You'll find it. They were 2 Lucilii back to back. Yeah. Also, hello, Lactu. I forget if I said that or not. If I'm saying it twice, you know what? You deserve it. You're a nice guy, nice fellow. All right. Started at 15:29. Sure. Let's go. Let me drink some water and then we'll go do some review here. Aki's become quite the nasty Vayne, right? Like they used to play a lot more Jita, to my understanding, but I appreciate the double hello. Was double? Okay, gotcha. They used to play a lot of Jita, but now they're to my understanding, pretty spooky on that Vayne. I feel so mucusy. Okay, real quick. I'm just gonna move the mic away. I'm gonna blow my nose and shit. I just feel like there's so much in my going on here. I want to be able to speak more freely. Oh no, unfocused brick can't hurt you. He's not real. Wait. Yeah, it was just, I don't know what it is. It's all. Maybe I'm just unfocused forever. We'll see. It's not that. I think it's. I can't quite tell. It's a little bit smaller on my screen than it is on yours, but I think it's good enough. It's going on me. Exclamation mark Belial. So true. He's correct. All right. Now we go. You're good. Okay. Perfect. All right, folks, we are back. More Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, more replay review. Fun times. Backlog shrinking. I'm gonna say it every time. I know I say it literally at the start, but like I feel good about it, and I wanna keep repeating it to myself because this it used to be like 2 months, man, and now it's like 2 weeks. So the power of concerted, consistent effort. But here we are with a Vayne VOD review from Aki here, a Paragon run, which is cool. Yeah, Aki, I remember, used to join the intermediate brackets a lot on Gita, but then they picked up Vayne, and I think it's just, I don't know, it's their true calling or something. They've gotten, to my understanding, from just like hearing little things about matches they play and win and stuff, they've gotten quite spooky on that Vayne, actually. We'll see what I even have to offer here, but what could I have done better? I feel like I did well, but I know for sure I gave up quite a bit of space sometimes in fear of XYZ. Interesting. So I think it's just the one match here, possibly? Let's just go on actual YouTube here and watch. Give the full-on thing. A little bit of ads. Some Black Friday sales at Marks. Amazing. Cool. What is this? Oh, it's the other that the ads are still playing. Never escaped them. Hey guys, we should add more replays and increase the backlog. I think I'm not entirely. It might go back up shortly here. Anyway, we'll see. I'm not entirely sure what the plan is for next week yet, but I'll play it by ear. But yeah, so 15-29. Here we go. Aki versus Alpha. Oh, Sprite. Damn, yeah. On the Vera. Well, I mean, that's a tough one starting off here for sure. Alpha, if you don't know, is, can of Sprite, as you can see right there. Okay, I mean, real quick, as always with any of these replay reviews, before we get started, I mean, one, if you don't want to be like a month and a half behind like you are currently, Mr. VOD Watcher, you probably should come over here and watch the stream and hang out. We'd love to have you here. Two, the main thing, the thing I usually mention, is that, with these replays, usually, great place to start. If you can't discern where your mistakes are happening, usually, when you get hit, when you lose your turn, it's a great place just to pause and be like, hey, what happened here? Because if you never get hit and you never lose your turn, you will win by default. And at the very least, you can try to minimize those occurrences, even if you obviously will never get them to zero. As far as aggressor defender, right? Again, there's like who's holding space, who's trying to get space. I mean, this is obviously like Vera is sort of a textbook character with a lot of these more zoner-like characters, which Vayne definitely is. Vayne, Vayne maybe is a pure zoner. It's hard to say. Like Matera and Fairy are like very clearly in that camp, and then there's a lot of characters in this game that are like somewhere along that spectrum. I'm not quite sure where to place them. Vayne's pretty close to that though. Just because he hits hard does not mean he's not a zoner, right? But regardless, he definitely wants to be like keeping Vera away from him and just like slamming her and shit like that. We'll see though. Vayne, I think, has a harder one of the reasons I'm a little bit more skeptical to just like call Vayne a pure full zoner is I think Vayne has a little bit of a harder time actually fully. Like Vayne does kind of lose to people just running at him a little bit, right? Energy destruction, if you're playing someone who's good enough to spot dodge that, right? They're gonna slowly close gaps on you, and the shield, literally the lose condition for the shield is person dashes through it. So I think this might be where normally we always talk about how it's a mix, right? The mix, you might have to do somewhat of a mix of actual proper zoning and space control and stuff like that, and every now and then you might actually have to run in there and scrap with Vera a little too, just because I'm not entirely sure that Vayne is capable of like holding someone at bay for like far away from him for an entire match. Maybe I'm wrong, but definitely the defender. But you might have to get a little bit more creative at times here, right? So I mean, run up 6XL sure is interesting. I'm not quite so sure that you want to, like, frame one, be trying to go in there and kill him, but we'll see, we'll see. Spot dodge on the 6-6H, interesting. Okay, sure. He tried to check you on the way in there, but you kind of, he was slow on the draw. He might not be expecting the Vayne to run at him. That's possible. Ooh, okay. Obviously, I mean, at this point, like, this is one of those little things, right? I mean, little things. It's one of those things that's like, you know, just react is not amazing advice, but when you're fighting Vera and you're fighting her at a high level, yeah, you have to, like, not get hit by those. Especially, this was not, like, particularly, this is not, like, a super, like, well-hidden one, right? I mean, I guess kind of, right? Because the dash, it looks like it, right? Like, you gotta be not letting Vera get that install for free. I say it every time a Vera is on screen, but the gap between install Vera and non-install Vera has gotten just even bigger since the Versucha patch. So, like, at least force her ass to spend, yeah, here's another thing that's fake about Vayne, that you get away with a lot at lower ranks, but you're not gonna get away with it fighting a guy like Sprite, really. I mean, you can try it as like a throw bait, but you have to probably make him a little bit more afraid of throw first. But real quick, the gap between install Vera and non-install Vera has gotten even bigger, to the point that you really gotta at least force her to spend the 100 meter, right? If she just gets command grab, gets install for free, as you're off to a bad start. This is a throw bait, right? He's doing this to throw bait, is Aki. But I think, considering just how risky this throw bait is for Vayne, right? Like, this thing, if you don't know, like, this spot dodge that Sprite does here, I don't even, like, it's like a fucking Netherrealm number. Like, he's like minus 25 or something. Like, I'm not fucking with you. Like, for real, Vayne is like, he's minus, the best one of these, depending on which one it is like minus 15. And then one of them is like minus 25 or something like that. So the spot dodge on this is like, you get whatever the hell you want. I think Sprite could have even gone for a close H there. I don't think that was. Maybe I'm thinking of the air versions, and the grounded 214M is less minus on spot dodge. I can't remember. Regardless, they're all very punishable on spot dodge. With that being said, so like, if you're gonna, I don't know about, you know, like, frame one, like, super risky throw bait option like that, right? This is not like an Uno throw bait where you're plus on block or something like that, right? And you kill them if they spot dodge it. So I'd say maybe a little bit more throw conditioning first before you try to go for the throw baits, since your throw bait as Vayne is super risky, right? I like you shield in the corner. It's a spooky boy, and he didn't spot dodge. He did the good job using the H1 there too. It is faster, right? They're all reactable, but the H1 is the fastest of them. So if you want to just catch someone off guard and kill them for it, right? The H energy destruction is definitely the way there. Okay, unfortunately, you got shimmied right there. Okay. Preemptive Brave counter. Sending it to hell. What's going on, Effie? Why'd you get hit here? I looked away for a sec. Ah, okay, yeah, it's kind of... I mean, they are minus here, right? But it was more so you just didn't fully expect them to stop the auto combo at 2. They are minus. Maybe they're even? I can't remember. Auto combos get... I think they're minus. Auto combos get more minus as it goes on. The third one is definitely always minus. That might have been, like, even or close. I think, yeah, you just, like, delayed a little bit too much. Trying to actually take your turn back there. And you got counter hit for it. Kind of curious to check that, actually. Hold on. Vera. What is Vera's second auto combo hit? What's that looking like? Normal moves, triple attack, triple attack. The second one is, oh, -3. Yes, she was minus. But it's what I think this is usually the case, that those second, like, any auto combo hit after the first is minus. They just get more minus as you go on. But you have to be careful to actually, like, you know, poke back when you see them stop. It's sort of like, you know, how, like, Jitos will sometimes do, like, you know, not their whole Rekka and their way, or like Abel's doing, like, all the packed follow-ups on, like, 5Us and stuff like that. You have to actually be very vigilant for when they stop doing it and poke back right away. You can fuzzy mash it too, right? I mean, at this level, we can certainly talk about you just, like, fuzzy mashing there. If it starts to be something they do often, where they're like, oh, letting go of, you got hit by this twice, letting go of the auto combos early. We can talk about this, right? This is sort of, you tried to throw here, actually, which is interesting. I think there's this is a little bit of a funny setup, right? But I think what you're meant to do here, it's well timed, right? Like, this is very close. But what you can do is I believe you just mash here. This is like a really, like, this is really close. But the thing I'm pontificating about is basically there's two outcomes here, right? Either this command grab setup is fake and Luminaria will hit you before Vera gets to you, right? In which case you're going to be in block stun and the command grab is going to whiff and it's fine. Or command grab will hit you before Luminaria gets to you, in which case you need to, like, do something to beat command grab, right? And if you hit Vera, then Luminaria goes away. If she blocks, it goes away. She goes away. He goes away too, right? It goes away. I don't know what Luminaria's pronouns are, but it's fine. In this case, it was very close, right? But I believe you just smash here. You pretty much always just smash there. I'm not sure if there's like, the reason I'm being a little bit hesitant is I'm not sure if there's like some perfect middle timing where like if you mash, you get counter hit by Luminaria. Even then, with the command grab whiffing, I guess you get to combo into it probably. Yeah, I still think in general trying to mash there is probably not a bad idea. Your throw was out of range was the problem, so it just ended up whiffing and you got command grabbed. Worst case, if you're super not confident, right? Vera is fully, like, committed to command grab. You see that. Like, you react to that. That's why you threw. So, like, worst case, you can always DP, right? You can, like, and then even if Luminaria is going to hit you earlier or something, you'll just hit her out of her command grab regardless. That's not great for Vayne because he doesn't have a meterless one, but it's an idea, right? If you're, like, super unsure in the moment, you can always just default to DPing and hoping for the best. That's going on, right? Oh, sorry, what happened after this? So you get... counter hits. Yeah, preemptive brave. Well, that was not a preemptive brave counter, maybe? Yeah, it's more of just like a delay. Yeah, too late on the brave counter on the close H there. So unfortunate brave counters happened a couple different times, right? Okay. I like you switching up your techs, right? You teched with the throw button the one time, got shimmied. You teched with the strike that time, or maybe you were just mashing. Like, expecting a gap, hard to say. Luminaria goes through shield. Huh? That's a tough one. Yep. If that was you switching up your techs, that's good. If it wasn't, then you should do that, right? The options to beat delay tech are different. Like, the best options to beat delay tech are different based on whether your opponent is teching with, like, 2L or 5L or something, or whether they're teching with the throw button. You shimmy throws, you delay mash, like you delay close H or something on 5Ls and 2Ls. You can delay close H on throws too, but the timing is a lot tighter, and throws beat strikes if they hit on the same frame. So it can be a little bit wacky and wild. I want to rewatch the beginning of this round again, because I was kind of talking about... Okay. Bonk, 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 sure. Oh, yeah. I think you're trying to interrupt Scholar Oath right there, which you can do if it's the M version, but... Just kind of got counter hit by EX. Good spot dodge. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure Wild Beat is that... I guess before I talk, just because I want to make sure... I don't think Wild Beat is, like... You're doing a lot of block strings that end in Wild Beats, and I'm not, like, so certain that's actually, like, a good thing. It's kind of like a last resort, I guess. Yeah, I mean, the light one's -5, I guess. It's not too bad. But, like, it doesn't push that far away, does the light one, right? So you just kind of, like... Sprite has just been blocking them into immediate... immediate offensive option every time. He's like blocked it into 6XM, blocked it into 6XL, right? Like, yes, that's your safe block string ender. Maybe you have to do some unsafe shit every now and then, right? Like, if you're just always ending your block strings in the same thing, like, Sprite's got to figure out what exactly it is that he has to do to kill you, right? Like, yes, it's a safe way to end the block string. It's gapless, right? Or, I mean, is it gapless? Maybe it is. I'm not sure if they can DP between the normal and Wild Beat. Depends on the normal, maybe. But the point is, every now and then, like, maybe do normal into, like, nothing into backdash, or do normal into run up 6XL, or do, like, stagger it, or do, like, gap into throw. Or, like, some normal into, I don't know, like a frame trap, or a special cancel, or something, right? That isn't Wild Beats. I guess if your block strings just get too predictable, you just kind of end up, like, even when you find 6XLs on sprites, right? You get plus frames, and then you go, like, 5L Wild Beats, and you've done that most of the time. And it just means it ends up... The reason I'm sticking on this is because, like, I noticed you were, like, ending up in the corner in, like, all of these rounds, and I was like, why? It doesn't seem like you're getting your absolute shit rocked in the neutral. Like, you're fighting him back and forth, like, you're getting turns, he's getting turns. Why are you always in the corner in these matches? And I think it's because on your turns, you're basically just doing, like, kind of a nothing burger every time, right? Not every time, to be fair, but a lot of the time. You're doing, like, plus frame into normal, into Wild Beat, into lose your turn to Sprite when he, like, 6XLs at you, or 6XMs at you, or otherwise takes his turn back after you're, like, pretty minus but safe on the Wild Beat. A little bit more variance in what you choose to do mid-screen. Like, you tried to throw bait the one time, for example, and you didn't die for it. But, like, the last two neutral interactions, you lost due to double or triple energy destruction into running belligerently, and Spike just poked you out of the run-in. Hold on. Was that this round? Are you talking about this? Yeah. Yep. Ow. It can feel a little bit like... This is what I'm talking about when I say Vayne doesn't really have the tools to, like, fully keep someone out the entire time. The game ended the last round at the beginning of this one? Yeah, fair enough. That's a valid point too. I think if he spot dodges a couple energy destructions, it doesn't mean you have to get up on your zoning game plan at the very least, right? I mean, this is a good, like, this is a decent adaptation here, right? Like, it's a more spaced out wild beat, right? Makes it a little bit more difficult for him to just, like, go in and immediately take his turn back. But still, I think maybe a few too many of these. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's good. A little bit more difference in what you're doing. You see what I mean? When it feels like what you're doing in neutral really isn't amounting to too much because of, like, just how often your block strings end in wild beats. That's unfortunate. No ED anymore. Luminaira's gonna... Oh, nice, yeah. Because you last time you lost that exact interaction, right? Luminaira, like, teleports past the shield and gets you. Good for you to take the initiative there. Okay. What's the schmicks? Empty jump throw, sure, I like it. A little bit of a change up. Even if he techs it, right? Just representing different options is gonna make it harder for him to stop your offense in general. This is a little bit interesting. Like this, you mentioned giving up space, right? Like, I don't think you need to be quite so, at this spacing, I don't think you need to be quite so scared of Vera, right? Like, yes, you can maybe, like, suddenly run in and jump scare you or something, but, like, this is a good spot for you, right? You don't have to, like, you're playing a little timid. I mean, and I get why, because, you know, it's one game to Sprite, right? He's one round up. If you get hits, he probably can't kill you from here in the mid screen because he's not install Vera. But, like, I understand why you're being a little bit timid. But I think this is just like, that was actually, you got yourself, you got the like the good win in neutral here, right? You get the counter hits. You use your shield to protect you, right? Well, more so, you put the shield down and then you immediately call them out for trying to just go through the shield. So everyone's gonna do, right? So this is good, right? This is good. And you through this, like, smart decision there, right? You put yourself in a pretty good spot. You have Vera in the corner, right? You go for, like, an Oki option. Doesn't quite pan out, but, you know, you're still fine there, right? They're -6 right there. But then you kind of just, like, give up, right? Like, you kind of just, like, not doing too much here. And you spend the cooldown of energy destruction, and now Sprite's back in the mid screen, and now it's actually their turn, right? Like that. I don't think that's been happening. Maybe I've missed. Oh wait, actually, do you die to this? Huh? It's like almost not scaled at all. Are you dead to this? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, so I'm not sure if that, I don't think I noticed that quite so much happening over the course of the sets, right? Though I think it's because you just oftentimes weren't in advantageous spots like this, because again, I think your mid-screen pressure was not really anything too scary, right? If you're gonna get up in his face, you have to take risks. You can't just do safe ender into wild beat all the time. But yeah, like this was not great, I don't think, right? Like, you're not gonna, like, you've had trouble finding these advantageous spots. When you get one, I think you have to hold on to it a little bit more staunchly, I guess. And I get, like, your energy destruction cooldown is on cooldown. I get that, right? Like, that's part of why you're probably not just, like, sitting there spamming it or something. But, like, I think you can still hold the space with your buttons, right? Like, you were kind of doing it too. Or like this, yeah, like this, I like that. But, like, there's no need to walk back quite this far, I think. Especially because you don't have energy destruction up. You can, like, just hold, like, do that sort of middle distance. You're in the corner, I'm not in the corner, right? And I can adjust my spacing by walking back and forth, and you can only walk towards me, right? The sort of inherent reason that the corner is a bad place to be as far as, you know, like, higher risk for these interactions. I think you could have just, like, sat, like, sort of where, like, with your back, maybe, like, your back or front foot, depending on, like, where the Paragon logo is here, you know what I mean? And just, like, kind of kept him there until you got your cooldown back, right? Is that more risky than this? Sure, yeah, I mean, you have to, because, I mean, this is not risky until you give up the entire screen and you just fully, like, let him sprint at you from full screen here behind Luminaira, and he just kills you, right? Or at least he gets back into an advantageous spot. So this I think was not. I understand why there was some trepidation there, but I don't think that was the play right there. Otherwise, yes, I guess overall, I think this is the two sort of more zoomed out, overarching ideas here. I think there's lots of little things, right? Don't throw bait too hard before you've actually conditioned him to want to tech throw, right? Be, like, mash on those Luminaira setups more often. You got command grab the Luminaira following behind you, like, or following behind Vera there, like, twice, right? Things like there are little interactions there, right? Yeah, maybe not. Try not to get predictable in, like, your zoning game plan, like, you know, slam run, right? Happen twice, and Sprite hits you as as Faffy pointed out right there. But the more so, the bigger picture stuff, I think, is you are being a little too safe in general, right? I think maybe, I say this often, and maybe I'm like grasping at straws a little bit, but it feels a little bit like a lack of confidence, I think. And I get it, right? Like, you're fighting Sprite, and Sprite's very good, and maybe you're like, God damn, it's Sprite, and then you lose the first game, and you're like, fuck, this guy's so good. And then, like, you know, you lose the second round of the first game, and you're playing to not, you know, for the set, and you're like, fuck, he's so good. And like, I can understand that you're like, you can possibly start to lose confidence that way. It is important to play everyone like you can beat them, and like you can lose to them, right? It's a very, maybe that's not what's happening in your brain, by the way, but I can't tell. I don't have you right here. But this is something that I know definitely does happen to other people, so I'm going to bring it up. It happens to me sometimes, too, when I fall into this trap. It's a very human thing. It's on either side of it. You have to play everyone as if you could beat everyone or also lose to everyone, right? You don't want to underestimate your opponents and start, like, doing stupid shit and, like, I'm so much better than this guy and then lose. That one feels even worse than losing to someone who you think is better than you, right? And even if someone is on paper just, like, way better results, way higher caliber of player, you have to play to win. You can't play to just, like, well, I survived for a little bit, right? And I think where that manifests is in two things. Again, and I'm just going to recap them quickly because I've been talking about them already a lot. The wild beat stuff, right? And you picking the safest option in your mid-screen pressure every single time, which inevitably ended up in you doing a little bit of chip damage and losing your turn, right? And as a result, you almost never got into an actual advantageous position on Sprite because you never put Sprite in a position to guess wrong and get hit, right? The only actual hits you got on the mid-screen that converted into big damage, I think, were like just, you know, timing things. Like the one, you had a good call out on him trying to go through shield at the end there. That was good. Otherwise, it was just like timing, right? Like he just so happened, you both like 6XL, but you were a little bit quicker on the draw, you get a counter hit or something. Also, Arete? Apologies if I'm saying your name wrong, but thanks for the raid, man. Much appreciated. What's going on, fellas? We're doing some replay review right now. We'll just talk about some Vayne. It was a fun time. Yeah, gonna do a little bit more. I'm gonna spend like probably another hour-ish doing some replay review. No worries, everyone fails to the name. Arete. Arete? Arete. Okay. I was close. The AE, you know, I wasn't separating them. Arete. Thank you. Apologies for the mispronunciation. Thanks for the explanation, and thanks for the raid. Got back from my review. Much thanks for the advice. Got to learn how to throw bait. One thing I didn't want to mention, so he's getting level 5 Midascariad is weird. If he gets it on the initial activation, he can combo, but if he gets it on the slam, he can't combo? Oh, okay. No worries. Also stress the second A. Arete? Is that right? I feel like I'm in a linguistics class right now. Arete? Yes? Okay, Arete. Thank you. Thank you for the raid, Arete. Much for that, and thank you for the step-by-step pronunciation guide too. I needed it. I fucked it up more than I thought at first glance there. But yeah, the safe enders into wild beats mean you almost never got into an actual advantageous position. I have to do it. No, I'm not. I wasn't saying that sarcastically. I'm saying genuinely. Thank you for the step-by-step pronunciation guide because I actually did need it. I'm not being sarcastic whatsoever there. But yeah, so and then even when you got into the advantageous spot, like the one time you gave it up because you were a little bit scared of, like, I suppose, you know, taking a risk. It is the closer you are to your opponent, the riskier it is. But when you have them in the corner, everyone is going to, like, any zoner is going to turn into an aggressive character if you have them in the corner and you have an advantage state, so you have a knockdown and all that, right? And you again, you had the right idea. You were holding space for a little bit there, just like swinging far M's and stuff, making him not want to just like run at you. They just kind of backed up way too far, right? Yeah, that's sort of the gist of it, I think. We'll do another Versuja replay review in a second here. No worries, took a bit to get peeps in EU to be on it, so I have a good idea how to teach it. Okay, fair enough. I feel you. I have a name that is not super hard for people who like only speak English to pronounce, but it is hard enough that they like. I don't think anyone has ever really got it unless they also speak Arabic. So I have like obviously not my brick is super easy, but like my actual like human name. So I kind of understand the idea of like trying to, you know, coach people through the actual like the phonetics of the word there. Usually though, I just, you know, I go by a simpler version. All right, Versuja replay review. Hello, people, hi. I am an S++2 Versuja, looking for things to improve on. Human name is a funny way. Yeah, my human name, not my internet name, my human name. Looking for things to improve on to push through the master barrier. Just recently participated in a TNS bracket, had a few matches that I think were worth looking at. Both of them are against insanely strong players on their main characters, and while I won one of them, the one I lost, I felt extremely lost in the matches. Oh, it's Laquai. Oh, hello, Laquai. Laquai has since gotten to master? I actually forget. It's only been, again, the backlogs are not quite as big anymore, but yeah. I feel that because Lithuanian names have that as well, yeah. Is my chat working today? I think so, B. I see what you're saying there. I got you. Okay, so Laquai, the first match is against a Nier, and ever since her rework, been a bit clueless on how to fight her. I was the same before, to be honest. Fair. The match, I made a ton of mechanical mistakes, like dropping anti-air combos, missing confirms, misinputting a Brave counter, which cost me a round. However, during the match, I just had a sense of not knowing what was going on in the matchup side of things. I've noticed I was not aggressive when Death's stock was out, but outside of that, I'm not quite sure what to look for to improve. Any advice would be appreciated. The second match, I was against an Armaya, and this one I felt a lot more confident about. I feel like I know the matchup quite well from both sides, and was proud of some of the things that I did that helped me win the set. Although, after reviewing it, I probably won out of luck / Narmaya misplaying. What I'm looking for in this match is a general advice or things to focus on improving. Thanks for advice. Okay, so for the Narm set, he's looking for like more fundamental stuff. For the Nier set, he's looking on how to fight against Nier. I'll give him, you know, we always focus on like general fundamentals anyway, right? But we will see. Oh, it's Inochi and Dragalia. Yeah. Cool Beans was broken yesterday for whatever reason. It's odd. I'm glad it works today though. That's certainly nice. Yeah, two very strong players, right? Inochi and Dragalia. Inochi, very, very good Nier, and one of the only people still rocking Nier, I think. I don't, you know, I don't want to be spreading misinformation. I think so, Elsa was playing Catalina last time. Okay, no, that's not fair. That's not fair. I watched Astral Finish, which was the most recent like big tournament that I watched, and Elsa played. I believe they played Nier in like some sets that I watched, and they played Catalina in other sets. So I'm not gonna go out here telling you that Elsa dropped Nier, but to my understanding, I think I have not seen Inochi play anyone but Nier the entire time I've seen her like do any sort of competitive stuff, right? Not seriously, anyway. Also, you've seen Catalina, yes, they still have a Nier, but Catalina's a just in case. I mean, but it's like it's funny to say this about Nier, but it becomes like I just play Catalina for bad matchups, and you're like, well, there's a lot of bad matchups for this character now, right? So, I wonder how often. I wonder how often they end up playing Catalina. But again, I mean, obviously Elsa, super committed Nier, super great Nier. I don't mean to take anything away from them at all. I'm just saying, Inochi is, I don't think I've ever seen her actually play anyone but Nier in like a serious competitive setting, right? Okay, so Versuja and Nier. So let's talk about this real quick. Nier is just a weird character. Nier was a weirdo character back when she was clearly top 1. Nier is kind of still a weirdo character. They're just like even a little bit more wonky now, right? Dragalia is something. He seems to be an instinct-based player. Dragalia is, yeah, he's certainly, he's also very strong, obviously, on Narmaya. I didn't talk about him too much, but we'll get there when we get there. But yeah, so Nier's whole thing, right, is Nier is sort of, you know, used to be a lot more true, maybe not quite as much anymore, but Nier is sort of this, like, the queen of mid-range, right, like, she, like, where most characters, you know, it's always like, oh, do you want to, like, stay up close or far away? Nier wants to stay at that sort of middle distance, right, find a nice little poke into death combos. She still does, like, on average, some of the highest mid-screen damage in the entire game, right, like, that is still something that she's got, for sure. That is kind of the only thing that she's got at this point. To the point that as Versuja, you probably want to, again, you want to be not in the middle here. You want to commit to a spacing on the screen, because Nier probably does outfight you in that sort of middle distance. Yeah, you have good buttons. You probably can fight her in that middle distance a little bit better than some, but, you know, Ominous Turn, like 214H, where she just, like, throws the death at you and stuff like that. Like, they're all still, like, she has better mid-screen tools than you do. However, she can't really do too much if you're too far away from her, and oh boy, is her defense really something to laugh about now. She still has decent normals to hit, I guess, but a lot of her best normals, a lot of the normals she normally would poke out of RA with, like 2M and 2U and stuff, all got nerfed. So, my point being that I think you want to hold some sort of really close or really far distance from Nier in this matchup. I think being, like, in this sort of middle distance is not usually going to pan out well for you. That is interesting. Your 5L being bigger than her far L worked out for you pretty well there. Okay. You could have converted off that, I think. Versuja can, like, spot dodge to bait the BC and still have time to convert. I think he just messed it up, but it's fine. What happened here? You just got clipped by Far H. I mean, this button still works, right? Far H is definitely still a nice little, yeah. Like, that is the only, like, god button Nier has that hasn't been touched. It's usually too slow to, like for it to actually just use as, like, an Abare button, but, like, if you're just standing there trying to space, like, this is another good example of what I was talking about, right? Versuja might do this to a lot of characters, where, like, your corner pressure is, like, I'm just gonna stand here, I'm gonna use my, like, there's the nerfs, by the way. I'm pretty sure, like, Inochi, I'm pretty sure this, that's her, 2M, I believe, right? I'm pretty sure this 2M hits you before the nerfs, right? Like, that's kind of close, right? Like, I think that hits you before Nier gets, that would have hit before, yeah. But yeah, so, the problem is, though, with Nier in general, you might be like, oh, I'm in the corner, I'm gonna space you out, I'm Versuja, I have big buttons, I'm gonna stand over here and space you out, and once I find the hit, I'll convert. This is kind of a microcosm of what I was talking about before, where, like, I don't think you want to stand at a middle distance with Nier. Either go very far away, or go right up close, right? because Nier does still have good buttons to hit, including that one. Like this is a slow-ish button. For how big it is, it's not very slow at all. This is still like a god button, right? Far H is entirely unchanged from pre-patch Nier, as far as I'm aware, right? And her 2M and 2U are still good, not amazing like they were, but they're still okay, right? So I think you really want to get right up in Nier's face if you want to pressure, and just like use infinite plus frames on Versuja to bully a lady who like doesn't have a meterless DP and has 15,000 health, and you know, all that good stuff. Okay. Good. There is, I was gonna say, a mash. Whenever you see the DP like that, that is a, if you block it, it's a frame trap, right? You're DPing there, but if you block it, you can't kill death. I guess I will say one thing real quick. Any matchup with Nier flips on its head entirely once she loses death, because obviously Deathless Nier is bottom 1, 7 tiers underneath whoever you think is currently bottom 1, right? Like Deathless Nier is just not a character, right? So once she doesn't have death, you have to like go. That is your, no matter who you are, that is your opportunity to go in there and kill Nier, basically, right? Like almost no character is going to see Deathless Nier and be like, I should zone right now. Maybe, I don't even, like, I was gonna say maybe Fairy. I'm not even sure that's true, right? Okay. Okay, you have the right idea. You can do this now, right? So they changed a lot of Nier's U skills in a weird way, where I believe she can cancel out of them, right? Like you see right there, cancel the 2-3-6U and the 2-2M right there. But they also lose their, Death used to be invulnerable the whole time. Death now loses its invuln. Her invuln? I don't know, Primal Beast pronouns on the mind today. But Death now loses, I'll say her, it's, you know, female presenting at least. Loses her invuln at the end of the U skills. So you have the right idea with this. You can Brave counter out of the U skills like this and just like send Nier to hell. Just too early though, right? Like 2-3-6U is a very long animation. Probably more so around when Death is crossing her arms like this, right? Well, it's probably a good time for it. Nier, like it's a heavy cost to pay in a Brave points, but it does just, it gets rid of death, right? You spend the Brave points to like essentially just make Nier not a character for a bit. But you know about that, I think it seems. You're a little bit too early, is all. Okay. How'd you get hit here exactly? Ah, yeah, just got stuck out a button and got jumped over. Unfortunate. Okay. Oh. Your 5L being, oh yeah, that was another, I think you should have mashed again there, right? Like anytime you block this DP, I mean they can cancel out of it, but there's a big enough gap here for you to 2L for, like, I mean look at how long, like, look, yeah. You definitely can 2L that. Anytime you block the DP on death, you usually want to mash and get them out of there. By the way, Niers are going to down back like a motherfucker. In my current thesis, I haven't fought enough post-patch Nier to test this, but my current thesis from the Niers that I have fought and how they played when they didn't have death, like Niers are gonna down back like a bitch, like not like they're bitches. I mean like, you know, like that hurts like a bitch sort of thing. When they're not in when they don't have death. So throws and throw baits, right? Like I almost like Nier is very rarely, I think, going to actually try and mash and challenge on your pressure because the risk reward for her is so bad. So stuff like stagger pressure or frame traps are kind of like, eh. I think your pressure against Deathless Nier should basically be almost entirely throw and throw baits, right? And most Niers kind of treat it a little bit like the good Niers, from what I understand, kind of treat it a little bit like, you know, it's like Rashid level 2 in Street Fighter 2. Like it's like, I'll just take a couple throws and then Death will be back. Even still, I mean, that's like, you know, if they are committed to that, then that's, you know, that's a good little 4K damage they hit them with, right? It's not bad. 5K actually. I throws 2.5. Okay. How'd you get hit here? But yeah, it is uncommon in my experience that Nier is gonna want. I just got framed. Okay, yeah. It's uncommon. Nier's gonna want to mash on your pressure. Yeah, super jump a little bit. No death, run down back from what I've seen from Niers. Yeah. So again, yeah, so they're not gonna mash on you. So frame trapping and stuff isn't really worthwhile. I think it's all throw and throw bait pressure. Is the layer 1 there anyway, right? This super jump is kind of like this misspaced, right? Like this is, you can super jump over people a lot of the time, but Inochi is standing far enough back here, right? Especially with the pushback from far H. Like this is, you are super jumping right into their loving arms, and you're like on the perfect angle for a 2H. If she was like here, right? Then sure. Maybe even here, but like the far H pushback you have to account for, right? So you jump kind of right into their loving arms and you died for it. Yep. That's not even like a Nier specific thing. That's in general, right? You gotta watch out for like super jump. The problem with super jump is that it's like turbo reactable. Like adding like an extra 5 to 6 frames to the jump arc when you're talking about are you gonna react to it or not is a big deal right? It might not sound like a lot, but like 5 to 6 extra frames, which is the difference between most people's super jumps and non-super jumps, right? It's a big deal. What can Nier actually do without death? Is RS, RC still an option? She can BC, yeah. She can't Raging Strike, no. Death can only Raging Strike when, or sorry, Nier can only Raging Strike when Death is neither summoned nor recovering, right? So basically, Death has to be available but not summoned. That's when Nier can Raging Strike. BC can always do. Thank God. Oh, could you imagine if they made it so Nier couldn't Brave counter or something like that? Well, no, oof. I think in general too, but I'm not entirely sure if I've been keeping up with this enough. Don't be afraid to BC on death pressure too, right? It's even better against Nier than it is against BC's already broken, but against Nier it also, you know, it kills death. If death is at all doing anything. Death has to be in her pocket to RS? Yeah, that's a good way of saying it, Con. Exactly. But yeah, so, don't be afraid to BC on death pressure, right? Yeah. Usually you wanna mash after the DP, right? This move, the only this is death reversed, right? The only clause there. The only one of these that's actually like plus is 2-2M and 2-2U, but that's if they're done raw. Out of a cancel like this, I believe Nier, yeah, like if you try to mash, you will die right there. You could hold it, you could then brave counter or something, right? Yeah, like this, see, like this pressure is just not good against Deathless Nier, I think. Like, because think about what is the goal of this, right? Like, what are you doing exactly? Right? Like why are you trying to zone Nier out? And then here, like, what, like, you know, plus frames into frame trap? Like, Nier's not going to match on you. She's terrified, right? She's trying to survive. So, like, all she's going to do is block, then you got to do the thing that beats blocking. And then if they don't want to get thrown, they do the thing that beats trying to throw bait or throw tech, right? I think one of the big things in fighting post-patch Nier is going to be exploiting like Deathless Nier, because she's in that state so much more often than she ever was before, right? You got frame trapped again here, huh? How so? Oh, you tried to brave counter, never mind. No, you tried to brave counter, yeah. You tried to brave counter the light, but you're just a little bit too late. Happens to me too. Probably not, in general, the answer there is probably like don't brave counter on lights that often, right? Most lights are also like they can cancel them into like a spot dodge or something like that, so. Obviously 6XL being the big exception, but it also works. Like, it's not like a problem, it's just in that case you were too slow. The lights will be the hardest to react to in time, though. They don't have that much block stun on them either. Alright, overhead. Trying to jump out of the corner a lot, for sure. Ah. See, again, you could have Brave Counter right there. I think it's the one time that you messed it up, kind of lost your confidence. But I think it's, I mean, maybe you're on like too few Brave points there, but I think that's a pretty primo time to BC right there. You probably, I mean, maybe she blocks it. Even still, you're +6 at that point against Deathless Nier. Maybe you back throw her into the corner and then good things happen to you, right? DP works too, certainly. Obviously, it's just a little bit riskier. Oh. You matching the plus frames here from 6XL? Is that what happens? Yeah, I mean, it is Deathless Nier, so like, I mean, that's all you take. But the problem is it's time, right? You lose time and now Death's back. Yeah, I think a big thing right now is this Brave countering, like where to place your Brave counters against Nier. Doesn't seem like it's super clean, right? I think you're not like, it's not like you said you were totally clueless in the matchup. It doesn't look quite like that, I don't think, right? I think it's just you need to know where the mash spots are on Nier's pressure, right? And usually, as like a level 1 idea, it's whenever you block that DP, right? Like that's not a bad place, at least. Well, that you can, okay, so. There's two sort of, I don't know if like the basic Nier offense RPS has changed since they nerfed her, if like what the Niers want to do is different, but it used to be at least, and I don't see why it will be different, it's just a little bit worse now, that basically Nier throws death at you, right, and then the death will either go stabby, like the slicey, right, or death will go DP. You can mash slicey, right, the 2-3-6 has a big startup. You can mash there, and like immediately after the ominous turn, after they throw death at you, you can mash and kill death, or you can mash after you block the DP, right? The reason they do the DP is because it's a frame trap. If you mash expecting slicey, right? DP has a smaller gap there, you will die. And the gap is, and I don't believe you can fuzzy mash it either. The gap is a little bit too small there, right? I mean, maybe you can, but like it's a frame or two difference, I think, if I remember correctly. It's just one of them is enough that you can mash like a 5 or 6 frame button, and one of them isn't. So you can, as a guess, you can mash whenever they throw death at you. and risk getting frame trapped, or just, whenever you block the DP, that is certainly it. Besides those two, there are not super safe places that are like always, always mash on near pressure here. But you can also supplement that with Brave Counter. I think Brave Countering to kill death is something you need to do more often. Just because, again, Nier went from the character who deals with Brave Counter the best in the whole game to probably one of the characters that is the most, like, BTFO'd by Brave Counter. Because usually Brave Counter will knock Nier away, get you pressure, and it'll kill death, and she'll be on Deathless Nier now. And depending on exactly how much death stock she was spending there, when she was running her pressure, she might be Deathless for a little bit, right? What? A Transient is such a funny move, man. Okay, Narmaya's a weird one, right? Narmaya can kind of Setsuna, and like they gave Narmaya a lot better of a thing to do from like long distance in the Versuja patch, right? So it's gonna be a little bit difficult for you to just like stay incredibly far, stay incredibly far away in this zone all the time. Though Setsuna is not literally full screen, so like it's an option, right? Also, Narayu, thanks for the follow, man. But yeah, as far as like where you want to be on the screen in this matchup, it's a little weird, I think. I think you probably do still, like, overall, you do still have the advantage at long range, right? But Narm is a little bit more well-rounded than she used to be. I think it's going to more so come down to the player you're fighting. Like, if they're really rushing you down, maybe you play the more defensive angle. If they're playing really defensive, you play the more offensive angle, right? You're not a pure zoner. Narm is not even close to a pure zoner, but still, like, Narm is just a little bit more well-rounded than she used to be. She still doesn't have, like, a really good anti-zoning option, right? And, well, you flip, yes. But I mean, you flip and you transients both have their inherent risks, right? So, like, there is certainly a window here to just, like, stand on the other side of the screen and try to just, like, throw Anityas and shit at Narm. But I think playing, like, this slightly more, like, back and forthy, aggressive mid-range game is a good idea. That's another thing, too. We talked about mid-range with Nier, right? We're, like, fighting Nier in the mid-range is kind of tough. If you're, like, close enough that you can threaten with your big mediums, Narm can't really just do, like, spam Setsuna safely over and over. But at the same time, you, like, besides that, stay either in her face or farther than mid-range, kill death on DP, utilize BC on death pressure. Yep, that's right. And when she has Deathless Nier, do a lot more. I think your pressure against Deathless Nier Laquai was had a bit of the wrong idea, right? Nier is just gonna down back whenever she doesn't have death because she's scared, and like mashing is so low reward for her in the first place and very high risk. So you have to do just more throw bait pressure on Deathless Nier, where you were doing like your average plus frames into button into plus frames into whatever. Like it's frame trapping and like stagger pressure. Nier's not gonna mash on you when she doesn't have death, right? So throw and throw bait. She's gonna block, beat the thing that does blocking, and beat the thing that beats the thing that beats blocking, right? Round start range, Namaya just wins the moment the round starts. I suggest throwing out Orb, shut down Setsuna, and Transient over to lose 667. Yeah. My ass was scared of her still? Yeah. I mean, you have to realize Deathless Nier is bottom one by a mile, by a country mile. If Deathless Nier was just like a character, they just can't do. They have no specials. They can't Raging Strike. They can't do anything, right? Okay, so yeah, the other thing too, I think, is at that sort of further mid range, you have the advantage here too. So that could be a potential place to hold in this matchup, right? Because you like Narm still does not have like amazingly large buttons or anything. Like, she doesn't have anything that's going to compete with Versuja 2M or Far M, right? So you can certainly try and hold that distance as well. Ow. Oh, God. Okay. You definitely want to be blocking low by default there. Narm does not really have, like, a super spooky overhead or anything like that, right? We YOLO 668. It happens. Yeah, so flips, man. Flip is it's, there is, so, ow. Essentially, unfortunately, flip is a reaction check, right? You can interrupt, pretty much all flips, right? You just have to, because they're all like 30 frames or something. I mean, that one's like, yeah, that's probably like 32 or something like that, where it hit you, right? It's real nice if you just have like some sort of big, like all-around body invincible hitbox, like a really good DP or something that you could use. Because otherwise, that makes the reaction check a lot easier, right? Like if it's like 32 frames, and you have a frame 1 invincible move, then you have to react in 31 frames. But with a 2H and Versuja 2H, which is 13 frames, right? Suddenly those checks get a little bit harder, right? You can honestly stand up and like 5L Narmaya flip. It will hit you earlier if you're standing, but like that also shaves a lot of time off the actual like the move you're using, right? The problem, of course, sometimes it crosses you up and things like that, but you can wait and then challenge, right? And the cross up, if they do cross you up with it, it makes it take even longer to hit you. Like, you can always challenge the flips, pretty much, but yeah, you have to react, and it's not exactly the world's easiest reaction check. It tends to be assuming you're not like doing a frame 1 invincible move, it's usually like anywhere between like a 21 to 27 frame reaction check in like the best case. But I mean, you kind of have to do it because if Narm can just get away with flip over and over, then you're just gonna die, right? And it gives her very high reward too, so it's very worth just doing it over and over. Yeah, you can't brave the cross up ones. You can't brave counter either. Probably for Versuja, your best option is to try and stand on reaction and 5L, right? I mean, that'll be 8 frames. 1 frame to get up, 1 frame to 5. I mean, you can probably buffer it too, so you might actually be able to 5L as soon as you get up. But having a very slow 2H is not great here. You'd ideally want to have a 2H that hits on both sides of you too, in case the flip crosses up. Like a nice, like you don't want one of those 2Hs that hits really high above you here. You want like one of those just like a box around your shoulders, right? Advantage unless she has 50% in Genji as you Setsuna kills all of Versuja's options. Well, I mean, not from the mid range, right? Is that universal? It's because Versuja's so tall the BC whiffs. And it got crossed up, right? Yeah, it's not a height thing. She just like when you hit BC, she was in front of you, but by the time the BC comes out, she's on the other side, right? So that I believe, maybe I'm wrong, but I believe that should happen. That can happen to anyone depending on the spacing of it, right? If anything, you'd think Versuja will probably get crossed up less often because her collision box should be taller, but yeah, I mean, that's the second time it's happened here. I mean, this is just, yeah. That is ambiguous, right? That is ambiguous for sure. That happens a lot to me, yeah. I mean, when in doubt, probably just like don't BC flip, right? Unless like it's very obviously hitting same side. That is so disorienting. What the fuck? Yeah. Like that's pretty ambiguous. BC timing might have been off, might have been a little bit delayed, possibly as well. Yeah, who knows? But unless you're like basically like unless you're certain she's gonna land same side, maybe just like block it, right? At the end of the day, in those mid-screen situations too, like if she's already used H flip, her pressure is not that scary anymore, right? Like Narm really only gets really high reward in the mid-screen off of flips, right? So if you just blocked H flip in the mid-screen there, yeah, right? Like see, like yeah, what's she gonna do? Like the scariest, the scary Narm mid-screen comes from flip. So if she's spent H flip, then you're fine. I mean, that's a counter hit, close H right there, right? Nice set, yeah. Setsuna has extended recovery on whiff. Jumping over Setsuna if you have the balls, if you have the read, if you have the reactions, possibly if it's M Setsuna, is always a good idea. Because it's like a 50 frame move if you jump over it. So it is super easy for any character to jump and punish. Even super jump and punish sometimes if she's further away, depending on exactly what character you are and what your jump arc is looking like on that super jump. And whether it's L or M Setsuna, I guess, but... Okay. Wake up DP is bold, but sure. Ooh, okay. Good 2H from Dragalia there. Interesting points to remember is that this is, it doesn't matter that often. This is -2, right? I'm not entirely sure how fast does her shit start up here? This you thingy. You boy? You Kyoka Suigetsu? Yokoso? Watashi no Soul Society. It's 30. Yeah, I mean, yes, there's U skill slowdown on this. I wonder, could you have just like Versuja far M reaches from here, right? Like if you just hit far M, do you just like win this? Even with the U skill slowdown? Because she's -2, so it's 16 frames compared to your far M's 9, basically. And I'm pretty sure that your your button is big enough that I'm pretty sure you win that, right? I might be wrong, but I guess the general idea here is if you block EX Setsuna, and it's probably your turn, right? Like you kind of stutter step a little bit here, and then what happens? You stutter. Well, like what exactly are your inputs looking like here? Like you block the Setsuna. Oh, no, you try to 2-on right away. Never mind. I'm wrong. The U skill slowdown a bit nasty there. Never mind. This is a little bit. This is a bit of a trap. I was unaware. Because you try to 2-on like pretty much. Okay, well, no, never mind. Not right away. Actually, I thought you did it like real fast. No, there's a gap here. You can like as soon as you react to this, you can throw out a button, right? Yeah, like you do wait for a second. Yeah.
Comma, nerd.
I think you could have beaten that if you mash right away. Also, Grim Creeper. Thanks for the follow, man. Hope you're enjoying the stream and all that. Monster Hunter OST, ho. It's nice, no? Some Poke Village. Yeah, EX Setsuna used to be plus on block. Not anymore, right? So just keep that in mind. Most of the time, if you block EX Setsuna, especially with a character with this big of normals, and like your 2M is 8 frames too, I'm pretty sure you can probably challenge. Even like that Kyoka Suigetsu right there, the Yokoso, that probably is the best thing she's got there, and even that, I think you may have been able to beat, right? Like, that's probably the best trap Narm has there if you try to mash on her. Good guard button. Okay. This, by the way, is an interesting spot here. I mean, we're talking high enough level. This is an interesting one. You, with the slowdown treat the 2M as a move with 2 times the startup, I wish I knew the exact intricacies of how the U-skill slowdown affected things. Because I'll be honest, Ophidian, I don't know the answer to your question. Maybe. I don't know exactly how much the slowdown affects moves that aren't the U-skill, how much it affects the U-skill. I don't think it affects the U-skill at all, but like, I don't unfortunately know the exact intricacies. Like, if that's the case, then it's 16 frames and 16 frames. In that case, it depends on whose attack level is higher, right? And I don't know what the attack level on Yokoso. I don't know what the attack level on that is, but yeah, in this case, you have a Brave point advantage here, right? They have 1 to your 2 if you Brave counter this back. You could have tried to initiate a Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising here. You could have tried to Brave counter the Brave counter of the Brave counter and the Brave counter, and it's kind of like, it's like Vanish Wars and Sparking Zero. Like, if Dragalia wants to commit to that, he's going to lose, right? You're going to have more Brave points than he does, and you'll get pressure with him on 0 Brave points. Pretty sure this is a 15 frame screen freeze? No, it's not a screen freeze for sure. People, like, your character still moves. It's a slowdown. I just don't know how much of a slowdown it is, right? I don't believe it's a full screen. I mean, we can even see it here, right? I mean, we can go back and look. Versuja is still moving once you get to the Kyokatsu he gets to right here, right? Like, see? Like, he's still moving. So, like, it's a slowdown, but I'm not entirely sure how much. Actually, is this a crush? Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, there's our answer. Your 2M actually just got crushed. Yeah, you can see you can see it between her legs there if you want to be weird about it. But yeah, you got crushed. Your 2M actually did come out, but the U actually okay, so I see. So this is a trap. She can't do this without Yu Kyoka. Probably she has to spend 50 meter on this trap. Good to know. That I just learned something there too. But yeah. In general, what you did there is correct. Probably, but I do wonder if you could have matched earlier, right? Because I like, if they intersect, you get crushed. I do wonder if you could have matched earlier and counter hit him. I'm not sure. I think maybe it's possible. This is where, like, Mr. Takeover from Street Fighter 6 would be very useful. Because there was a delay in your mash from that set center there. You did wait, like, you know, a few frames, which may have been all the difference. Okay. Get back throw. Yokoso. Yeah, car button check. We saw this. Hit with low. Super jump there. Lets her recover in time, but even still, you still get plus frames, so it's good. I still think you could have started up a Brave counter war there, but it's fine. Oh, okay, good check, sure. Solid check. Nice. Oh, yeah, didn't have the didn't have the lariat cooldown, I guess. I think you could have gotten a little bit more off of that though. And then here, see, I mean, here you tried to 5L it, huh? Does that not work for? I guess because yeah, it was off of an auto combo, yeah. So the timing was off. I think here, actually, funny enough, you probably want to wait and then 5L, but yeah, off the auto combo like that, and the timing might just not be too favorable for you. If you wait, you might be too late and get hit. Flip can be tricky, right? Again, especially if you don't have a good 2H or DP to anti-air it with. Out. Plus, versus just 5L is slow too, right? Like, you're 2 frames slower than the ideal 5L for the situation. Oh, he messed it up. How curious. You gotta kill him for this, right? Like, yeah. He's dead, right? This is 3,000 damage? No, actually, it's 3120, right? Because it's one of the 6280 ones, or 6240 ones. She's dead for sure. Yeah. I think their close M is better anyways. What's the speed on Versuja close M? I need to know more of her shit off the top of my head. Ow. Okay. Interesting spot dodge. 8 frames? I mean, yeah, at that point, maybe, honestly. If the hitbox is, like, notably bigger or something like that. The 1 frame difference might not matter too much that often. Okay, I like the 2L, 2L. Caught him mashing. Only 1 frame slower, but more vertical hitbox? Yeah, probably, maybe could have caught her before she crossed up. Hard to say. In most cases, then, if it has a bigger vertical hitbox, though, yeah, close M is probably your guy for beating Flip. Just to make sure to minimize the weird interactions. Say be careful, spot dodging M sets and as Narm can kill you off timing if it's even a bit off. It does crumple on counter hit, yes. And she can charge it to, like, you know, to fuck with you. It's risky for sure. I'm more of a jumper myself, but it can work. Oh, God. Sure, okay. Oh, yeah, you won this, true. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I know you mentioned more general stuff, but I think actually a lot of the problems you had in this set were actually, like, anti-Narmaya stuff, right? Mostly dealing with Flip. I mean, fighting Narmaya these days is a lot of it is dealing with Flip, right? And I think it's just it's a matter of knowing what to mash at what timing and when, right? I don't think you were that off on it, right? I think it's just you're gonna have to figure out which of your character's tools works the best. Close M sounds reasonable for sure. I mean, if you're quick enough, like you can 2H, right? Like what are the exact startups on? I believe Berserker 2H is quite big as a trade-off for it being so Crescent Moon. Yeah, I mean the H1. I mean the H1 is 32 frames. Right? It's a quick. You have to react pretty fast. Yeah, I don't know. That's 19, right? It's like even best case scenario you're talking 19. So like maybe not. Having it's a big difference having an 11 frame 2H there versus having a 13 frame 2H. A 21 frame reaction is difficult but doable. A 19 frame reaction is doable, but like like that's getting real hard to in the heat of the moment. You can probably if you see M flip, you can probably 2H that, right? That's even for Versuji, that's a 25 frame reaction check there. So like you can do that for sure. That one also will be plus on block if it crosses you up, I believe. But yeah. So I've done before, but I can count the times on one hand. Yeah, I mean, on the H flip, you're probably better off trying to mash like close M or close L or something. I'd be careful of flipping too frequently playing Narmaya. I mean, assuming some people just don't know what to do about it, right? I have been that person before. I got knowledge checked to hell and back by Besu in a bracket set once. But yeah, if you're fighting someone who you suspect is a knower, being too predictable can get you killed for sure. Because flip is a reaction check, right? Like, and you can fully like combo her for it, right? Like full on anti-air combo or like auto combo air starter, right? You can do like a nice, most characters can do like a nice at least 3 to 4K for an arm for pressing flip. Some even way more than that. I would say like almost everyone should be able to do at least 3 to 4K on an arm for pressing flip. But you just have to know the different variations and the timing differences and what your options are against them, right? Yeah, it's a tough move, but. I got caught so often trying to 2H H flip on Narmaya. I mean, yeah, so say you have like a standard 11 frame 2H, right? What's going on, Icebound? If you have a standard 11 frame 2H, you have 21 frames. That's not like an undoable reaction check, but like people get hit by Voss cheeks all the time, and that's basically a 22 frame reaction check, right? 21 frame, I guess. So it's the same thing. It's the equivalent difficulty of blocking Voss Raga's overhead. Is the difficulty of 2Hing flip as most characters. You can also jump back and snatch her out of the air. As counterplay can be sort of hard sometimes. Yeah, for sure. And your character probably has like some specific anti-air thing they can do a little bit better or whatever, right? But you have to be very conscious of that move the entire time you're fighting Narmaya, and especially the entire time you're fighting Dragalia, right? That brother loves his flip, and I don't blame him. It makes perfect sense why he does, but he loves his flip. I think block is a safe counterplay. Sure, yeah. That's what I was talking about earlier too, where like if Narm is, especially on H flip, which is the most, like H flip is the most threatening one, obviously, because it's plus on block and it's also relatively quick, unlike M flip. Light's pretty much always minus. I think if if light in some weird like bizarro world can cross up or something, I think you can do something, but it like almost never crosses up and it's minus. So like if you block light, it's your turn. Medium is really slow, so medium you can actually anti-air like very consistently if you know what it looks like. But H is the scary one. On the bright side though, when she spends H flip, she can't flip anymore. So her the scariest light can be +2. Is it on cross up? L flip never crosses up. Oh, okay. Wait, is it? Sorry. Yeah. Fix my misinformation for me. When is lights plus then? Is it if you block it crouching? They're more positive, right? Because she gets later into the active frames. Is that what it is? I'm still like flip. I'm getting familiar with. There's still some nuances that I have yet to commit to memory. I think if you're crouching, they tend to be more plus, right? L flip can be plus if spaced. Ooh, okay, gotcha. Light is plus if spaced correctly if Narm hits you closer to the end of the hitbox. Does crouching affect the plus frames? I just want to make sure I'm not saying anything that's. Also, don't use the block button so cross-ups are hard. Use the block button against Narm for sure. Narm has a lot of left-right nonsense, right? I'll definitely say use the block button. I'd recommend. Anyway, crouching also can affect plus frames. Yes, gotcha. But the point I was trying to make is that H is still like it's always plus and it's faster than M flip and stuff like that. So, but once she spends that, she can't, she can't do any flips anymore for a little bit, right? So blocking it is like a safer option compared to the other ones for sure. Anyway, that was a little bit longer, but it was fine. We'll figure it out for the next two here. But that's gonna do it for the first replay review video. Yeah, we'll do this Belial Jita one and then the Catalina afterwards. But for now, VOD watchers, hello, hi, how's it going? Hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of likes, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. You know how it be. I also do stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except for Fridays, so come by and hang out. I also have a Discord. Great place to, you're looking at right now if you want to post replays, or if you just want to get some matches, make some friends, I'd encourage you to join. But if you do, be nice, or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft. No problem, Laquan. Interesting replay reviews for sure. Yeah, most importantly, I hope you had a great time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. We're going to do more replay review on stream here, but for now, VOD watchers, I will see you in the next one. Peace. All right, let's see. So we have this, we have these two. How long are these two exactly? Not too long. And this one is, yeah. Oh, that one is a little bit. Yeah, so I'll try not to pause these a little bit too much, since we kind of, I did go a little bit long there on the first two. I'm waiting on my window to bring in some cool air for me, and he refuses. He simply does not believe. What's going on, Ecto? Hello. Good luck to lock in. So true. Hydrate, great idea. Locking in with these replay reviews. I have another one down the pipeline. I feel like it was similar to one of Azra's a while ago. That's fun. Is this Poke Village? It is, indeed. All right, let's see. All right, folks, we are back. More replay review, more closing of the backlog. Belial Jita matchup tips from this individual right here. Hello, my friend and I, A rank, ran about 15-ish games as Belial versus Jita, and I'm looking for some tips that both of us might be able to work on. I tend to do pretty badly against this Belial. I have trouble using my fireball in neutral against him, since parry on reaction at the right distance gives him the turn, but don't do well challenging him with strikes. So I end up taking much less safe options and jumping a lot. For me, Jita, I know that auto combo high-low mix is not real. I should fuzzy block by timing. If you're in A rank, I don't think this is that important, but sure. I should jump on reaction over Belial's walking funny. That's correct, yes. Not choose such insanely desperate options, perhaps. Conserve EX cooldowns, maybe. FRM is minus, and I should challenge. Okay, for him, improve/optimize real combos, have more intention behind parry usage. Bro's really grinding through the backlog of reviews. Might have to submit a new one soon if that's the case. I think the backlog might be growing again soon, but for now, we're closing it as much as we can here. Okay, so, I mean, they got some interesting stuff here. This is the kind of thing that, like, fuzzy blocking in A rank, I don't think, I mean, you can do it. It's not that hard. It sounds more advanced than it is. But I don't think I think you probably have more things to work on that will give you more impactful results this early on into your career, right? Let's see. Also, real quick, VOD watchers, it's like January 23rd for you or something like that. So if you don't want to be so far behind, we're doing this in November right now, then come by and hang out, watch the stream, man. We'll have to have you here. Link in the description. All right, so Jita, Belial. This is a bit of an odd matchup. I'm not gonna lie to you. First off, backlog is shrinking for sure. Mine wasn't that long ago. Yeah, I mean we're talking about 2 weeks instead of like 2 months. It was 2 months when we first started doing these, 2 times a week to try and go through it. So it's shrunk by a good like 40 days. I'll take it. But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So we always talk about with replay reviews, the best time to pause as like a starting point to try and figure out what went wrong is when you get hit or when you lose your turn. Because if you never get hit and you never lose your turn, you will win by default eventually. That's never going to happen, but you can at least try to minimize those instances. Also, as far as aggressor defender, this is a rough one. You're kind of fighting yourself, but better, right? Belial, you're both these. I mean, Belial's maybe like a slightly more aggressive style character than you are. Maybe you have like bigger normals than him on average, right? But like, I think probably you are more like it's gonna be up to you to hold Belial back, right? At the end of the day, just because if there's one place you have an advantage on him, it is this sort of mid-range, right? Because up close, Belial's just he has better pressure than you. He's got scarier stuff. He does more damage, especially in the mid-screen. He's just better at everything. And far away, I mean, his fireball is just better than yours too, right? And he's got U fireball, and he can convert it to full combo off fireball if he hits it properly. Like if you throw like an EX fireball and he like throws a U fireball at the same time, his U goes through your EX, pinwheel, caught on stream, losing the pinwheel, and you just die. So like, you're far end, like you have better buttons than Belial as far as spacing and range, probably as far as pokes. But in general, this seems maybe a little bit rough for you. That's that sort of the general idea of how I might approach the matchup. Let's see what you guys do. Okay, so he's got better jump-in buttons than you do too, for sure. Okay, yeah. I like challenging after the far H though. He has minus there, right? Maybe the thing though in general with Belial, if he's doing a lot of this, challenge with lights, right? Challenge with your lights. You probably at least recover in time to block that if you do, and if you block it, he's minus, right? Like far L or something there. Okay, good poke. Run up DP is certainly risky, but it worked out there. I mean, that was a fake fireball, so that's fair. The DP actually was like damn near guaranteed, basically. So he's minus when he does that, right? That's the one thing. When you block this, it's not his turn. He can't, like, that's why I'm saying, yeah, challenge with lights. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It's your turn right there. He's like -2 or something. It's not big, especially because you were crouching there. But it's still your turn. If you just mash 5, like, if you both mash 5L, you're gonna win, right? Ooh, damn. Would have been a great time to 2H right there, but it's fine. Okay, yeah, you talked about knowing to jump, so I'm not going to talk about that. But of course, it is safer to jump there in case it's a command grab and not a parry. You can still get your big full punish, just, you know. It's more guaranteed. There's less chance of you just, like, exploding there. Nice. Stopping the record early before it gets 2 minus. I like the idea. Yeah, again, I think in a lot of these closer range situations, it's poking with lights, right? Because he's been loving his 5U. And the lights will even if you hit the parry, it'll be your turn after. That counts too. Oh, yeah, you have to go right away though. You can't walk forward like that. He's minus. You have to like immediately hit 5L or something like he did. If you both hit 5L there, you win for sure. So for us, the big thing standing out is just like the far L's, right? Like he's winning every single interaction and stealing his turn back every single time with 5U. And in a lot of those spaces, you are close enough, you can challenge on lights, and then a lot of the times, when you do block it, you don't take your turn back. Or like, so like that it is a very centralizing thing that's going on right now. Like when I talk about, for example, you have more pressing matters to concern yourself with than fuzzy blocking the auto combo high-low mix. That's what I'm talking about, right? Like, learning how to properly poke against his 5U like this is gonna triple your win rate against him, probably, right? This is by far the single, this and like anti-airing are gonna be the 2 biggest problems. And if you fix these at all, yeah, don't poke out with mediums there, right? If you fix these, you like quintuples your win rate in this matchup. At least against this fella who, your friend here loves using 5U. Nice. He did for him, I mean, if we're talking about for him too, that first, you gotta be looking out to hit confirm that first hit of far H, right? Only the first hit of Belial far H is special cancelable. So like in that case, for example, where he got the counter hit like that, he should be looking to like he could have killed you, gone into full combo right there. But it is a bit of a like if you're gonna swing that thing out, then like you're gonna swing it. Be on the lookout for whether or not the first part hits, and then confirm off that, right? Okay. He also, I mean, he's doing that too. I mean, so far like the big, yeah. You also have not. He's jumped at you a couple of times. You have not anti-aired. He's actually being pretty good about it. That's good. That's good. Okay, interesting. Empty jump, nothing into delay mash. Why not? Sure. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of hard to talk about much else in this matchup, I think, because it's so overwhelmingly polarized by his 5U, right? Like, I think this matchup, like, it actually is going to look completely different, and he's going to have to learn to play completely differently if he can't just 5U every time he's minus. Funny thing there about, so, for Belial, I suppose, you can throw her here, right? If she gets all the way to the corner like this, she's -4, and she's in throw range. So you can just back throw here. It's a guaranteed punch. Like, even this DP they try to go for after, this is fake. You can throw them before they can even do anything. It's a punish, right? So, Jira Eureka is not always throwable. That's a safe jump, by the way. I think, anyway. It's not always throwable, right? But if she's in the corner like that, if you get to the corner when you block the last hit, yeah, you can throw her. You should have done so as well. Yeah, yeah. Usually, like, anti-airing with supers is not a great idea, right? Because as soon as people land, they can block. GS5U also pretty good to know if you haven't explored it. You have to look into using it more. True, true. You can, you know, take some fake gaps in your pressure to like charge it up to level 1, then it's plus, and you know, you can seal back turns, reset, get your cooldowns back. One extra plus on block reset is a big deal. It usually loops enough times for your cooldowns to come back, and then, you know, you can go back from there. Okay. I'm surprised. I mean, honestly, for Mr. Ben here, I would thought, why are you not 5Uing more, right? Like that's like if I'm you, every time I'm like, why are you not 5Uing there? Every time I'm minus, I'm 5Uing if I'm you, right? They have basically just been getting hit by it the whole time. This is a good example of like, listen, I mean, you shouldn't do that often, but against this person, right? The Jitter really does not know what to do about 5U. Just keep doing it, man. Right? Like, if something is working, it's like you stopped winning these rounds when you stopped 5Uing, right? Like, I mean, yeah, Star's got a lot of in-depth Jita advice there, which is great, but like, I really feel like at least 4 plus on block reset's never a bad idea, unless you're expecting a read. Yeah. I mean, I made apologies if I'm zoning in on this too much, but I'm just like, I like to focus on like things that are actually going to help you improve in the matchup in the short term, right? Just because like we talk about some super advanced shit or something like that, but like, and like really, man, like this felt so polarized around whether when Belial was using 5U, he was winning, and when he wasn't, he was losing, right? So I think that interaction needs to like flip on its head really fast, and then we can talk about everything else, right? And the main idea with that is poking with lights, right? If when he's up close to you like that and he's slightly minus, instead of poking with 2M or 2U or whatever you were doing where you got punished, poke with far L, and when you block it, he's minus to take your turn back. Besides that, I think the other big fundamental thing, the thing that'll like, you know, more important than like little individual interactions is like for the Jita, I think you need to anti-air. Like you saw how, like you think about it from the flip perspective, right? Like you're talking about how, oh man, I jump so much, and when I jump I just die, and it's so sad to not be able to jump and stuff like that. Make Belial feel that too, right? 2H's S. You can far H anti-air with Jita pretty well as well if he's like horizontally too spaced when he's jumping, and your 2H probably won't reach, or you're worried it's gonna whiff, right? You can far H anti-air into like Rekka pickups and stuff like that too. So anti-airing and poking back with lights to be able to block the 5U in time feel like the really big things for me, right? Yeah, in general, you say Farm is minus for challenge. When you challenge with lights, unless he's very far away, right? And then have more intention behind parry usage. I think for the Belial, we talked about it a little bit. I mean, this is more of a big fundamental idea of just like, bro, like if 5U is working, keep doing it. Do not stop doing 5U until you at least lose your turn for it, right? Like have more intention behind parry usage. I kind of disagree. In general, maybe. In this replay, when you're fighting this friend, because at the end of the day, fighting games are all about fighting the player in front of you at a certain point, right? Like once everyone understands the basic mechanics of how each character works, so we understand the guessing game, we understand the RPS we're playing, right? Like everyone has all the information they need, right? Try to avoid H-Rekka on block can punish first hit. Ooh, okay, interesting. Also true. If you don't know how to deal with it, keep doing it, yeah. So, like, once everyone has all the information they need, fighting games become entirely about playing the guy that you are, like, not the character, but the player you are facing. And in this case, this Jita does not know what to do about your 5U, man, right? So, like, there's nothing wrong at all with every single time that you're minus on block, 5U. Every single time, until they do something about it, right? They're either going to learn today, you're going to force them to learn, or you're going to win the set for free because you're plus in it all the time. Because like even when they block the stomp, they just let you keep your turn, right? So like you're either going to win the set for free until they learn what to do about it, or eventually you'll be like, oh, okay, you'll get a bunch of free turns, and then they'll try something and be like, ah, shit, okay. Like until they show you they can deal with it, keep doing it. Honestly, I mean, yeah. Besides that, I feel like a lot of the more normal sort of Belial pressure, I feel like I didn't really see here. I mean, namely, honestly, like Fireball, man. Where's Fireball? Do you have like the best Fireball in the game? Maybe. It's you, or it's... I mean, Grimnit is really good for him. Right? Siegfried is still quite good. It's in the discussion. You are in the discussion for best Fireball in the game, right? Where is it, man? It's great at, like, long range. It's great for pressure up close. You can steal back fake plus frames, too. Like, you know, you can do, like, even M Fireball with no cooldown. You can do M Fireball into, like, the spinny. And, like, there's a big gap there that can smack you out of it. But like, this Jita is respecting you a lot. Bro, just, like, do that, too. Maybe you can steal infinite plus frames, right? If I'm talking about... in case you're not quite as familiar with Belial's kit here, let me show you what I'm... Because real, like, you know, Belial's don't actually do this that often because it's fake. And in higher up, you'll probably get hit for this. But, like, this, right? It's this one, I think, the one where it makes it spin in place on top of them, right? Is plus 12. You can do this out of the M fireball too, right? Or like the L fire. Like, you don't even have to do this out of the H fireball. Of course, there's a big gap here, right? Startup, for example, on this is 27 frames. Like, the startup here is reactable to mash on, let alone like as on a read. But again, if the Vegeta's not doing it, man, maybe you can just steal infinite plus 12s over and over for no cooldown and win by default, right? You gotta test people. You gotta test people. But I mean, outside of that, more realistically, yeah, do like the H fireball pressure, right? Like throw H fireball, you know, do some more command grab, you know, do like you're using a lot of far H, which is good, right? Where's 2M, right? Where's my boy, right? I'm not sure if you use 2M. But like, you have plus on, you have the best 2M in the game. You have maybe the best button in the game, hard to say. But plus on block, 7 frame 2M, that's a low, and like block strings into itself. Where's that shit, man? I need more of that too. Maybe you use that a little bit, but I didn't notice it that much, right? Where I feel like normally Belials, you see them, they're doing it like it's the only move they have in their kit. And why wouldn't they? It's an amazing button, right? So I think, yeah, using, like, Belial's a very big toolkit, and the strength of the character lies in the size of the toolkit. So I think you gotta make sure you're using every part of the cow on Belial. He's very good. Belial's very strong in discussion for best character in the game, I think. But if you're not using the strengths of him, aka the fact that he has like 9 things you can use in any situation, then he's kind of just like a mid Shoto, right? Like, if you're not using the size of his toolkit, he's kind of just like, I guess he, like, you know, I guess he does things sometimes. But yeah, so use more of your toolkit as Belial in general. Don't even worry about the combos. I don't think we're that big of a problem in general. Obviously, it's better to always have better confirms and stuff, but use more of your toolkit for pressure and stuff like that, and even some zoning every now and then. Your fireball is better than Jita's as well. And then if someone doesn't know what to do about your shit, then, you know, make sure you exploit that. Don't just switch until they actually show you that they force you to switch, right? Yeah, that was kind of 2-in-1 right there. Hopefully that was useful for you fellas. Sorry if it didn't hit the exact notes. By the way, these ones I didn't hit because, like, you already mentioned you knew them, so. All right, cat matches. Just wanting to get better here by Mason. Any all advice is welcome. Let's see. No one's actually replied to this one, so I get to be the first. Unfortunately, this is kind of rough because this actual YouTube video probably comes out in like a month and a half. So maybe I'll message them at some point and tell them to watch the stream VOD. Oh, is this maintenance queue? What the hell? Or is this this is maintenance queue when your names are all numbers and shit, right? Okay, so Catalina versus Sujo. Funny thing, right? So. Yeah, funny thing, funny character. Usually, like, as Catalina, I think your whole thing is Catalina gets some of, especially at this point in the game's lifespan, Cat gets some of the highest reward off just, like, single pokes in the mid-screen in the game, right? Like, she's up there, I mean, like, to be fair, she needs 50 a meter to do it, usually, where Nier can just kind of do it for free. But like, she does the same. I mean, she gets more reward than Nier on average, maybe, unless she has super. The comparison is important, but the point is, like, you know, far M into whatever, into like you fireball, and to go over there and take them corner to corner, and you end up in the corner, and they're very scared and shit like that, is a great thing. So usually you want to sit around here using your big ass buttons to poke at people, and then once you get the hits, right, then you convert it into either, you know, corner carry, or if you have 50 meter big damage with you fireball. So we're not gonna worry about that, like the exact execution of that too much. Because, you know, we're talking about some pretty beginner matches here, but I think more so it's just the general idea of understanding what kind of character you're playing, and therefore sort of where you want to be on the screen. Right? It's a pretty fundamental concept there. It can depend on what character you're playing too. You're fighting for Suja in this case. I will say, in general, I think when you're new, right, which I'm not entirely sure, like, you know, how many hours you have in general, but when you're new and you're still learning, I think it's very important to learn offense first, because defense and neutral especially tend to take a lot more time to get used to, right? I think I'm gonna rewind the tape real quick because I didn't fully clock the ranks we were talking about here, right? That was my second favorite red shirt guy. It's a maroon shirt. It's a burgundy shirt. Thank you very much. So I'm probably your favorite burgundy shirt guy, but I'm doing great, Basaraga. What I was gonna say is, I'm gonna rewind it. I'm gonna run all that back. What I said is correct. However, actually, because we're talking about B rank here, go over there and kill the other guy. Thoughts? You have a good 6XL, right? Cat is a good dash L. You've got some pretty decent pressure, right? 5U can actually be quite scary as a pressure tool, right? Things like this. So I think I take it all back. Yeah, run over there and kill the other guy. And, you know, Versuti doesn't have good defense either, so you can kind of try and run her over. I like plus frames to the frame trap. That's good shit. I like that right away. I just, you know, literally ignore everything I just said about the Catalina spacing. You can worry about that when you get to, like, you know, S rank, A rank, something like that. Oh god, what happened here exactly? Ah, yeah, okay, you didn't quite realize there's a clash, but whatever they canceled into is just faster than whatever you canceled into. Bit unfortunate there. It's a reaction thing. I like the checks on the way in too. I mean, that's like some good, like that's what Catalina is gonna do eventually, right? Is like more so checking people on the way in with a big button and then getting conversion. So I do like that. Why do you get hit here? Ah, yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if you're trying to bait DP or what exactly, but again, man, like don't really worry about it too much. Just go over there and kill the other guy. Even if you get hit by DP, who cares, right? Maybe you're worried about far H or something, but yeah, like maybe you're worried about super. I guess I can see that, right? Because if you get hit by super here, you die, right? But like, yeah, right. At the end of the day, like, you know, force them to actually do it once, take the risk once, right? Because they're taking the risk to super you, right? And then they're hoping it kills you, but if you block it, you kill them. Force them to like have the balls to do that first, and then start respecting it, maybe, right? By default, you know, it's your turn, right? You have them in the corner, you got the knockdown. Don't be afraid to kill them there. This Rasuja is brave countering as well, which you certainly should be doing too. You're never too early into your journey to start brave countering. That shit is incredibly broken and good. For example, that DP you just got blocked right there. In general, if you're like in a situation where you're like, hey, I don't want to block right now. Defense seems scary in this context. You know, maybe just do brave counter instead as a default, unless you have a good reason not to. Which don't worry about what those reasons are right now. In general, BC will be a safer option. I took the Raging Strikes too, right? Kind of, people are going to be a lot worse at spot dodging and or dealing with Raging Strike in the lower ranks. And I don't think there's anything wrong with doing what works now and then figuring out, you know, why it doesn't work and building your game plan out as you get higher level, right? I don't think you have to. I think it's actually, in fact, I would say it's the exact opposite. I think it's really bad to try, and that's why I ran the tape back, right? I think it's really bad to try and play how you see the Master Catalina's playing, right? Do what works at this rank, and then eventually, you know, things will stop working. But when they stop working, immediately notice and change your habits, right? Like, be like, oh shit, that's not working. Try to learn something else. Don't just be like, well, this used to work, it should work now still, right? But like, do what works, and in this case, it's gonna be Raging Striking. It's gonna be brave countering like every time you get a chance to, probably, right? That's gonna be running up at the other guy and killing them, not, you know, playing neutral and footsies and defense and shit. Okay. I believe it's punishable, but again, these kind of things are the sort of things that you probably wouldn't know right now, which is why defense is sort of a fool's errand in like C and B rank. Okay. I like it. Like, I like the 6XLs, right? You got the right idea for sure. Like, your neutral should probably just consist of 6XL and jumping, yeah, like one or the other. Run up 6XL or run up jump. Like, this is great so far. Because like, the answers to both of them are different, right? You never want to do, the worst case scenario is always if everything you do loses to one thing, that'll be bad, right? Ooh, S++ Granathan, okay. This might be a little bit more difficult here. This guy's got Ultra Instinct Grand too, what the fuck is this? I've never seen this color. That 5U there is unsafe, right? If they block it, I think that Grand, I believe that Grand could have far M'd you for that, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Get thrown. Oh. Thank you. I guess was that an attempt at an empty jump? You probably should still land with an aerial there most of the time, right? Just to get the plus frames. I like the 6XLs though, I'm telling you, man. I like the 6XLs in neutral, for sure. It's the way, it's the wave. Interesting. I think you're doing a little bit too much empty jump throw, I'm not gonna lie to you. But I mean, you know what, fuck, I mean, if it's working, if the guy's not teching, then sure, actually. Never mind, I take it all back. A little, I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm a little bit surprised. Not by you, the Grand, maybe they're just like fucking around the maintenance queue. They're certainly missing some things that I would not expect an S++ Granathan to miss, but it's you know, who knows? It is maintenance queue. Maybe they're just like, you know, they're having a beer and they're having some fun. I'm not here to judge the Granathan. I'm here to tell you how to play your Catalina. It's pretty good. Okay. I think they lost that first round. They're like, hold on a goddamn second here. Do I like this? Honestly, I have very few notes for you, honestly. You are kind of playing the way that I think that you currently should, right? I think we'll talk about a general thing at the end here. Ow. But I like the overall ideas that you're representing, I think are good. I actually, like, you know, no notes on that for sure. Get poked, idiot. Get poked, idiot. Okay, hold on. I like the tick throw, sure. Plus frame into, okay, nice. I mean, really, the big thing is just like, yeah, don't be afraid to brave counter, right? That shit's good. Like, even that DP you hit right there, right? Brave counter is higher reward too. If you get the counter hit to get the hard knockdown. I don't think I've seen you Brave counter yet, even though your opponents have done it against you. That's like the big thing that I feel like is like if you start doing this, you're gonna win a lot more games. I think you're gonna notice it immediately because you just get a couple extra turns every round compared to what you might normally. You I believe should be dead there, but okay. Now you're dead. Okay. Granathan I believe could have gone into SSBA and done some stuff, but it's fine. Interesting spread of opponents here, right?
Comma, nerd.
Yo, Tilt EV, thanks for the follow, man. Hope you're enjoying the stream and all that. Okay, so this is the first part. We have to talk about a little bit of defense here, right? Even though, again, usually, like, don't worry about too much about defense, but, like, I mean, this looks like yours, too. Most 6XLs look something like this. Some kind of shoulder tackle, something like that. I mean, the same way you counter hit people, use them as a frame trap, right? AKA, if they mash, they'll get hits. If they mash and you mash, you hit them, right? Because you're plus on block there. Meaning you get to you recover first, you get to act first. So if you both hit a 5-frame move, yours technically cheats and starts like 2 or 3 frames earlier, so you hit them before they hit you, right? 6XL does this. It's universal, right? Whenever you block any dash L from someone, it's gonna be plus. Usually you don't want to mash after this. The Vayne could have made it hurt a lot more than he did there too. Like if you block something that looks like a forward advancing charge move from the whole cast, that's at least like a pretty universal piece of Grand Blue defense of like, in general, you probably don't want to mash there. At least starting off, right? Obviously, there are times where you can, certainly, but... Ow. Okay. Yeah, I mean, with Vayne, you wanna spot dodge his little slams there. I mean, his big slams, I guess, but... Like, we're not gonna worry about that too much, I think. Like, character-specific matchup stuff is, you know... Just focus on going over there and killing the other guy, you'll be fine. I really think I only have like a couple of big outline things to say here that I think are going to be like relevant, right? I'm gonna put this on double speed real quick to see if anything pops up to me. Don't mind me. I promise I'm still following the match. I'm not just fast forwarding through it. It just lets me see if anything else pops up, because I think I have like the general idea of what I think will be most helpful for you to focus on as a player. Good spot dodge on that, by the way. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do is spot dodge that. Well done. You just didn't quite convert the punish. Also good. Hello, Speedy. How's it going? I just want to see if anything else pops up here, or if my overall thesis is just going to stay the same. Yeah, okay. Yeah, blocking low on Wake Up by default's a good idea, right? Funny enough, like, all the times he goes into the air, for example, and like does his slams, I'm pretty sure they're not actually overhits either. I don't want to hold on, so I don't spread misinformation on the internet there. Vayne's air energy destructions are mids, right? It's like, but in general, you want to be. Oh, that's Vakala. In general, you want to be blocking crouching on Wake Up, right? There is very little reason not to. Yeah. Guard all. Yep. They're all, none of them are overheads. Lucilius? Sure. It's a rough matchup for you, but we're, probably doesn't quite manifest. Oh, you're A rank here, by the way. Cool. Good stuff. That makes me feel even better about what I was gonna say to you earlier. What the hell? I feel like this match takes place a long time after the first one. I feel like you're looking a little bit cleaner here. Interesting. Ow. Okay. That clashed, really. Like, again, plus frames with the frame trap. Very good. Okay. Again, I do like it. Run 6XL or run and jump, right? It's a fine way to structure neutral right now. Just play aggressive and switch between 2 different aggressive options that aren't beat by the same thing. Is the big thing there, right? And 6XL and jump do not lose to the same move, so it's good. I think this combos, but again, I feel like your combos have gotten better since the last clip, which is weird. Good, but weird. Good baits. Okay. Oh. Yeah. I mean, when in doubt, if you just get like an auto combo like that and you're not sure where to go from there, you can always Raging Strike, right? You can always Raging Strike and if you have 25 meter, you can Raging Chain as well, right? It's a very nice way to just like easily extend your combos in the mid screen there for more damage. I like the 5U usage, sure. Oh, that's unsafe, but the CAG doesn't know that. Sure. I would not do that on pressure quite so much, though. Wake up super. Why the fuck not? She's dead as hell. Sure. Ow. Yeah, don't do enchanted lands like that right in someone's face. You should die for it. Yeah, like that's a good example of something like, yes, maybe it works right now, but it doesn't even like work that well. Just all you do is get it blocked a lot of the time, right? I mean, I guess you can catch people off guard like that, but oh my god. But yeah, that is just like purely like unsafe and a bad idea. And it's not just like learning one part of the game and ignoring some other parts for now. Yeah, okay, so I think the big things, there's really, again, there's really only two sort of big picture things I want to talk about here. One is just Brave Counter more. It's super simple, right? Honestly, Brave Counter and Raging Strike more. Just use those universal mechanics more. They are very good. Raging Strike gets a lot more risky, a lot quicker, right? But a lot of people, I mean, people are not punishing you when you do EX Enchanted lands or getting like hit by your supers after you whiff them and shit, right? People are not gonna react to Raging Strike that often. Some of them might not even know that you're supposed to spot dodge. They might just try to block that shit or something, right? A little bit more Raging Strike is not a bad idea. A lot more Brave Counter, I think. Like, you just didn't do it, and it's very good. And a lot of the times you want to DP there, just Brave Counter instead. The other part is, well, I guess real quick before the big thing, is we talked about 6/6Ls, right? Dash Ls in general, they're plus on block. You don't want to, the same way that, like, you know, when you hit someone with them, if they block them, right, you mash a button right after, and if they hit something, they counter hit. You don't want to mash. The Vayne, you mash a little bit, not that much, honestly, but like on that exact plus frame situation, you mashed a little bit more than I would have liked to see there, so be careful about that. The big thing, I think, is just, I think the important thing to focus on right now is learning offense. And as far as that, I think you need to, you don't have to be like super adept at this, but I think it's just good to realize and keep in your brain that, again, there is, I talk about this a lot, but there is sort of a structure to offense in this game, right? There is a sort of rock, paper, scissors there between you and your opponents. I think for a long time, I mean, at least for like a couple more, like for another letter at the very least, probably, I think you can just like get by pretty far by doing like some sort of plus on block move, right? In this case, it's like, you know, your dash L or your close L will be the two that you use most often, probably, into either hit them right away or walk up and throw them, right? I think you can probably get by for a while you doing one of those two things. People are not, like, that's not going to be a problem until people start delay teching, basically. And if that, like, you know, until that becomes, when it feels like people are teching literally every throw you do, then, you know, that's when we have to expand it out from there. But I think for a while you can probably just do that. Like, you just switch up, probably do a little bit more, like, it kind of depends. If someone's being like really aggressive and mashy, do more, you know, plus frame into hit. It's a frame trap, right? And if someone's being a little bit too defensive, if they're just blocking everything, then do more throw. Kind of depends on who you're fighting. But I think you didn't throw enough in a lot of the stuff that I'm seeing here, basically, right? You did a lot of empty jump throw on wake up, but like even just in general, whenever you get people to block something, right? I think throwing a little bit more is a good idea. And then, I mean, as you go on, you can start, you know, incorporating more things like staggered plus frames and shimmies and brave counterbaits with your 5U and stuff. But honestly, I think this is pretty good. I don't have like, there was no like glaring issues here, I don't think, right? Except honestly, I would say brave counter is really important, and not brave countering at all is kind of a bad thing. Like definitely use yourself some brave counter. It's some good shit for sure, right? Yeah. Wow, look at that actual like decently short replay review video after an hour-long one for the other one. Crazy. I mean, it is, when you're talking about like some of the more like beginner intermediate ranks, there's usually, we're not going to go quite in depth and be quite as nitpicky on like individual interactions and stuff like that and all that. So there tends to be a little bit less to talk about. It's more big picture stuff, and it's stuff that since I've talked about it more often at this point, because we do a lot more of these like beginner intermediate replays, I can package it into words easier, whereas, you know, I sit there talking for like 35 minutes about an arm flip and how to beat it or something like that. But yeah, that is going to do it for the replay review, I think. We're going to go play some pots, play some Strive in a second here on stream. But first, hello, VOD watchers. Yes, you. I'm looking at you. Marcus, hi. I'm telling you to like the video if you like the video, man. Any kind of like, subscribe, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. I also do stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern on Twitch and YouTube, so come by and hang out. I also have a Discord. You are looking at it. If you want to post replays, if you want to get some matches, you want to make some friends, it's a great place to do so. But I encourage you to be nice if you do join, or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft. Very little patience for assholes around here. Link in the description. No, that's it. Yeah, that's it. I was gonna go into it more, but no. Most important, hope you had a great time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Interesting. Very, very different set of 2 replay reviews you did today, but it's fun. It's good. I mean, it's you know, change of pace. Yeah, having a lot of fun with Granblue. Gonna be a lot more coming your way, and until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. Yeah, fun times, man. So, So here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, fellas. So, like, I don't know. Time to bust a move? Yeah, I don't know if we're going to do any replay review next week. I don't. The Grand Blue time slot, you know, it might be taken up by character Riz tier list and Grand Blue OST tier list revisited with vocal themes and a retrospective video on pre-patch near, or like some guide content or something. Man, I don't know, man. I actually don't know what I'm going to do with replay reviews in December. We might just, like, not. Which is going to be rough. It's going to be rough for the backlog. But, like, I closed a 2-month backlog to 2 weeks in, like, a month. I could do it again. I don't think, you know, hopefully December, maybe people don't post that many replays in December. Riz tier list, I'll be there. Yeah, I think the plan is to do a lot more, like, varied, like, fun, like, content-style content for in the Grand Blue time slot, at least, over December. This is, you know, it'll be the year anniversary of the YouTube channel, so I think it's fun to, you know, kind of celebrate it a little bit. Yeah. So with that in mind, though, I don't know how much replay review we'll be doing. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Maybe I'll still find some time to do a couple so we don't fall that far behind. That is next week Brick's problem. This week Brick is going to play some Guilty Gear. I think that sounds like a wonderful idea. Some Guilty Gear Strive. Let me get my controller. It's on the ground. Controller on the ground. Unfortunately, no Poke Village. I'm sorry. It's just not the right vibes anymore. Oh, they tapped me back into Guilty Gear against my will? That's gotta be illegal. It's just not the vibes, you know. Poke Village, it's so nice, it's so calm, it's so great, but no, we're here to fight, we're here to kill, we're here to shed blood. We are not here to be nice and relaxed. Not anymore. So, I mean, with that said, I have noticed, as far as like a goal, because you know, we like to go into every ranked session with any character, any game like that, with a small, you know, goal for the day that isn't just like win the games. I have noticed. I feel like I've been slipping back into just like a super belligerent, like hammerfall, double jump, slide head Potemkin, and I think we were having a lot of success both in our matches and also just like in being able to slow the game down and like see what's happening on the screen and learn the game and learn what's happening with the other characters when we slowed down a bit too. Right, we played a more defensive, like, you know, flick, 5H, far S, like 2D sweep Potemkin, right? It's kind of like using our big ass pokes and our very safe and disjointed normals to like find a hit and then maybe convert it into a knockdown. And then once we have the knockdown, then, you know, we go in, we Garuda, all that. I think that was much more successful. So I think I'm going to try and do that instead. But first, let me switch up the stream categories and all that. But yeah, it's good, right? Again, I don't know if that's Potemkin feels more like he feels more Vasaraga pilled to me than Ladiva pilled, at least as far as how he plays his neutral, right? But we'll see. I'm not sure if that's actually correct or not, but for now it feels like the right thing for me to do, for sure, for Shorten even. Guilty Gear Strive. There we go. And we'll switch it over on the YouTube as well here. I wish Potemkin would flick me. There you go. The prosodic stress on that word would vary a lot what it means, right? Like if you go like, I wish Potemkin would flick me, versus 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 I wish Potemkin would flick me. It changes the meaning of the word significantly, right? It's funny how, is that a feature of all languages? No, actually, I'm not sure. I can't imagine it's like unique to English, but I am curious. I think I heard that referred to as, it's called prosodic stress, right? Versus like, I forget what like is it lexical stress? Is like actually stressing like stressed or unstressed syllables. We've been listening to some Hellfire. I kind of like I want to keep listening to some Hellfire. Doesn't happen in Shona. This is what is Shona? Apologies if I'm being ignorant. That's the name of a language or something. I'm unaware. Let's do some. I generally want to buy the DLC just to listen to their themes, right? Zimbabwean language? Ah, okay. Apologies for my ignorance there. music recommendation in the circle. Yeah, if I have Bedman, man, I need to buy the DLC. I need to buy the DLC so I can actually get it. Oh wait, DLC. Yep. Let's do. I don't remember if we've done Trigger before. I think we maybe have. Let's do Love the Subhuman Self. I do love me some Milia theme. Actually, you know what I'm kind of in the mood for. Actually, I'm sorry. I know this one's a bit more polarizing, but I love me some Disaster of Passion. Actually, I lied. We're gonna listen to that. Season swallow, so that's me. A voice that is very far out of my own vocal range, but it's still fun to sing along to. And then for the training modes, we can do May Famous Peak. Okay. I'm glad you're a man of culture, Speedy. Let's do. For the training mode themes, I like ones that are like really good in the first few seconds. You know, it's like Drift is always it's got like a jazzy thing. You know, he forgot about it in 2 seconds. That's about it, kind of thing. I'll listen to that over and over. So you're gonna be hearing the beginning part of it over and over, right? But again, more of this, right? More like flick poking, more far slash poking, right? Oh, I didn't install the frame meter again. But again, I'm not actually sure if it's updated or not. Disaster of Passion is definitely a vibe. Okay, I'm glad. That's about it. So good. I want to turn the music up more. Hello, Aimer. Like the band? Like the dudes who, the song coming to mind right now is Brave Shine. It's like the second, like, Unlimited Blade Works opening, I think.
Mankind knew that. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Alright, folks. I put my controller down for a second, so I was drinking water. Don't mind me. We're back with more Guilty Gear Strive. Oh, God. We're trying to... I noticed myself kind of regressing into a very aggressive boy. Very, like, you know, slide head, hammer fall, double jump sort of Potemkin a little bit ago. So I think I want to go back to our original... Oh, yeah, instant air dash. Guessing the slide head, fair. I want to go back to our original idea with Pot. I guess our original new idea with Pot, which is to play a more pokey defensive Pot, and then only once we get the big poke, right, do we go in for some pressure. Like that. And we get, you know, Garuda, and then it's time to party. And then we do something like this, and then he's dead, right? It's fine. Like, yeah, we wait until we either have meter or until we get the kill, right? Or until we get the hits. Because with meter, we can neutral skip a lot easier. You upload a video where Chip survived 2 Pot Busters today. I think I know why. Gold burst beforehand, and that gives positive bonus. Wait, positive bonus reduces damage taken by 10%? I did not know that. That's very good info. Thank you. Oh, that's supposed to be 6p. I got to try to go from down to forward. Actually gave me quarter circle. Oh, good 6p. Yeah. Those big horizontal pokes. Oh. I've been burst baited. I'm going to die. I'm not going to die yet, anyway. I'm going to Aegis. Amazing. Okay, not quite right, but it's fine. I thought he was going to jump over it, but it still works. It still works. It was just, we were just styling. It was just dancing on it. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Yeah, but I did not know positive bonus reduced damage by 10%. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. Thank you for the info. No, sir. 6p, little throw action. It's fine. Oh god, I'm about to throw him back and the overhead aerial, and then I got burst. Okay, I'm getting a little bit hard red. Okay, that works. Oh god. Also, he's Australian. Huh? Ow. I actually don't know the words to his theme at all, but except when he goes, I don't care. All I know is that it's fun. Is that minus? Is that not his turn? Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's that. It's from far away. Like both far S and 5H are actually pretty decent anti-airs too, right? It's only when you get really close that it's a problem. They really only lose to 6p. There's like such gigantic disjointed pokes too, right? Even 6p, if I space it out properly, it might not work. I don't care. Yo, Duck Squat. Thanks. Or the follow. I think if we hard read that overhead, we can buster it on the way in, right? Maybe we could even react to it. I mean, it is an overhead, right? Get wall splatted? Okay, he's out of food gauge. Oh, now he's out of food gauge. I don't know exactly what this changes about his pressure structure, like what he can't do anymore. I guess he can't do the follow-up staying to the specials, right? Like I noticed he was just kind of sitting, like he would do the specials into the, like the low and the overhead follow-ups. Is that what comes out of it? Or I think someone told me it was a unique follow-up per special. Unfortunately, Sin is one of the characters that came out after I stopped playing the game, so I still have yet to his core conceit. I still don't really understand. First is fair. Tried to run through that, not quite. He missed his throw. That was supposed to be Garuda. It's fine. It's still Garuda. I just have to believe. Stay down, good sir. Try to 6P again. I guess I did. It's not bad. Oh! Okay, 6H. Not quite in time there. Gotcha. I think we can paw buster that overhead if we see it coming or if we react to it. Because like it's only the one hit gets armored and then we kill him from there. I don't care. I don't care. Okay, 6, fair enough. He's actually anti-airing us now. While that is unfortunate, it is the world we live in. And therefore, we must deal with it. Oh god, a little bit too much delay between. Oh, we can do that. Wait, we can't beat both of them like that, can we? I missed my heat knuckle input because I'm bad. Don't talk to me. Might have even been dead had we done that. Okay. Oh god. Okay, yeah, my bad. I'm like very bad at seeing, like, I don't know, the orange just like doesn't register as anything in my brain. I'm dead. Off the overhead. Yep. No. Hit. Oh please, I need you Aegis. Okay, okay. I'm like, please, I can't afford these misinputs right now. Oh, I made it. Oh, damn, Dust, yeah, dude, Dust is just not it. I don't know what's going on. Like, I can't react to the Dust at all. Like, I think it's just the orange is just not, like, really registering in my head as something that's, like, dangerous. Okay, burst is fair. I'll take that. Oh, with low profile is my 6-8, sure. 48 Secret Art, though. Stemkin Buster, have you considered? You don't get Oki off this because it's in the corner like that. You have to be closer to the mid-screen for that to work out the way that we want it to. It's not ideal, but we can do this. Oh, we can't do this. I lied. It's fine. Driver! Dust is kind of like the sparks after a blocked hit to me. Yeah, I mean, it's a skill issue for sure, but I just, like, it doesn't stand out to my brain, right? Like, Charge Dust is definitely long enough to be reactable. I just, like, I don't know, man. I just look at it and I'm like, oh, what's he doing there? And then by the time I realize, I get hit, right? Like, with the Charge Dust especially, like, I saw that and I went, oh, that's cool. And then I was like, wait, that's Dust. But I was already, you know, it was already this at that point. Is that what we do on pot? It's like bonk, 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 bonk. I mean, that's not bad. That's 210. I think we can do more than that though. That's a very easy 210, however. I'm not sure we can do like another. Yeah, okay, we can do another. So we can do another JHJS, right? JHJS, JHJS, JH. There you go. That's pretty simple. That's a pretty simple 222 right there. On Soul, to be fair, it'll vary character to character based on their defense and all that. But, and the guts and shit. But it's more damage than the other combos, the important bit. Alright, Jacko is a weird one. Right? Jacko is a character that the only idea I have so far is like I have to punch the boys on the way in, right? 6P and or 5P them if he throws them at me. Besides that, there's not too much of a game plan against Jacko, to be completely honest with you. That's my DP, and it's unfortunate. But it's the world we live in, and therefore I must deal with it. Oh god. Okay. It's over. Oh, they're gonna burst. Should have done PRC so they couldn't burst. Gotta delay it a bit. There you go, fella's dead. Need a hit for it. Let's see what can you do. The cheeks, unfuckwittable. The heavenly cheeks. Go by. Oh, he went behind me? Wait, I was trying to 5P him and he ended up behind my ass. That's not fair. Oh, I tried to tick throw into Buster there. Killed the fella. Oh god. Yeah, slide head after it was a little bit ambitious, I suppose. I'll get thrown. That's fair. I'm FDing. Oh god, I'll get crossed up. That's fair. At least the fellas are gone. I'll get thrown. That's fair. There you go. Get rid of the fella. Get rid of the Jacko. Oh, whoa. Oh god, that's not good. Yeah, I think I'm dead, right? Oh, he's so tanky. Oh, I tried to heavenly pop Buster on wake up, but I fucked it up. Unfortunate. Yeah, when the fellas get out of control, things get bad. That's, you know, to be expected, I suppose. Oh, why is he not dead? Okay, all the 5 Ps missed, I guess. So you can put that shield on him, so I can't like smack him out of the air like that. Get away from me, Mr. Sir, Mr. Little Guy. As an advocate for little guys, I still cannot allow you to do what it is you are attempting to do. Oh god, I missed my immediate on close slash. Horribly unfortunate, but it's fine. She's dead. Horribly fortunate. Oh, she's dead then. Oh, I didn't realize that was 2 rounds. Okay, okay, nice. I forgot we won the first round. Hoggers. Yeah, the slower play is definitely helping out a lot, right? I do feel like I'm at least able to execute a game plan when I'm not trying to just constantly hammer fall in and run in and shit. Yeah, once we get a knockdown, then, you know, Pogo, sure. Oh, counter. Oh, what the? I don't even know the angle she can launch the fellas at. Bye-bye. Why do you say bye-bye there? Is like a timer run out or something? Oh, god. Jesus, running up and sweeping me over and over, and I'm not watching my toes. So I kind of deserve it. Wild assault, sure. Whoa, wait. She like spawned all these guys that couldn't even do anything about it. It's all in a block string. Oh, god. What would I do about that? Ow. Is there a place to challenge there? Or was the wild assault what made that so tough to fuck with? She's dead on the bright side. Yeah, like 2 guys just got spawned during a block string. That seems unfortunate. Maybe if I YRC, does it kill the boys? Can I use YRC for boy murder? That'd be kind of cool. I'd be down for some YRC boy murder. It's a great trait. We'll take that like 100 times out of 100. Don't mind me. Does the shield defend her as well? Actually, I have no idea, unfortunately, is the answer. She's dead as hell on the bright side, so we don't need the answer, but... The shield, I assume, defends the fellas. I'm not sure if it's like a Vayne shield thing, right, in Granblue, where, like, you know, if a hitbox... Oh, Celestial Challenge, okay. If a hitbox, like, intersects with both her and the shielded boy, the shield eats it for her. Like, it doesn't hit both of them. Maybe. Get VP. Oh, look at that. Dude, Jacko is not very tanky, or does she just have a lot of... Like, where... I mean, she probably is pretty squishy, but like she seems really squishy. Yeah, maybe counter hit close slash does more damage than I'm giving it credit for. Like close slash 2H into DP like that. I might have done a lot of damage on like a lot of the cast, not just her. Okay, it's not great, but it's something. Oh god. What the? What, she stashed him with fucking GitHub change? What happened? Where'd he go? I brought you into this world, I could take you back out of it? Oh. What was that? It was like a green symbol? I actually don't know what she just did right there. Oh my god, I love the armor on Buster. God, so stupid. Why? Why does it have armor? Oh, I missed with close. Yeah, actually 5k there. Way more active frames, way easier to actually catch a backdash, right? Bro, now the Jacko challenge is the thing, but that low profile is still insane. Get 6 speed, there you go. I'm actually being anti-aired. No! Yeah, I get dude dust. Like I was like, what's that? And then yeah, by the time I realize I'm getting comboed, right? It simply does not register as like danger to my monkey brain. The lizard brain is not scared of the orange flash. It certainly should be. It just isn't. Mine? I have less guts? Oh, this is so cute seeing Pod's little head poking out. Okay, we're still actually very fine. God, dude, he's so tanky. Oh, it's a double overhead. Okay, I crouch blocked after. Okay. I crouch blocked after the first one, and I got hit. I did not realize. Little hula hoop made out of, you know, her angel halo. Sure. Good little poke to start things off. I can probably flick. That's not what I meant. I meant to flick. I can probably flick that like orb she puts down. I tried flicking the fellas. I cannot flick the fellas, right? So we know that for a fact. But I think I can probably flick her little shenanigans right there. The little green orb she keeps throwing at. This is horrible. Okay, I hate it here. Okay, I love it here. Never mind. It's great. This is amazing. Easiest match of my life. Yeah, when the fellows are on like the opposite side of me, so I keep like it's like reducing the pushback I would otherwise take. That's it's quite unfortunate. Okay, I mean I still don't fully understand what Jacko does, but the idea of like prioritizing the boy killing feels very useful, right? Like that feels accurate. Because she really doesn't seem that scary if there's not at least one boy on screen. With 2, it seems pretty rough. With 3, it seems like I just lose. And I don't think that's a me problem. I think if Jacko has three boys on screen and like she's pressuring you, I think it's kind of designed to be a go next. Like, yes, maybe there's like, I'm sure there's still counterplay to the offense, but I'm assuming that the gaps are much less numerous and the risk reward is much less in your favor to challenge on 3 fellows than it might otherwise be. Alright, ooh, okay. Milia for the Celestial Challenge here. Let's see. Milia is definitely, I mean, it's an important character to keep away from us. The pokes are also going to be very rewarding on her, right? Because she is just, like, she's going to take so much goddamn damage. If we get that same kind of close slash 2 HDP, it's going to do like 70% of her health, right? I was told Milia is now the squishiest character in the game. Like, she's taken the mantle from Chip post-patch, but I'm not sure if that's true or not. She, at the very least, is still in the discussion, like she always was. Okay. Gotta remember that hair car is... Oh, we gotta block that shit, and then it's minus 12. So we can bar slash it. Are you dead? I should have done maybe close slash first, but last time it didn't let me combo into 2H. Yeah, no, you're not dead. Oh, you are dead. It's not a reversal. Gotcha. The reversal is her little double angel wings flying up super, I guess. Oh, the FD there pushed me out too far for Pot Buster. Good stuff. Wake up. Let's not be too belligerent with Wake Up Pot Buster. If we can help. Oh god, the double air dash. Yep, the classic. I thought she was gonna cross me up. I'm not gonna lie to you. I did get same-sided. Bonk. Yeah. Oh, I went to DP, but you know what? I guess Flick could be worse. He's gonna pop right over Aegis. No, it's not. This is a lot of damage. I think she's dead. Oh, I didn't jump again. I missed my last jump cancel on the thing we were labbing out earlier. Oh god. She just went so high in the air, and I did 6P, and I was way too early. I wasn't sure if I should 6P again, or what. I thought she was gonna run to throw me there. She saw me FD, which is why I did what I did right there. Oh my god. Oh, what was... It's another overhead, I see, basically. Oh god, okay. The little moon there. I've heard of that move. It's Bad Moon. Well, I've heard of a move called Bad Moon. I'm pretty sure that must be it. I've got to delay my 6Ps on this Milia since they're spending so much time in the air. I'll get hair card. Oh, okay, wall broken. Does no damage, but you know, hurts my feelings, which I don't appreciate. That's a Heat Knuckle there. I wonder if that would have worked. I wonder if Heat Knuckle does catch her out of the disc or not. YRC, sure. Oh god, YRC into instant air dash. That one I wasn't quite as ready for. I got low, sure. Owie. I got crossed up. That was supposed to be. Both of those were supposed to be heavenly, but neither of them were heavenly. They got crossed. Bro, oh god, help. Let me input a heavenly. Oh, I messed up. Oh god, dude. So all of these are heavenly Buster inputs, I promise you. Oh, she was like dead if that hit her, maybe. Oh, yep. Like 5 heavenly, messed up heavenly inputs in the middle there. And the one that I did get didn't hit, but I think like almost all the ones I was trying would have. But unfortunately, we scrambled in the clutch and screwed it up. We might get a very quick Celestial Challenge here, potentially. Okay, burst is fair. Oh, okay. Might even low profile 6H, I don't know. But in that case, we just weren't fast enough. It is punishable like that, though. She might just be dead. I don't even know, man. She might be dead. Oh, I should do PRC there, yeah, because the pushback of the lessons. Oh! God damn. I got a good 6P, man, but yeah, she is hard to anti-air. Maybe the answer is to get up there and air throw her, but like, there's no way I can get in the same place in the sky that she is, right? I just don't have that kind of air mobility. The cross up? Oh god, yep. I was not ready. Am I dead? Oh shit. Okay. Yep. So, I mean, still not great at defending against Milia. But I think, again, the idea is kind of that it's not, you know, there is no really good way to get Milia off you. It's kind of the whole point of her as a character. I mean, the 3 air movement options is certainly messing me up as far as my 6P timings, which, again, I assume is the point. Ow. Okay. Holy shit. Just in the air. For so long, she can switch. Yeah, she can switch up her air momentum so much. You thought Cammy dive kick was bad? I got bad news. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, I thought block tie. I did guess wrong. Yeah, I'm not dead yet. Not so sure that it matters, but... Oh, that was supposed to be Heavenly. Yeah, I think Heavenly would have still gotten hit by that anyway, but I messed up a lot of Heavenly inputs there. Alright, okay. I mean, Celestial Challenge failed immediately, but that's gonna happen. We're gonna just keep, basically, it's gonna be about just getting reps in on it, right? Milia do be moving? Yeah. For certain. That's what I mean. Again, you think Cammy dive kick being hard because like she can change her air momentum in Street Fighter 6 is tough. I mean, welcome to like 2 air dashes and like 4 different ways to move it, like 4 different, you know, air specials that change the way she moves. It's a nightmare. And she does just die, right? But I think this is still tough when she gets in on you. Like that still happens, right? That's a lot of damage to eat for 2 hits. She might just be dead. Listen, don't get me wrong. I'm not exactly spreading the gospel of. Oh, also I should have done PRC again to make that unburstable. PRC into Heat Knuckle probably just kills her there, right? They have to also not preemptively 6P Milia, I guess. We have to actually wait for her to be close to us visually, at least. Not just like 6P because she went up in the air. Oh, I tried there, but I actually delayed it too much. Oh, it's 2K2D. Shit, yeah. It was very minus. Should have done something. Oh, yeah. This Milia is not crossing me up very much on these discs. Where like other Milias I fought have like done cross-up dash every time. So like I'm getting kind of haha funny by that. I didn't even know which way to input. Like I tried to input 6P and then I realized I was on the wrong side of it. I didn't get my hammer fall break there because I wasn't waiting properly. That's fine. Oh god. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. I keep getting load by this Milia and I keep not blocking it. It's a problem. Okay. This is so little damage, but the positive bonus is still nice for her. For sure. It's supposed to be Aegis. This is Aegis, so that's good. Great news. Yo, some of these heavenlies too have been like, oh, heartbreakingly close. Oh my lord! All right, cool. Not horrible. Yeah, I think the big thing is delaying the 6Ps, right? I think we might have been able to do a little bit better had we done that from the beginning. I actually did I got a couple of 6Ps in the Milia there in that last game, and I think that would have that made all the difference basically. Because all we need, like, we only need, like, we can one-chance Milia very easily, right? But we just need to get those chances, and 6P, when they're doing this much jumping, is a great way to get those. We just have to, like, for the first 2 games, it's like every time she jumped, I was like, oh, in the air, right? 6P, clap. But no. She can air dash twice, and she can double jump, and she has, like, whatever the little rose that she hops off of is called, too, right? So we can't just assume her like jump timing, the time it's gonna take her to get from, you know, high jumps to I'm in your face is very variable. We're gonna have to react to it and not just react to her going up in the air, right? That's fine though. We can get to Celestial Challenge. We can get there again. Oh, hello, Gold Dickus Lewinson. I have not fought very much of you. What little of you I have fought, I've been scared by. But we'll see. It's my understanding that Gold Lewis is pretty juiced. I don't really know why. He hits really hard. I'm not sure. I don't know exactly what's different about him in Season 4. I know he gets like behemoth cancels if he has security gauge, but I'm not sure if that's like, if that's exactly just, if that's it. Like that's everything. Round start push block feels like diabolical work too. Doesn't seem right. That sounds like the work of a madman. Get grabbed? A dead madman. Okay, I gotta get in the habit of PRCing there. Oh, but gotta also do your actual dust after PRC. Thoughts? Yeah, PRC is good because it doesn't hit them, so they don't get their burst back, right? So we could theoretically do like, you know, Heavenly Potbuster, or sorry, Potbuster into PRC into like Heavenly Potbuster, for example, or like Heat Knuckle or something, and the whole thing's unburstable. Because you can't burst after grabs, what I've been told, and it seems correct. This guy's hitting buttons, goddamn, Pedrito. Sir? Nope. Oh! I thought he was dashing. I could catch him out of it with the RC. Maybe if I had done fast RC. Nice. Could have killed him there, but it's fine. This Goldless is a great guinea pig for more poking, right? Because he just is really trying to hit us at all times. Nice. Yeah, White Wild Assault, like, you know, invincible, all that, but like super minus on whiff, it looks like, and minus on block too. -3 on block is my understanding. I will destroy this. Oh, okay, can't that beats round start backdash. Got it. I think I've been told that the ones that start in front of him and end behind him are the ones that end his turn, the behemoths. Obviously, I guess excluding any potential behemoth cancel shenanigans. It's a lot of minigun, man. I was like, when does it end? Call me Serenite Chain Gang, because how long can this go on? Probably this is not a good spend of my attention, but you know what? Oh, especially if I don't get Heat Knuckle, then it's a really bad spend of my attention. But you know what? He's dead, so it's fine. Who cares? You're kidding me. English Gold Lewis is funny because like, you know, like him being American is like a joke in the Japanese basically, but now it's like, you know, he's just cool. I mean, you're just like speaking English. I think that they made like, you know, the big fat American, but like they made it super, like actually super threatening and like not. I guess the big fat CIA agent who's like carrying the alien they hid from the people in a casket and swinging it at and being used to death with it, right? It's such a, like, Guilty Gear is such an interesting game as far as the character design, man. Like, they really did, like, this took big fat American, but they're like, what if he was cool instead? Oh, nice. Interrupts. Yo! The armor on Potbuster. It works. A little bit too early, yeah, a little bit too late on the cancel there. It's my bad. We can't get Oki there, but... Actually, maybe we're too close to the corner, hard to say. God damn. It's like beating the shit out of me, like I was getting bounced there between them. Oh, God. Oh, I've been crossed. I've been burst baited. Okay, nice. So true. Makes me think what Goldless's deal is in the story. He's, isn't he like... Yeah, he works for the president. I forget what he does for the president. He's the head of something. He's like the head of the CIA or something. He's built like an exaggerated heavyweight UFC fighter. He's very, very interesting. Oh, wait. Maybe backdash. Maybe I have to just delay backdash. Oh, I meant the Potbuster there. Because he's minus with safe, but as we all know, against grapplers, all that means is you're in a 50-50 between strike and throw. It's the same thing as giving a grappler like this, you know, +3 button or something. He stopped the minigun early. So true. Oh, it's an overhead. Okay. Wait, is that one's +2? Secretary of Absolute Defense. That's pretty great. That is actual job title. Like he's not the Secretary of Defense. He's the Secretary of Absolute Defense. Is that actually what it is? So I guess with the overhead, I'm supposed to challenge it while he's doing it. No, maybe not with 5B anyway. Oh god, that is 6B? Thunderbird. Oh god. I think it hit me. Oh, he's out of range. That's horribleness. Oh god. Dead. That's also horribleness. This is horrible. News in general. Maintaining the offensive. That's true. That is what I'm doing in many ways. Oh god. Oh, the cross up. Nice, nice. If I remember correctly, yes, that's great. Big body for big defense.
Hello?
Hello? Hello? I didn't order any pizza. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what Gold Lewis's, like what the different behemoths do, right? Besides just hit me very hard. Like I'm not sure when exactly his turn is over, or which ones are plus, which ones are minus. I'm not really sure what to do about the overhead one, because it looks like it pushes him out pretty far, and he's still plus on block. Like I'm not sure if the, again, also good delivery on the Heavenly that time from the voice actor. The English one is very hit or miss on Heavenly Potbuster. Sometimes it's actually pretty good. Sometimes it's very dispassionate. But yeah, I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure. The overhead one seems a little bit slower. Yo, Caleb Freelance. Another pot. A high-level pot, too. Could see some new stuff, possibly. We're going to use Blue Wild Assault a lot more than I do. I think it's still something that we're going to have to start working on pretty soon here. But yeah, I'm not sure what to do about the overhead behemoth. It feels like maybe I can interrupt it with like a far slash or something, but I'm unsure. I don't know. Maybe I should look up the startups on some of them. That's amazing. Oh, Mega Fist beats Slide Head. Makes sense. No, sir. Oh! Yo! Great minds think alike. Great minds think alike. Okay, so Mega Fist is very consistent there at most spacings. Gotcha. Oh! I didn't jump. You slide head second. Slide heads. Oh! You telling me my 14 active frames somehow still didn't catch that back then? I'm like genuinely insulted. That was supposed to be Aegis. Insighted. None of these are supposed to be Garuda. They're all supposed to be Aegis. Don't know what to tell you. That was not supposed to be JS either. Okay, I'm really bad at the half circle input today. That's fine. That was supposed to be Heavenly, not JS, but it happens. I'll start Mega Fist time. Oh, Mega Fist, not like this. Nice, nice. Ow. Oh, God. He used blue wall assault in the middle of the combo there just to, like, move? It's interesting.
Very good odds at this
BD, by the way. Thank you.
Incredibly
For the 3 months. Oh, yeah, you missed his close slash. That's not fair. Oh, he's outside of Potluster distance there. Gotcha. I should be very dead. Yep, yep, nice. Yeah, it seems like with Roman cancel, you can convert Flick into big combos. I'm aware of that. Gold brick when? Oh, there, yeah. There you go. Gold brick then. It's 3 months is the gold one. I think 6 is like blue diamond-ish brick, right? And then we're still thinking about possible things after that. No one's gotten past 6 yet. Oh, my lord! I gotta be jumping these Garudas, right? Insight. Ow. Slide out. Oh. Yeah. So true. No, sir. Bonk, bonk. DP. Garuda impact. Oh, God. Actually, dodged the first 6 feet. Wasn't quite so lucky afterwards. Oh, nice. Yep. Using Hammerfall to, like, RPS on some of these poke situations is certainly interesting. Once you have 52s, like if you armor something, you can immediately RC and kill them for it, right? Oh, God. Oh! A little bit early there, I guess. 2+ for his own good. Oh, right, yeah. The first Garuda was meaty enough. The second one was actually real. That's my bad. I tried to jump the second one when I saw it. God, wait, once. For a 1 Aegis. There you go. I'm like, please. I'm trying so hard. Oh! Nice. Yep. I guess it is risky to just stick out big buttons like that in the neutral against Pot if he's got 50, right? You can always just like Hammerfall, RC, and then kill you for it. Doo-doo, doo-doo, boo-doo, 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 boo-doo. Okay, oh, I was in range. Okay, yeah. It's a big thing. It's a big grab. I tried to jump the Garuda, but I was a little too late. Oh, okay, yeah. Spot is using Roman cancel way better than I am, for sure, is one of the things I'm noticing. I'm actually certain I love the way he uses blue wall assault, but like, I mean, I don't use it at all, so it's still better than how I use it. But he's using, I gotta use RC more on my nonsense. Oh, nice. Everything goes right to take us to your death. Bonk, bonk. Get far-aged. What in the DP? Okay. I guess he knew I was gonna be not blocking there. Unfortunate. But he was correct. Use slide head second. Slide head's better. Good sir. Oh, good. The Hammerfall PRC 6Ps have not been working out amazing for him, but like, certainly an interesting idea. Yeah, use slide head second. Slide head's better. It's so true, in fact. That's my DP input because I'm bad. That's fine. These things happen. No, sir. I'm not gonna get this Aegis out. Oh, I am. Good. Impacto. Insightful. Oh, yeah, Flick. Maybe I should poke with Flick a little bit more, too. Wait, what? Why'd I get hit there? Was I not blocking? Oh, I think I'm dead, right? Yeah? Pretty good against Guts. No, okay, I'm not. Pot still. Tanky boy. Oh, he's in range there. Nice. Yeah, why'd I get hit out of the guard crush there? Was I not blocking? Maybe I wasn't. I thought I was holding down back, though. Like, by the close slash, I mean. He did guard crush into close slash, and it killed me. Curious. Okay, well, I mean, the big things I think is just like that the Pot was doing was, I mean, certainly I need to use RC more, right? I need to save my meter more for like these neutral RCs on either slide head or Hammerfall, right? It's like depending on what people react to them with. I mean, the other thing too is like I just have to use blue wall assault like at all. That probably immediately is gonna help us out a lot if we just start doing that, right? But yeah, I gotta spend too much of my RC right now on like Pot bust, like too much of my attention on like pot buster combos like this, right? Which like are usually, unless they're gonna kill, are just like not important. What do guard crushes even do? To my understanding, the only thing they do is remove the throw protection. So normally, just like in Grand Blue, but it's a little bit less in this game. There's 5 frames of throw protection post block stun. With guard crush, there is none, right? This is why Garuda is so good for pot, and why Blue Wild Assault is too, I guess. Like if he blocks this, right? Like there is no post. No, he's just in block stun for a while. There you go. Yeah, I can grab him as soon as the block stun ends, which is why it's like a true 50-50 between strike and throw. I don't think it affects your ability to block strikes at all, though, right? But yeah, Blue Wild Assault does this, right? It causes the guard crush, and then so does Garuda for a pot. So it's very nice, but I think I just wasn't blocking on that close slash. I think I like tried to jump because I was scared of pot buster or something, and I got close slashed. I'm gonna assume that's what happened, even though I don't remember exactly what my fingers did at the time. All right, cool. Decent bit of attempting. We're gonna do a little bit more, like 30 more minutes or so here on stream. But first, VOD watchers, hello, hi, how's it going? Hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of like, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. So you know how it'll be. I also do stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except for Fridays. So come by and hang out. I also have a Discord. Great place to get some friends, make some matches. Wait, make some friends, get some matches. But if you do join, be nice, or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft. Most important. Hope you had a great time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Have a lot of fun with pot. I think that slower, steadier pot is definitely a good idea overall, right? I think we're definitely not going to regret doing more of that. And maybe we'll try using some more Blue Wild Assault next time as like another, like a more, as something to work on for our offense and shit, right? Yeah, having a lot of fun with the big guy. Gonna be a lot more coming your way. And until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. This is for our future. Yeah. Let's keep on keeping on, fellas. Faust. Okay. We're reaching out for truth. Ooh. Hello, Suki. How's it going? How are you on this fine Tuesday? Tuesday evening. I forgot what day it was for a second. How are you on this fine Tuesday evening? All right, folks. We are back. Oh god. More Guilty Gear Strive, and we got the funny man on screen. Guess I'll take that trade. Oh god. Does that break my... Does the 100 ton... Oh, they roll back out of the pot buster there, unfortunately. Does that 100 ton break my armor, or does it just hit multiple times? Oh, good low profile. Oh god. So true. Okay, still trying. I guess what? Let's still focus on this more. We're trying to play this like slower paced pot, but I think Faust got me in the silly juice right away. He's got Blue Wild Assault too. Who would have thought? Oh, I meant to pot buster first there, not. Okay. I did not mean to 5p pot buster, but I got the misinput. Unfortunately. What is happening? Okay. Just woke up. Well, good morning. Oh. I mean, it was a little bit laggy. I don't think. Okay, I was gonna say, I don't think it was. Oh, I lied. Okay, it was a little laggy in the first round. I don't think we're making it back though. Yeah, this. Please wait. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, I would like to play some Faust or against some Faust. I guess he's not super common, right? I definitely don't like that overhead that he does, like where he go like like he falls down with this big scalpel. I definitely do get hit by that a lot for no reason, really. Yeah, again, spending less of our meter on these like post pot buster Roman cancels and more on like Hammerfall RC stuff. I mean, preferably even Hammerfall fast RC, but I am kind of bad at doing it. There you go, something like that, right? Or even just like doing like any amount of Blue Wild Assault at all isn't a bad idea either. Also, like Hammerfalling as like an RPS option on these pokes, and then if we see that we armored something, we RC and grab them for like the guaranteed punish. Lots of better things to spend our 50 meter on than than just post pot buster combos. Unless it's gonna kill, I guess. Faust weapon is going off the screen. He's super tall. He's hunched over too, right? Like he's not even like he probably himself would go off the screen damn near if he actually stood up to his full height, Ridley style, Ridley down taunt style. Oh, is this Abba's theme? I don't think I've ever heard it before. So Abba is you gotta like keep her from doing her funny, right? He's gotta keep her out. Yeah, because like once she gets the jealousy shit going, she gets pretty wild with it. But she's very bad until then. Okay. Oh, baby. Okay, get grabbed. Yes, like don't spend your meter there. Over to impact though. Can spend a meter there because I kind of messed up. Okay. Could have killed her with Flick there. I think Flick would combo out of Garuda or out of the 6K. Yeah. So now, see, now we fucked up. We gave Abba the hit confirm. Gave her. Oh god. Yeah. Now unreactable overhead. Yeah. Yeah. We made a mistake. I could have killed her off the Flick, and now I very well may not live to regret it. How does this work? Oh, I don't get out in time. Gotcha. That shit's fast. It's not Abastine? Gotcha. Do you remember an Aiden Patrick in your chat? I watched a lot of your Elden Ring streams. Been watching since mid-December. Love your stuff. Oh! Yeah, I did not realize the name changed. Hello, hello. Yeah, I do remember. Oh, dear God. Wait, yeah. I'm also fighting Abba. I can't just be like, oh, she's hitting me. That's fine. It's not fun. Get away from me. Oh, dude, yeah. Jealous Abba is very scary. I don't like it. You're gonna end in the key grab? No. Oh, she's unjealous. Oh, no. There, yeah. End in the key grab. Yep, yep. It's bad. It just loops on itself forever. Abba, is this game's Vera? I think, I mean, like, yeah, seems very different, right? Because, like, the install is much stronger, but she, like, falls in and out of it, right? Like, in the sense that, I guess the install is the most important thing about her, sure, but I think it's a little, I was also thinking about TBH. I guess she's like a Guilty Gear version of Vera, I suppose, right? Like, she's way fucking crazier in, like, her character design than Vera is, but I guess that's the same for all, like, any Grand Blue character you try to compare to a Guilty Gear character. It's going to be, like, a tame version of said character. Oh, God. Ow. This is bad. Oh, God. Ow. This is... I think I'm just dead. I don't know what to do against... Oh, she's gonna super too, yeah. I've been doing that. I've been doing, like, aggressive stuff on every wall break, and they've been supering every time. Yeah, Alba's super is just like a, oh, you hit buttons, guess you die kind of thing, right? Vera's the most comparable, I guess. True. It almost feels like it like, even though they're not a puppet character, it feels like the closest thing to me feels more like, you know, fighting like Deathless Nier, but then, like, imagine when she had death, she was actually, like, you know, pre-patch Nier or something like that. Like, in terms of just, like, how different it is fighting the two characters. Oh, dude, I don't know what's... Yeah, he's gonna get burst. I don't know what Jealous Abba is doing. I mean, I don't... To be in my defense, I think it is, like, you know... Like, the overhead is unreactable, so I am just getting... Maybe I should block overhead a little bit more, though. Yeah, I need to... I was doing a great job of keeping Abba away from me in game one. I think I got really lazy about that. And now she's getting into the jealous rage every time, right? I need to realize what I've got when she's in non-jealous state. Yeah, I mean, I'm just dead, right? Like, oh, I got load. Yeah, I mean, I was scared of the overhead. I'm gonna do her super. I don't really know what to do about this except block it. Yeah. Not that I can't do very much besides block it. Wait, guard crushes and she's like plus as fuck on it too? Doesn't seem fair. I guess maybe it's not supposed to be. Maybe she only does it when she's in jealous mode. Get ageist. It's fine by me, honestly. What we're doing here is we're waiting out her. Oh, we're not waiting out her timer. What? Yeah, that's invincible for it. I did not realize she could do that. Okay. Gotcha. I did not realize she could dash through the aegis like that. That is bad. Super's weaker when she's not jealous. Gotcha. I gotta keep this lady out a little bit better than I currently am doing. Nope. Little chain shift action. I see. Oh God. Wait, what? I have to say why there. Is there a move that she tried to do, but she was like not in jealous mode, so she couldn't? Target locked it. Insight. Oh wow, that's bigger than I thought it was. Oh, this is so what's this so bad? Get me out of here. Home wrecker. What did you say to me? No jealousy for you, man. Holy shit, it's actually just TS gets in for free for 50, huh? Like, he's so plus, she can't not get in off that. Oh, that's supposed to be another flick. That's a problem. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, we just have to be much more careful about zoning her out, right? Oh! Okay, that's not great, but it's something. Okay, yeah, again, just we're not a grappler in this matchup. We're a zoner. Should have slide-headed her on the pop there, but it's fine. We're a zoner. Yep. We're chilling. Oh, wait, that hops over. Okay. This is bad. This is bad. I didn't realize that would hop over my shit like that. Oh. I mean, sure, why not, honestly. He's gonna go jealous. We're gonna slide header for it. Yeah. Nice. Okay. You know what this is? You know, like, as far as what this feels like as well? Remember I was talking about in one of the replay reviews recently how, like, Lucilius forces everyone to become an aggressive character because his win condition is the strongest in the game. Like, there is nothing more important than keeping him from Blade level 5. Like, that to me, like, Abba feels more like gameplay-wise, how it feels to fight her feels more like that too, right? Where, like, I'm not a grappler anymore. Like, actually, my only win condition is don't let her get Jealous Rage. So, like, even Potemkin becomes a zoner when he's doing that shit, right? Like, my goal is no longer land command grab. My goal is, like, hit her away from me. Only time I played against Abba, I ran away and shot Elfeld's gun. I mean, it seems like everyone... What does she do against zoners? I don't know. But it seems like everyone's a zoner when they're fighting Abba, right? Because the number one thing you can't let her do is, like, get a combo and to get some Jealous Gauge, like a key grab or something, and go from there. Alright, very different attack here now, Bridget's. Oh, man. Oh, I got hit by that. Yeah, that's up too. Oh, God. Fucked. Okay. Burst is fair. Thank you. Double jump for being a funny boy. Oh, that's her DP, I guess. Oh, boy. Oh, what's the side swat? What in the... What? Get away from me, please. What the? Oh, they're out of range there. Horrible miss. Okay. Can I flick the yo-yo? You guys are getting it in there? Like if they throw it at me? Oh, God. He's trying to flick on wake up there. That was not a good idea. That's got to be minus, right? If they're RCing after that? I have to imagine anyway. Oh, I didn't realize they were air dashing it. Oh, it's 5. Okay, yeah. I was like, it did feel like they teleported into the dash a bit. The 5 rollback frames. I missed the game-winning 6p there. Unfortunately. Oh. Tried to close slash after that, but I guess I did it too early, so it didn't actually come out. What is happening? Ow. Hit. Tried to get my DP. I missed it. It's fine. It's a me problem. Okay. Oh, it doesn't work like that. Gotcha. That was supposed to be heavenly, but I messed up the input. That was also supposed to be heavenly, but I got close slash and it actually worked, so sure. That's heavenly. There we go. Get me out of here. Oh, run up DP. Diabolical shit, but it's fine. Armor on Pop Buster, also diabolical shit. Equal and opposite diabolical shit. Oh, God, yeah. Okay, this is not our best air-to-air. That's on me. Yeah, we can hit buttons there. They're yo-yoing in. Decent, honestly. We'll take that trade. In the grand scheme, thank you, 6p. Good against those big horizontal pokes, for sure. Oh, that just barely out of range on that. That's horrible news. Okay. Okay, we can interrupt that too. That's good. Seems like the story of a bunch of fake pressure so far. Oh, I thought that was going to be YRC. Maybe they would have blocked it if it was. Maybe I should be grateful. Hit. Okay. Oh, okay. That's a good trade for us. That's not safe. It's not great. What is this? Oh, God. Wild Assault. Sure. Wild Assault. Sure. Oh, I got thrown. Still fine. Oh, we're not fine. Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. Nice. I got a little bit too overwhelmed just blocking, so they threw me. Twice. Well done. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Yeah, I think I'm missing some spots to match on Bridget pressure, potentially. Oh, okay. I also have I'm having a hard time, like, actually trying to poke this lady. I'm not sure if that's because, like, their buttons are I don't think the buttons are as bigger than mine. Maybe, though? Maybe, like, faster for their size? I'm trying to, like, keep them away, right? Like, I really don't know if I can I flick the yo-yo toss there? I don't know. It'll be nice. I keep messing up my heavenlies, too, which is heartbreaking stuff. It's supposed to be heavenly again. Oh, God. Yeah, I got air thrown for my trouble. For my misinputs there. That was also supposed to be heavenly, but I couldn't buffer it out in time. It's bad. Lots of missed and fucked up heavenlies. That actually was heavenly, but I don't even know why I did it there. Maybe just to prove to myself that I could. He did. You have a lot of guts, right? Fuck. Oh, roll back into blocking it. I mean, which means they did block it, to be fair, but like it looked like I saw the victory for a second. It's not like I got robbed of anything. It just means that it hurts my soul a little bit more. You know? I don't know if I can flick that yet. I've yet to actually attempt it and either succeed or fail, right? I've always been a little off on the time. Yeah, I mean, I guess I need to be 6P'ing more against this Bridget, huh? Like, just on, like, preemption, I guess? Flash something. Oh, God. Okay, they've messed up the RC, so that's great news. Okay. Let's side swap on him here. Oh, yeah, I'm trying to wake up Buster, but this Bridget has been properly meeting me every time. Oh, that's plus. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Interesting. Oh, got punished for my 6P attempt. That's rough. Oh, God. Oh, I tried to hammer fall that, but the armor didn't start up in time. Nice. Yeah, I don't really know, I still don't fully understand what Bridget's doing, right? Like, as far as their pressure and stuff like that, and their neutral. I feel like I am just, like, the scooter I can interrupt, and the like, flippy-dippy with the yo-yo like this, I can interrupt so I don't do it off a knockdown like that, and if they're far away enough. But otherwise, I'm not entirely sure, to be honest with you. Sort of 6P, I assume. That's a big ass, like, that's a big ass button. It's making playing neutral very difficult. I'm not sure if I'm just not supposed to play like a more long range neutral, and I'm just supposed to try and like get in on them or what. But it's very, that button is being problematic for sure. Oh, I tried to jump. Sometimes I can't jump out of Heavenly Paw Buster. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure if I'm trying to jump too early or what exactly. This guy should be able to jump, and then I don't, because I can double jump out of it a lot of the time. It's not a great trade for us. It's also not amazing, but we're alive. So that's, you know, every day is a blessing or whatever. Oh, God. Thank God for Body Splash being so egregiously large. Thank you, Body Splash.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Okay. Ow. Oh, I thought there would be more end lag on the scooter there. But no, they still were able to hit me. Doesn't look like it doesn't look like a projectile, right? It has no hitbox. So I don't think I can flick that, but I'm not sure. I still would like to actually try. I said I don't think it's like super reactable either. Ow. Ow. Oh, God. I got loaded on the way in. Sure. Should be dead, right? I'm not. Yet. Oh, okay. I can interrupt that, but not with dust like that. Gotcha. Are you certain you can click yo-yo? Flick yo-yo? Yeah. Perhaps. I mean, it hit Aegis there first, so maybe that's why I couldn't, but it looked like it just kind of went through the flick there. Maybe because it hit something first, so like activated? I couldn't tell you. I have yet to get like a clean flick attempt on it. 6P is fair. Oh, you can. Okay, okay, good. Confirmed that you can. That's interesting. That's that good shit for sure. Oh, it's supposed to be Hollister. No. Oh god. Get away from me. What in the... Sure. Garuda impact. Oh! 2H wasn't in range there. That's horrible news! That shit was horrible. Oh god. Yeah, yeah. Maybe should be poking with Far Slash from those closer distances, but it's fine. Is it a reactable flick even? I don't think so. I mean, maybe I'm ass, but it seems more so like you call it out, right? That's what it feels like anyway. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Yeah, Bridget is weird. I don't understand. We're learning some things. Let's remain at the same floor, why not? We're learning some things, but yeah, I assume the double yo-yo there is like a heavy slash or something like that, like a 5H, but I'm just really not sure how to approach the neutral against Bridget. I'm not sure how to approach defense against Bridget, really, right? It's like she actually has a poke that rivals my own, right? Which makes it problematic. I'm not entirely certain what my game is. My game plan get in their face in neutral? I guess, right? Maybe playing like the really like defensive pokey pot is not a good idea against Bridget. I couldn't tell you because that double yo-yo seemed also like it was faster than, like, you know, my equivalent poke, right? And possibly more disjointed as well. Hard to say. She wants to get yo-yo and then go in. Yeah, no, I get that. I'm just saying, like, more so what I as pot I'm supposed to do, like how I approach the mid screen and how I approach defense, right? Defense makes a little bit more sense, is because, like, I can see there's some gaps I can match on, and, you know, some things are probably minus and all that, but oh, Mr. Keyskate. Target locked. Insight up. Oh, good. Good reaction. Good a break. Out, out, out. Sure. Draw. Got a 6p that shit on the way in, or 5p it even. There I said. Like that. That works. Ball. Oh! It's bad. Can't RC out of this either. Yeah, I'm riding the lightning, for sure. POV, you're riding the lightning. It's not what that's supposed to be, but it's fine. That's what that was supposed to be. Heavenly Cheeks. No, sir. That close slash, like, it sticks to them for a while, huh? He close slashes for a little bit there. There's even on the FD, there was not a lot of pushback on that shit. Oh, good 6p. So that's me. I didn't think he would have the meat either. I tried to reversal pot buster, but he was fast enough. Oh. Double jump. Persis. With his air throw attempt there, 2 double jumps. Get grabbed, nerd. Bonk. Potemkin buster, even. Oh, okay. Should be doing a 5k to catch the backdashes there still. Low slash is higher reward, but, you know, still greedy. Oh, I maybe should have seen this one coming. I'm riding the lightning. Oh god. Him actually being a little bit late on that helped him a lot. Hit the heavenly pot buster. So it's just an active button, I guess, probably. What's the heavenly input? Half circle back forward into slash. It should be, I like it a lot better than the old one, but for some reason I'm just like very inconsistent at it in a panic. In general, I'm not super great at some of these Guilty Gear inputs, I think. I think I'm just used to, I've gotten used to more lenient input readers. I've been made weak. Stunned up for RC, so for... Okay, again, shouldn't be using JS for air-to-airs. Oh, yeah. I hit FD there, but I wasn't holding back, so, gotta be holding back to block. I know. Crazy tech. Oh, that shit low profiled my ass. Gotcha. I'm dead. Man, I probably was. Insightful. Oh, it's supposed to be Aegis. Oh, god, I used JS again. Nice. Yeah, mess up Aegis, and then I got JS as an air-to-air is getting us killed, like, for real, like, so often. Please, use JO, I'm begging you. I promise you, it's not a bad idea. See? So much better. The trade will take, man. It's not that bad in the grand scheme of things. We get full anti-air-to-air combo, though. See, it's so... Oh, dude, it's actually... Like, I actually cannot tell you how different some of these sets look today if I don't JS as an air-to-air like a fool. This took my brain a while to get there. Okay, Fuga Arc with the shock state on us is, in fact, plus. Oh, I did 5P too early. I thought he was going to cancel earlier. Good grab, sir. Oh, we didn't have the meter to RC that. Just barely. Dia Eclat. That's... Oh, God. JS is an air-to-air. Oh, baby. I wonder if we... Oh, God. Place your bets if we win that round, if we don't do that. I'm gonna Aegis, I guess? Should have Heavenly. Oh, right, it's even on block. We can't do funny things like that. There you go. Another place that JS could have potentially lost us the game right there, had I done the stupid. Okay, push block! 6B. Nice. Oh, okay. Good trade. We'll take it. It's better than getting plus on blocked into haha funny. Yeah, it's just such a big difference. Such a better button. Okay. Gotta flip a couple times first to get him sitting still, I suppose. Oh, got low profiled by Stun Dipper. Ow. So true. Riding free. Thought it was Night Raid Vortex. It was actually Stun Dipper. That's supposed to be Paw Buster, which they both die anyway. But you know, unfortunate to not get the input. Oh God, damn! What? Ed? Is that you? You're mine. Got baited. It's true. The rumors are correct. I did get baited on the flick. I mean, honestly, I'll take the lesson from this being, you know, actually starting to jail as an air-to-air. I'll take that. That's good shit, actually. I got no problems with that whatsoever. Oh, I messed up my flick. It's fine. Also, the 6 feet. Oh, you bit this anti. We don't have to air-to-air necessarily. My 6 feet is better than yours. Is that combo into Garuda on counter hit? Or like maybe only if it's meaty enough or something? Even cycle. Oh God! Run up throw. Gotcha. Oh, I tried to YRC, but I FD'd myself out of the meter range. Oh, I'm getting thrown a lot. He really does not want my ass FDing, which is fair. Ed? But your mind sounds so similar there. I'm supposed to be Heavenly. Oh God. And yeah, I may live to regret that misinput. Indeed. Oh, never mind. I don't. Yeah, I don't live to regret that misinput. I am in fact dead. Unfortunate. Oh God. You're mine? That's what I'm saying, man. It sounds so familiar. Okay. Inside them. Oh God, I thought JH would reach him there. Get grabbed. Take throw. Even, dare I say. He should be dead. Oh God, yeah, I messed up the Heath Knuckle input too. Yeah. Inputs are just not. I mean, they're never clean when we're playing Guilty Gear, but they're particularly grody today, unfortunately. Eat this. Stand still. You're mine. Stand still. You're mine. You're mine. You're pissing me off. Oh. Stand still. You're my fool. Oh, yes, it's an air there. Good stuff. Solid. Well done. But to be fair, that time I was a little bit less ready to even need to air Stun Dipper. I was expecting Fuga Arc right there. I mashed preemptively, like a fool. Gotta mash reactively to the fella going into the air. Sure. It's great. Oh, you're mine? Ed? Oh, God. 2P, not 5, or 5P, not 2P. Oh, and yeah. Dust is still something I just am not processing properly in my brain. That's fine. Yeah, big thing. I mean, inputs unfortunately lost us a lot of interactions there, but also just jail, right? More use of jail. We did it a little bit there, and it usually every time we did it, it paid big dividends, right? Very big difference in startup. I actually don't know what the exact difference is, but it's pretty massive, I think, between this and that. I mean, you can look, it's like visually clear, right? It's enough frames that it's like reactable, the difference between the startups there. So, big deal. Otherwise, yeah, for my inputs, I'm not sure, man. It's not super clean sometimes. Like, I think I just, like, again, I'm used to, like, more chip and head of the same VA. Interesting. Ooh. Like, I'm used to, like, just more leniency, but, like, you really have to, like, you have to, like, you know, half circle back forward to an extent, right? You can be a little bit messy with it, but I think, like, you have to like, get it with some authority, right? You have to be more, I guess, intentional doing the inputs a lot of the time. Like, if I just kind of, like, lazily do it, a lot of the times I don't get it, right? Yeah. Blazeable has been forcing me to clean up my inputs? Yeah. Just, like, do reps of this over and over. And then on the other side, too. Hold on. Definitely worse at it on this side, too, yeah. Gotta do our reps. Wait. There you go. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm definitely... It's less consistent on this side, for sure. You just gotta... Up circle back forward. Like, really... Yeah. If I do it, like, I'm really focusing on the input, at least, the hit rate is much higher, right? It's just when we do it kind of lazily is where bad things happen. Hello, Potemkin. For back forward, it seems like it's really looking for the back, then forward. The in-between's kind of whatever. Yeah, like, you really... I think my problem is, like, those are the two parts that I kind of miss. Like, I hit all the in-between, but sometimes I, like, won't hit the back or I won't hit the forward, right? Like, I like down forward or down back and end there. That's why I'm saying, like, the intentionality there, like, it'll, like, get you through the full input more, I think. Inside. Should have tried to RC that. Oh, I bursted, yeah. It's like, wait, I thought I RC'd that. No, I bursted like a fool. Interesting. Sure, use slide head second. Slide head's better. There, as I always say. Oh, could have RC'd on reaction to the hammer fall there. Instead, we're in trouble. No, sir. Great minds think alike. Apologies. To your death. The weird thing is Podbuster, I don't have this problem with. Maybe like when I'm doing Podbuster, I'm more locked in, you know? It's like I'm more likely to do the Podbuster input correctly. DP input too has been causing me some, like, Heat Knuckle and the Heat Tackle are the ones that I also mess up a lot, aside from the super inputs. Like, I miss a lot of Heat Knuckles and stuff at the end of combos that could potentially have gotten us kills. For that, I can do a shortcut there. You can do forward, quarter circle forward, and the game gives it to you most often, in my experience. But I just have to actually, like, do that shortcut somewhat cleanly. We got air thrown, that's fair. No, sir. Okay. Oh, God. Didn't have the meter to RC that. I am not dead. That's gonna hurt. You know, I'm in pain. I'm not dead, but I'm in pain. Use slide heads second. Slide heads better. Good, sir. Yeah. 5K, 6K into flick there is a real combo. So it's nice. I don't think you have to meaty the 5K at all. I think it also just works. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't believe so. Round start DP is certainly something. Tried to slide head there, but the Mega Fist hit me too early. Oh, God. Fella is hammer falling out of everything, for sure. Certainly interesting. Oh, actually, I think we'd be... Somehow I thought... I was, like, preparing for 2H to miss there. But actually hit. Could have gotten a bigger conversion off that. Okay. Thought he would jump. He did not jump. Oh, baby. Send me to hell. Pop mirrors are great. Yep. 2S counter right there. Good. Into... What did he say there? What was that? He said, how dare you steal my technique? But it felt like the other guy said nothing. I think that we got the bad RNG on the Heavenly Podbuster there. We got, like, the shit voice line instead of... Yeah, there are some good ones. Oh, he's trying to flick slide head. Yeah, that's like, why is he just flicking from full screen? It's because he's trying to flick slide head. It's so true. Okay, I think this caught me jumping. This fella is hammer falling out of everything. Need to know how to deal with this, because right now I'm also just an air to air. He fucked that up again. Okay. Potemkin. Get me out of here, please. That is just punishable. If he has, I guess a big answer is always block, right? And then react to the break. Unless he has 50 meter, in which case he has to spend 50 meter. Hammer fallen into your problems. Why did you say that like it's a hammer fallen? Oh, God, it's supposed to be Podbuster. Maybe I do have more Podbuster input problems than I thought. Oh, God. Close slash is not real there, huh? Oh, yes. I think poking, like, these big pokes are just not a good idea, right? Against a guy who's hammer falling this much. Like, unless we have some meter to RC, possibly. But, like, yeah, like the 5Hs and the far slashes and stuff. But it's not a good idea. Oh! Wait, really? Oh, I guess because he had throw and vuln and I didn't, right? Yeah. That makes sense, actually. He had throw and vuln and I didn't. That's true. That's pretty true. I tried the 5P there, I didn't get it. I'm not sure why. But it's fine. I'm not sure if it even beats DP there, to be real with you. First is fine. Oh yeah, again, the big pokes. The big single hit pokes are not a good idea. That's also punishable. I think this pot we just have to let him do all his funny stuff and he'll kill himself for us, I think. Oh. Messed up the DP input again, but it's fine. Oh, remember what I said about the big pokes, buddy? Ow. So true. Oh, he's out of buster range there. That's horrible. He's in it that time, though, for sure. Yep. Because I didn't press M twice, no bully, Mr. Brick. What are you talking about? Oh, I see. No, I'm talking about I didn't even notice the 1M. I was talking about the fallen as like a suffix on the word. I guess because you didn't press space on a bully. Possible. Confirmed. Dale would have done some great work there too, honestly. I'll take an air throw, I guess. I think he tried the buster there. I saw the misinput live. Okay. Bomb. Oh, I tried to dash RC there. I didn't. Oh well. Enjoy these little kisses. You slide head second. Slide head's better. Good sir. You would do well to remember this. Came into the mirror match. How's Brick doing today? Doing well. You know, a little bit messy on some of our inputs, possibly, but that's fine. It happens. He's busting all over the place. Yeah, live on stream. I think playing slower is going to help me get my inputs more consistently too, right? All right, we had a Celestial Challenge attempt today. It didn't go too well. We got kind of schmixed by Amelia, but it's fine. The goal is to get consistent enough in these like floor 9, 10 sort of spots that we can keep trying the Celestial Challenge over and over and over again. Once we get enough reps on it, it's basically, I mean, it's a matter of time, right? But also, yeah, we're done, unfortunately, for the matchmaking there. But yeah, so like once we get enough reps at it, it's gonna work. We just have to, the real answer is not beating the Celestial Challenge. The real answer is getting consistent enough at beating the guys at floor 10 that we get there, you know, very often. Very consistently, we get more reps. And that's in progress. I did completely forget. I was talking like, oh, I need to, being mixed Amelia is fine. It's kind of what happens, right? And we learned a couple of things about stopping the mix in what ways are possible too, which is, it's good. It was a set we learned a good deal from. But yeah, I guess I completely forgot about doing more Wild Assault. I was talking about that, and I just like didn't. I think I got distracted by other things. But I think we did a better job trying to play like, you know, the slower pokier Potemkin. Maybe as we went on today, we like kind of regressed back into just like, you know, return to monkey, jumping, hammer falling, slide heading Potemkin. But for the first little bit there, we were like, you know, we were poking, we were doing all this good stuff, right? But I think we did overall still use like a good amount to like, you know, by far slash 5H, stuff like that. So I'm you know, decent for the goal for today. I think we did an okay job of sticking on target there. But yeah, we're gonna play some Geef in a second here. Real quick though, before we do that, VOD watchers, hello. I hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of likes, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. I do stream every day as well. Every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. except Fridays, Eastern time. So come by and hang out. I also have a Discord. Great place to hang out, make some friends, get some matches, all that. But if you do join, be nice, or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft. Most important. Hope you had a great time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. It'll come together, right? Potemkin, the Potemkin game plan itself definitely, it's not just other characters. Potemkin himself needs some work too still. Using a little bit more of this, right? Agonis using a little bit more flick in general, right? Again, doing that slower game plan. It's coming together though. Like that part is certainly coming together. We're almost at the part where we have to learn how to fight the other characters, right? But yeah, having a lot of fun with the big boy. Gonna be a lot more coming your way. And until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. This is for our future. All right, let's play some Street Fighter 6. Sounds like a great time. I walk cheering out for revolution and reaching out for truth. People die in revolution? Is it people die in revolution without reaching out for truth? I forget sometimes. My loyal fans, it's true. Say hi to Geef. Let's go grab him real quick. Nice little geef intermission here. Oh, also, I was in the bottom right corner that whole time. I usually like to be in the middle. We'll move for SF6. Oh, wait. Oh. Here he is. My son. He says hello. Wavu. But like he's not a Mishima. Mishima? There he goes. It's not a Mishima, he's happy to see you as well. Whole different kind of wavu. He's sleepy, as always, but you know. He appreciates the kind words, the love, and all that. Where's the blink break? Oh. Bro, I have completely forgotten about that. That's maybe my eyes fucked. My eyes might be fucked. Might be a problem. I need to get back into the blink breaks. My eyes might be getting super dry. I haven't even noticed. I guess we can do one right now. I mean, also it's because it's not just a blink break too. It's a good reminder in general for just like a couple of different ways you can take care of yourself, right? You know how it be. 3-step process. Step 1, drink some water. Everyone, you know, even if you just drank some water, drinking a little bit more is not going to hurt you, right? Always good to stay hydrated. Number 2, if you haven't eaten in a little bit, if you've been neglecting, forgetting meals, you've been skipping meals because you're too busy gooning or something like that for November, go get something to eat, man. Eating food is important. All right, take care of yourself, take care of your body. I can switch up stream titles and stuff while we do this too. For number 3, I mean, you know, the eating, if you just ate, like, don't eat again. Water, you should just drink all the time. Like, if you just ate, you know, don't eat again, but still. I was too busy, then go get some food, man. Food's good. Food is important. It fuels the engine that is your body. Your heart, your brain, porque no los dos, etc., etc. And number 3, and the reason it's called a blink break, you're gonna stare lovingly into the furthest corner of your room, ideally 20 feet away, but unless you're, you know, a millionaire, you probably don't have a 20 foot by 20 foot room or something. But yeah, look at a distant corner in your room and blink vigorously for 20 seconds. Oh, I can tell I haven't done this in a while because there's a lot of water in my eyes, bro. Yeah, You want to like really exaggerate these blinks. It's gotta feel like if you cry, it's kind of the point. You're trying to get the water out of your tear ducts and onto your eyeballs. This is for dry eye. Spend all day looking at screens and shit, right? And then, like I do, that's probably good for you. Kind of like get the water out onto your eyeballs and then rub it around there with the successive blinks. Helps to moisturize your eyeballs a little bit. God damn. Yeah, I haven't done that in a little bit. I can like feel. Yeah, like I haven't done that in a little bit. I could feel the. It's like getting like a greasy door, like a rusty door that you open. It goes like. What's a stream title here? I have to remind you? Yeah, thank you. I do appreciate it. Or just me. There you go. Switch categories and all that too. We already got that. It's good. Do. Street Fighter 6. Get that going. Mr. Brick, health is important. I'm aware. You're the motherfucker saying you haven't eaten anything today. You're telling me about health is important. Go get some food, man. Also, yeah, let me not forget. Mentally, but also physically, let me center myself. There you go. Boar effect, dare I say. I literally woke up. Breakfast? Have you considered? Possibly. Could have some breakfast. Could be nice. Sunrise. Trying to make my own hive. I haven't gotten out of bed. Oh, so true. You don't have a food tube that delivers you the foods straight into your bed? Do 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 do. Bow, 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 wow, wow, wow. Yeah. That'd be unhealthy. You know what else is unhealthy? Not eating. So checkmate, atheists. It's 3 active frames. Yes, I only have to delay a little bit because I'm plus 11. If I go this into that, so it's a little bit of delay, and you can get a super meaty SPD still. Got 3 frame delays. Like, I mean, probably honestly, you probably can do it right away, right? Because like the time it takes you to input it. Oh, okay, no, not quite. Because I'm buffering it, I guess. Yeah, I'm buffering out of the dash. Out of the dash, you can do it right away, probably. Because it'll take you more than 3 frames to input the 360. Yeah. I'll get some food. There you go. We need the future to come quicker. Just TP the food to us. There you go. Like, you know, turn it into information at the Domino's, and then, you know, transfer the information across a fiber optic cable at the speed of light, and then restructure that information and put it back into food. Right, turn that shit back into food when it comes to me. How hard can that be? I don't get it. Someone get on that. Or do I have to do it myself? Whoa. God damn. Dude, Bison is grody looking. God, ugh. Dude. Heelski smells like shit, right? All right, folks. Oh, hello, Mr. Bison. We are back. More Street Fighter 6. Again, trying to, you know, as always, the goal is do more drive rush checking. Is that punishable? Maybe it is. More drive rush checking, more anti-airing, more counter DIing. Those are the 3, right? Those defensive fundamentals we're trying to work on. We also are trying to do a little bit more, like meaty SPD and possibly even meaty like regular throw, right? Could all be good. Oh god. Okay. A little bit less knee as an approach tool, I guess, but it's fine. You wouldn't like Devil's Reverse on my ass, would you? Bonk. Bonk. Stay down. Bison has been a jumper so far. Yep. That's why I haven't quite tried to grab him yet. No, sir. He should be dead, I think, with the full funny. Because, right, we're going to build enough drive gauge off the lariat hit and the hell stab there to have 2 in a bit, so we can actually get to the double EX. Do. All right, sir. Got a neutral jump. Yeah. Had a feeling he's gonna do something aggressive. I thought he was gonna Psycho Crusher, honestly, but that works too. What, that combos? Weird. Okay. I guess it makes sense. The drive rush button making it easier to juggle off of. Headbutt. Like, just absolutely gargantuan scaling on anything after drive rush headbutt like that, but you know, the 2 headbutts still do decent damage. Actually, I want to see how much damage that does if I like try to fully drive rush cancel out of it. It's gonna be like pathetic how little the last move does. That, yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think that was safe. Eve has a pretty good scissor kick punish, right? His 5-framer being late SPD, it's pretty nice. I will take some throws because the bomb's on me. This is the etiquette. Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot about that. I was like, he did something minus. Trying to jump out of pressure again. A bad habit. Oh, the knee's plus, right? It's that knee is, I believe. I can't remember if it's only plus button. There it is. Heard there was some rushing. Anyone up? Oh, anyone up rushing their drive right now? Or just me? Get reset, nerd. It's a lot of damage. I'm gonna sweep him because he's been mashing on wake up. Yep. Nice. Yeah, I mashed on wake up both times. Good stuff. Oh, the drive variety on the stream? True. So true. It is. Oh, probably that's SPD. I think that was way more. I think that was SPD punishable. That might be even like heavy kick punishable or something, honestly. I couldn't tell you, but it seemed pretty bad. It seemed quite minus. That one was safe. Oh, God. Tried to medium kick him again there, but he had the sweep. Bisons do love their sweeps. I mean, that's not quite the drive rush check I'm looking for, though. We should be more aware of actually trying to check the drive rush and not, like, jump over it or block it or any nonsense like that. That's +4. That one's even, yeah. That crouching medium punch is even. This one, he did it off the drive rush, of course, it was +4. Anyone up matching my drive gauge? Ain't somebody gonna match my drive gauge? I was unsafe. If I blocked that, I could have killed him. Speaking of, okay, sure. Why not, man? Alright, not a bad idea. Or not a bad start, rather. But again, more checking of the drive rush required, I think. That Bison didn't really, outside of, at the very end there, he didn't really DI us, and he didn't really jump at us too much. But the one opportunity we had to drive rush check, we did screw it up, unfortunately. Shouldn't be trying to jump, and especially with like how body splash, if people are like moving forward, body splash will usually miss the cross up. So like trying to jump over it and kill them. Neutral jump maybe, right? But okay, hello Edison. Very, very tan Ed as well. Gotta be careful with knee like that. His ass is not an approach tool. Think of it more as like a up close pressure tool maybe. we're playing. We're +1 there. I can't chop like that. It's 9 frames. We got to do our 4-framer. Oh, okay. Wake up DP. I mean, burns him out. I'm pretty okay with that. In the grand scheme of things, nice, nice. I actually did try to reactionary Borsch there, but it's like, you know, reacting while having it very high on my mental stack is obviously easier. I guess the one thing I'm looking out for there is him jumping. I didn't, like, immediately Borscht. Ed boy, true. With this tan, he could be the son of a shepherd. He spends a lot of the time, all of his time outdoors for sure. That's punishable. That's actually SPD punishable. That's -5, right? Could have done better there for sure. That's plus enough. That's +7. We can't do anything about that. DP? No. Interesting. I thought he'd maybe burn out on his own terms there. Instead, he will just burn out. Are you dead? Yeah, you are. Yeah, yeah. I was like, I'm pretty sure he is. I'm pretty sure the EX did a little bit of damage there. He's at 2,400 health or less. He should be gone. Yeah, good recognition on that. That's good. That's a good sign. That is good recognition from the start of that combo to be like, wait a second. I don't think you're living this. We do miss a lot of those kills on EX level 3. You guys are on the beach after all, probably tanned. True, true. I tried to jump out of that last second. It's a great trade. Oh, God. I delayed my SPD too much. I'm doing grand blue timing. There's no reason to be able to mash and beat SPD there, but I just delayed it way too much. Oh, okay. Okay, there. Or anti-air even. There I say. Yeah, from that distance, like, even if he does the backdash, he's still vulnerable to DI. Right? He's just too close to be doing flicker there. Like, if I react to it, I just get the DI. Interesting. Oh, yeah, hits enough. Okay, that makes sense. Yep. Hits enough times. Very quick triple hit there. Breaks DI. That's my bad. Makes a lot of sense that would work that way. Oh, I didn't hold heavy punch. Or I wasn't holding heavy punch when he hit me there. DP? Yeah, okay, it's fine. Again, it burns him out. I am pissing him off. Oh, nice air to air. I guess he was ready for that. God damn, that was a lot of damage I just ate. Same idea as before, yeah. Probably not. This guy is hitting leg blitz enough. I probably shouldn't just be challenging his block strings like that. That time we're +5 because he's in burnout, so we actually can chop. It's real. Yep. The jump over to level 2 there was a little bit too expected, I suppose. I could have borscht it, I guess, if I expected him to expect it. But I'm not even sure if that would have won, because he did like a rising aerial, right? I'll get thrown, that's fine. Oh, try to jump out of pressure again, bad habit. I was going to kill rush again, not going to lie to you. Doing some good driver gauge damage, that's a plus neat, for sure. Get reset. Nerd, bit late, and that SP took me a while to input, but we got there. It's fine. It's all that matters. Oh. That one's safe. I did not mean to... I did running bear grab there. Or like, you know, I guess from that close, it's Russian suplex, but still. That was not the intention. He's dead, so it's fine. Do. Oh, body splash. Are you serious? Okay. Ow. That's... I'm despising this body splash, dude. The more I use him. Kill rush. Oh, lands DP, sure. Oh, I was baited. It's true. The rumors are correct. He can kill me here pretty easily if he spends some meter. He does not. Oh, I tried to SPD that. I messed it up. Oh, nice. Yeah. Tried to SPD the blitz there. I got jump back though. Unfortunate. It is, again, it is punishable by SPD. I just have yet to successfully do so. What? I delayed my crushing leg kick, I guess. I did feel myself not do it right away. Because I almost chopped again by habit. I stopped myself, but not in time. We're +1, so we should win any situation there if we mash our 4-framer. I've been too slow about it. I tried to jump that. Oh, I tried to jump that. Oh, okay. Drive reversal. We actually could have blocked that in time, because that knee was very plus. Oh, we did the the anti-air one. Good. I gotta parry more, I think. I feel like whenever I block, it's like my drive gauge is just on a timer, right? There is an option against that. Of course, throw and shit beats that, but certainly a valid option to do more parry. Oh, meant to media SPD, messed it up. Bonk, bonk. No, sir. He's got a level 3? No. I actually did not mean to jump there, believe it or not, but it's fine. We're still in okay position. This is a slightly less okay position, but it's fine, honestly. Even us being out of, both of us being out of burnout here is still good for us. Yep, still fine for us. That was one of those cases where, like, a lot of the times, for example, I get too horny on people who are in burnout, and I just try to DI them, and I die for it. Like, my opponent burns out, and then I lose, is relatively common. Like, that was one of the times where you just have to realize, like, you know, we're really fucking ahead, right? We just need to get, like, the slightest bit of love taps on him, and he's dead. We don't even have to kill him in this burnout. Like, him being in the corner, both of us being out of burnout is still fine. We're probably still not going to lose that situation as long as we don't do anything silly or too risky. Hello, Aki. She's got the Omni-Man haircut. Somebody save me. I thought that would be too close to drive rush behind the fireball, but it was certainly not. A little bit early on that. We are plus 10 there, so we have to delay the SPD just a little bit. 2 frames. Nope, no command grabbing for you, Mrs. Key. She's in the infinite. She found the way out of the infinite. Bitchin', even. There I say. Oh! Command grabbing this time. Yep. I think they would do it twice. It was a little bit dulled on my mental stack, for sure. She did, like, the strike part, and I still beat it? That's weird. Bonk, 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 bonk. Light SPD would have killed her there, so it's a bit of a shame. Yeah. I thought she would walk behind the fireball a little bit more confidently. That's why I, like, leaned into the lariats, but no. The Omni-Man haircut, she's got it, bro. She's Nolan. It's very minus, right? But it's like, you know, it's a call-out. There you go. There's the kicks that time. Okay. I gotta actually react to the command grab, for sure. We are plus 1 there. Bonk, bonk. Okay, this Aki's is very ready to be entering me. Gotta be a little bit more careful about it. The fact that traded is actually surprising. Oh god. Yep. I'm dead. Nice. Yep. I gotta put more respect on that. That was very optimal. I mean, I don't know if it was optimal, but it was very extended at least, right? It was a long ass combo. Owie. Yeah, gotta watch out for the stabby there. It's minus on block, and we can anti-air it too, if I remember correctly. Well, we can definitely anti-air it, but I think it's also minus on block, even the EX version. It's just like, you know, if you're too careless, you will get your shit rocked. Or minus 3 there. Okay. He's jumping a lot. Something to think about. We were minus off that, yeah. Well, she was way further away from me on that jump over than I thought she would be. To be completely real with you. Interesting. Oh, we could have borsted her there off the force knockdown. But it's always a little bit weird to recognize in the moment outside of some certain moves that like always force knockdown. Oh god. Okay, sure. Get grabbed. Just because she jumps a lot doesn't mean we should stop grabbing her. Certainly. Oh, okay. Yeah. Gotta be a little bit more careful about that. Now, I suppose lariats. Oh, she was dead there. I just messed it up real bad. No, ma'am. Yeah, okay, thank God. A little bit of a panic DI by her makes my life a little bit easier. Anti-airing with DI is usually a horrible idea. Gives them so much time to figure out what you're doing. Oh, dude, Body Splash is really just an asshole. You know that? This Body Splash guy is a jackass. Bonk. Oh, yep. Oh, honestly, the force knockdown there is ideal. She gets like a full counter there. I meant to SPD her. I misinputted, because if she tried to throw me too, so yeah, we would have won there for sure. She's minus 3. Out. This is kind of okay. I think it... Does this just barely burn us out or just barely not burn us out? Yeah, we either have like 1.5 or 1.4 bars of drive gauge. Ooh, like 1.6. Perfect. Kind of have to jump that. We would have burnt out. We couldn't parry it either. Okay. I thought they were going to do that. That's why I really didn't think that was going to cross me up, but it was. Jumped into that is unfortunate. No, man. Oh, am I dead? Yeah, I am. Nice, because of the gray health. If we didn't have that gray health there, I think we do live that. Right reaction. Wrong idea. Yeah, again, she's minus, but safe, aka she's in a 50-50 there. Thank you, Body Splash, for actually doing the job I pay you to do. Except a medium kick being absolutely absurd jumping button in the meantime. While heavy kick, or while Body Splash, you know, just completely neglects his duties. Okay, I mean, she's burnt out too, I guess. That DI was very ambitious for sure. She's burnt out and we're not, actually. Waited on the Lariat there to beat the cross up. Oh, too late on the Lariat there. Should have done EX. But she's dead anyway? Yes. Okay, thank God. Yeah, I should have done EX Lariat there. Well, like when I felt that I was a little bit late, I should have quickly shifted my fingers over and hit EX frame 1 anti-air info. Would have been fine. Could have been quicker too, but you know. Can't always. Yeah, can't just, yeah, there you go, like that. I missed my media, tried to media SPD and got counter hit, which just means I did it wrong. Again, she's minus but safe, aka she can get SPD'd. Should use medium there, probably. I don't know if she's in range for heavy, but she's definitely in range for medium. I don't use medium enough in general. Get grabbed. Bonk. I pretty much only use light or heavy, but like medium is a nice little workhorse, man. Kind of disrespecting it. Tried to jump out of pressure again. One of them bad habits you hear so much about. I tried to parry that, and I got punched. I didn't hold the parry for long enough, I guess. I can't heavy punch out of that either, huh? What do I do about this? I actually don't know. I mean, that's just the luckiest thing in the entire world, right? Like, what do I do about that? Like, maybe after the kick, she's +1. Oh, she hits a 4-framer. Heavy punch won't start up in time, right? Yeah. So I actually don't know if I can get out of that consistently. I know Aki's burnout pressure is supposed to be really rough, right? Oh, heavy punch got schmixed as well. Oh yeah, I could be getting way better punished on this. At the very least, got crouching medium punch into a hell stab or something. Let's just get the Lariat for the Oki here. Oh, okay, that's fine. In the grand scheme of things, it's okay. Oh god. She slithery, like a slithery snake. Get grabbed. Shouldn't have burnt myself out for that, but you know, if we did, at least let's get a grab for it. Great news. Get reset. Okay, amazing. Good shit, good shit. Some sloppiness on some things there, but I think overall some decent play there. Doo-doo-doo. I think I tried to 6p the Aki at 1.2, like the one Lariat that was super late. Like, for a second, I was like reaching for 6p, and then I went to Lariat, and that's why I kind of got screwed there. Alright, hello, Kuma. First name All, last name Kuma. Never mind, not hello, Akuma. This is getting long. This is some of the longest that I've had this, right? Okay, now that I think this is officially the longest time I've had this black screen. If this match connects, I'm gonna be very impressed. What the? Okay, it's like 40. I don't. Is this connection gonna be horrible? That was like 40 seconds of. Oh, and here we go again. Oh, okay, no, it was okay. What's the connection quality here? 1 rollback, 56 ms. I mean, honestly, I was not expecting round start command grabs. I shouldn't have been looking at the connection quality. Should be looking at my opponent. Yeah, I did try to jump 3 times, and I've been killed for it 3 times. Maybe I should be a little bit more lax. Okay. Get thrown. It's not a great trade for us. Oh god. Yeah. Okay. Sloppy first round for sure. Ah, nice. Yeah. Bad defense of that round. What the fuck? That's what I'm saying, man. Okay, let's be a little bit more focused on what the Akuma's doing this time. Yeah, maybe don't just we already jumped enough that it's already pretty high in his mental stack. We've lost our right for a while to just be jumping freely like that. I tried to DI that back. Yeah, it was the wrong reaction. That's just a command grab. Bonk. Oh, hell stab missed, which meant the pushback was yep. The pushback was bigger and stuff like that. We were more minus also. Yeah. Okay. Really, like just not a great game. Not a great game. Let's clean it up a little bit here in game 2. Like missing hell stabs, not reacting to stuff. It's like very, very bad, right? Oh, heavy punch got owned. Goddamn. Okay, should have done EX Lariat again. Honestly, didn't think he was gonna hit me from that deep. When I, it's crossplay. Is that the reason why stuff is weird? Missed my meaty. Dude, I'm playing like very just not well right now against this Kuma. A lot of fundamental stuff getting screwed up. There we go. Meaty SPD. Not missed that time. Well done. DI? No. Oh, staring contest, but he won. I had crashing medium kick a little bit too late. It's a lot of damage I just took, man. I feel like I was ahead. You know? What happened to that? Miss being ahead. Command grab. Oh! I thought I held up. I guess I didn't in time. I like, it was the one thing on my mental stack, actually. Maybe I didn't hit. I guess I didn't jump in time. I must have been a little too slow on it still. Bonk. Bonk. EXDP is fair. He's got a drive gauge lead. Get reset. Bonk. Is Akuma dead here? Oh, wait. Is that, wait, that thing's cancelable, no? Oh, that's a bad way for this to go right now. Yep. I think I'm just dead. Okay, I have a couple of questions. Yeah, I am. Oh, oof, am I dead? Yeah, oh. That's very unfortunate. Okay, I have a couple of questions. I thought I was gonna get a cancel there. That move is cancelable, right? I feel like I cancel that shit all the time. I must have missed the cancel window, I guess, on the crouching light punch there. Yeah, I mean, just a super sloppy game, right? Like I was trying to do like, please do not block that, Ryu. Oh, never mind. I'm getting match mates. Wait. I wanna. A couple things. Or I mean, just really one thing I want to check. I'm just a little bit confused. Yeah, I can do that for sure, right? Yeah. Which I was trying to do that to stay close to the Akuma for a couple more hits, but okay. Yeah, I'm unfortunate, right? Sloppy reactions, missed like just very fun. Like missed meaties, right? Missed hell stabs, missed drive rush cancels. It's bad, but it's okay. We'll try and clean it up in the next game. Sometimes it just happens. Hello, Chip Tempest. Another Ed. How's it going? Oh, okay. Hey, punch kind of the goat for those cross-up jumps. A little bit ambiguous. Very lucky. Oh, missed my headbutt. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Missed my headbutt too there. There you go. Headbutt, hell stab, lariat. Just make sure you're about to do. Oh, this guy's not backteching. Reminds me that I should backtech. The thing I say like all the time and then I always forget to do. But let's do it right here, for example. Oh, you can actually get knocked down by that. Oh, I didn't realize he was gonna be so far away. Yeah, good. Thought we'd be in range. We were very much not. I can't believe that worked. It shouldn't have. I'll tell you what. Okay. Can't believe that worked. It shouldn't have. I tell you what. Ow. Am I dead? No. Thank you, heavy punch once again. A little lunge forward there actually makes it quite nice for some of those cross. I got spacing trap there, but he didn't actually do anything about it, which is great news. If I were to get into SF6, I'd probably play Ed Boy. I feel like if you play Versuja, yeah, like that sounds right. Get grabbed. Get down here, Ed Boy. I did that knee early for that exact reason. And I just hoped I didn't fuck it up, and I did not, yeah. You can knee earlier there, and like if they DI, you still get like the meteor, just not quite as plus, but if they DI, they go to hell. Alright, nice. Still, you know, the missing the headbutt the one time off the body splash is certainly weird, but had at least an active thought playing that one, so that's certainly good. With trying to hedge against the wake up DI there. Bum. Yeah, neutral jump that time, so I could actually, you know, get down there and punish him for, or at least get, you know, a more reliable turn on him for drive rushing in like that. This guy does love jumping over me, I tell you what. Oh. Wonder if I'd done lights, if I could have done it earlier before he jumped there. I delayed it a bit to try and get the SPD, but he didn't jump right away, right? Oh, nice shimmy. He gives me that type of feel? Yeah. I think that's fair. I remember some other Versuja once mentioned, like, yeah, they seemed interested. Oh, dude, I'm so disappointed in Body Splash, like, all the time. What do you mean you didn't hit him there? I don't know if the... Oh, yeah, I'm getting... I need to take more throws off this, I think. I'm getting shimmied a lot. He really is drive rushing ground start every time. That was -5, I just didn't do anything about it. Yep, safe, but minus, aka 50-50, because you're fighting a grappler. The unfortunate truth. Get him down there. He's not Yeah, he doesn't back tech either. Yep, so we actually do get Oki here. He's dead? Just what I would say if I could actually EX SPD, which I can't. I could have killed him with the Lariat there, too. Yeah, I had a feeling the shimmy was coming once more there. I think he's dead. That was like 31-30. I forget where his health was exactly. I think EX SPD kills him there, but I did a silly and got EX Lariat somehow. Don't talk to me. Oh, nice. Okay, okay. You guessed it. Pissing him off, maybe? Yes, I am. Okay. Does he have these? No. I mean, it's real tough. It's still a lot of damage. I mean, don't get me wrong. You wouldn't DI me, would you? Nice. Get grabbed. That knee was pretty close, too, right? Oh! I tried the last second to DI that. Messed it up. Oh, he messed up his DI combo, though. Could have gotten a much bigger trade combo off the headbutt there. Zed has not really been anti-airing me too well, which is why I'm going to the skies like this. Spacing trapped almost. Oh, he did do the air. Oh, okay, okay. Well, sometimes you just get lucky and you can't look a gift horse in the mouth. Okay, okay. He did do the air-to-air flicker there. I kind of just hoped he didn't guess wrong, but then he messed up. Yeah, we'll take it. We'll still, you know, we've lost a bunch off our mistakes today. Maybe we won off someone else's mistake too. Ain't a crime to get lucky, I suppose. I like the boxing style he's got going on. Yeah, yeah, it's cool. He's certainly unique, right? Like even his kicks are punches. He's the guy from the one community like cred scene, right? He's kick puncher. All his punches have the power of kicks. Never really understood punch kicker in that one. I feel like this is just worse. No, like kicking with the power of punches. Isn't that just like nerfing all your kicks? I can definitely kick harder than I can punch. Maybe it's just me. No, I don't think so though. Oh, yeah, body splash. I mean, body splash simply is not like trying to catch that dive kick is so far out of his pay grade, right? Let's not give him impossible tasks. He can barely do reasonable things. Oh, it's dash headbutt, but I think I put too much of a gap there, so I didn't actually get the meaty. Okay, it's a very aggressive Cammy. Off rip here, for sure. Oh, God. Trying to jump out of pressure again. Almost got me killed. DP? No. I'll try to jump again. Oh! That was punishable. Okay, okay, gotcha. Thought I spaced it out well enough, but no. That was meant to be SPD. That's unfortunate. That's what happened, though. I think they meant to do DP there, and they got spiral arrow, I think. They did like 2-3-6 instead of 6-2-3 or something. Oh, body splash. I guess he's just not going to be able to handle that, unfortunately, for him. Oh, overhead. Sure. They got a backdash on Hooligan there, I think. Thank you, heavy punch. Goat status. For sure. That knee was punishable. Want to burn her out more than anything, really. Trade combo there is rough. What the hell? The burnout here is really the #1 priority, but she's actually like taking that hit might have actually been good for her, to be real with you. Oh, baby. Speaking of burnout. Oh, it's supposed to be heavy punch. It was not heavy punch. It's not a great trade for us. Oh. Oh, okay, yep. They should have like canceled the hooligan earlier there, but that was a weird round, but it worked, so sure. Oh god, medium kick got haha funny. Oh, empty jump, yeah, it's gonna be pretty good against heavy punch, unfortunately. It's gonna let it rip, honestly. Yeah, like I don't think it's not as expected that you do it that early in the rounds. I'm just gonna do that shit. Kind of reverse the momentum, do a bunch of damage, right? Tried the heavy punch there, no such luck. Struggling in neutral with this Cammy for sure. It's a decent trade, though she did more damage there for sure. Yep, like I said, struggling in neutral with this Cammy a lot. We can't take one more of those, which is unfortunate. Yep. Meant we were in a bit of a 50-50 there. The hooligan was good too. Neither of the options I was looking for was the one that got picked. Good stuff. Should backdash on that. Though I'm not sure if that... I think the overhead still catches it if you do that. Get grabbed. Gotta hold this Cammy down, I think. When they're allowed to move freely, they cause me a lot of trouble. Bonk. DP? No. Lots of, yeah, they're jumping a lot too. It's a very important person to anti-air, but yeah, I mean, they're cross-up jumping a lot too, so heavy punch is the way. Oh, I tried to jump forward there, but yeah, no. Oh, anti-jump low. So true. Ah, shit, yeah. You can take one more of those, I guess, but yeah. I didn't feel like it. That is minus. She is dead. Yes, she is. Okay, good. Yeah. Really, like, feel a little bit unsure what to do against this Cammy and the Nooch. That shit is not your turn, miss. Get grabbed. Bonk. Oh, they would like, woof, wake up DI or something. No, no such luck. That was maybe your turn? I'm actually not sure. That's fine by me. I was trying to get the drive gauge fixed. It's like, you know, you spending 2 of your own, like, that's great. Oh, it's not really that bad of a punish. Heavy punch got haha funny. I didn't hold it, I think, was the problem. I'm not sure what to do about her, just, yeah, like, hitting heavy kick like that, you know. So, like, I don't have a good button to challenge with. That helps. Yeah, on the cross-up jumps again. Heavy punch, goat status, as always. She's not ready. She should be dead to EX Lariat. Ooh, I bet my entire life savings on EX Lariat killing there. It's about 2,000 damage, so I was like, I don't think you've got that. It's like 3 drive gauge. I don't think she had that. Whoa! She just teleport there? It kind of looked like maybe I'm just really slow and old. It's very possible too. No. Minus, but safe, aka I should have SPD'd her there and put the Fear of God in her. You have yet to do so. Medium kick, thank you for being a war criminal. Miss input SPD, aka me, thank you for being an idiot. I don't want to burn out is the problem, but I think I kind of have to. I just like dead? What's going on here? That's not real. Oh, okay, I mean good heavy punch on the DI, but yeah. It's kind of like respected DP a bit too much and then lost my my turn. I think we had to drive the momentum there. I guess, yeah, like, it's not just because we lost not doing that either. I think it's because, like, when we're in burnout like that, like that chance is probably going to be the last chance we get, right? We got to do something big with it. Oh, too early. Too much block stuff. She whiffed her command grab, which is great news. You're mine. And you're also dead, because this is 3680, and you simply don't have that kind of health. You got 4 drive gauge bars, which is 7.5% each, which meant you have about 3,000 left, is what you had. Like 2,900, 3,100, something like that. We did that math last time. We learned. I'm not sure what to whiff punish her heavy kick with, and, like, I'm not sure how to enter the range of her heavy kick either. It's minus on block, I guess. Like, maybe we block it, but it pushes us back. Trade combo. Thank you, headbutt. Get SPD. Didn't mess it up that time, too. That's good. Fair. Oh, heavy punch got messed up again. Goddamn. I'm not sure if I'm not holding it or if it's too slow. Works pretty well on the overhead hooligan there, huh? Didn't really expect that to work that way. I kind of thought I'd fuck that up. That was plus, I think. Oh, empty jump. Pretty good against this heavy punch guy. That's true. I'm dead. Unless this is fully scaled. If this is fully scaled, I'm not dead. If it isn't, I am dead. It is. I'm alive. Oh, just rough timing, unfortunately. We had the same timing there, but they just picked an option that beat mine. Like, at like the same time I swept, they jumped, right? Good stuff. Yeah, tough Cammy. Again, I'm not super, like, I wasn't super sure what to do against them in, like, how to contest the space in the mid-range, right? With them just, like, doing heavy kick over and over. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe, because it seems, it's quite large, right? Like, it seemed bigger than most of the maybe, like, I mean, maybe this is where, like, I don't use this, like, at all, but, like, maybe, like, yeah, maybe I am supposed to be whiff punishing it with, like, sweeps and stuff, if she's just, like, whiffing her heaviest buttons in the neutral. Not entirely sure, not entirely sure. Overall, though, I think, outside of that one game against the Akuma where we just kind of, like, played like shit, I think we actually did pretty well overall this video. Even the games we lost, I think we played decently. Right, we're still, like, the drive rush checking, anti-airing was kind of okay. Heavy punch mostly carrying there. Like, the lariat anti-airs were a bit, you know, hit or miss. Counter DIing was fine. I think we actually did a pretty good job of counter DIing overall. We hit a lot of them, so that's good. But yeah, We're going to play 30 more minutes of Geef-ish before we cut the stream here. But first, VOD watchers, hello, hi. Hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of like, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. You know how it be. I also stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except for Fridays. So come by and hang out on Twitch or YouTube. I also have a Discord. Nice place to, get there, go there, make some friends, get some matches, all that. But if you do join, be nice, or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft, most importantly. Hope you had a great time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Yeah, decent geefing. We'll see if we can keep it up for the back half of the session here. But for now, having a lot of fun with the big boy. Going to be a lot more coming your way. And until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. I wanted to check, actually, real quick. I'll do a bit in between matches, I guess, so I can have the video on, because I'm curious about something. The drive rush headbutt into, like, drive rush cancel full combo. Like, how scaled that shit is and how little it does. All right, folks. We are back. Ooh. More Street Fighter 6. We got a Luke. Relatively high MR Luke at that as well. Let's see how this goes. Perfect parry. Fair enough. Does your muscle memory get scrambled from playing multiple games sometimes? Yeah, sometimes. Like, there was definitely a time where I tried to 6P someone as Zangief just now. Or not just now, but like in the last video. And it delayed my my timing on my anti-air for sure. I think the more you play, like, the more used you get, like, it's playing multiple games in and of itself is a skill, and the more you do it, the easier it gets, right? I think. Doing run-up Raging Strike is the grab input in Blaze Blue? Oh, yeah. I mean, it may happen, for sure. But yeah, I think it's just like, the more you do it, the more your brain learns to compartmentalize stuff, I think. Nice. Gotta be ready to possibly check a drive rush if this Luke decides he wants to go aggro on us. That kind of counts too. Him suddenly closing distance there. Get down here. DP. Nice, and it kills me too with the follow-up. Yep, gives him some extra reach there. Good shit. I wasn't respecting it because I forgot he could kill me off that. Yeah, that's, I think, too well spaced out for that. Oh, tried to heavy punch there, but yeah, it's a very deep hitting aerial from Luke there. Probably an EXSPD lariat angle, rather. Bonk. No backdashing, good sir. Imagine the grappler strikes beating backdash. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be Ladiva. This fella is doing a lot of parrying. The platypus. Oh god, yeah. Speaking of, like, on the jumps especially. He probably should do a little bit more. I thought he was gonna parry again there, to be honest. I was gonna try an empty land SPD, but then he jabbed me on the way down. Do. Oh, they realized a good frame trap with that. I think he's in range of this, right? He's not dead is the problem. But yeah, he does just kind of drive rush level 3 at him. Why not? He is alive. Barely, but he is alive. Bonk. Yeah, as you can see. Nice. Gotta use more stand leg kick. It's a nice in-between crouching leg kick and stand medium kick, or, crouching medium kick. A little bit faster than both of the mediums. A little bit smaller, but, much slower than the crouch leg kick, but a lot bigger. I tried to empty jump again. He wasn't buying it. There you go. Put the fear of God in him about doing that. I do not appreciate your parries on my shit. Mr. Lucathan. Oh, I tried to heavy punch again there, but it got haha funny. Unfortunate. Very plus. I could have killed him for that, I think. I didn't realize that was that minus. Nice. Get the counter hit chops there. That should be worth quite a bit. Yeah, a nice little 12 MR. We'll take that. I mean, we will literally take that from him. Interesting. He's still parrying. Oh god, he's still parrying. Got to do a little bit more SPD on this Luke in general, I think. In every aspect of the video game. With the fear of God in him, just a little bit more than we currently are. I've been faked out by the baby Sandblast. Get grabbed though. Bonk. Oh, DP's fair. I've been being pretty aggressive on those wake-ups for sure. DP is also fair. I'll get thrown. I don't love it, but I'll get thrown. I'll get overheaded. I don't love it, but I'll get overheaded. Oh, God. Whiff knee SPD? Not like this. Am I dead? No. What the fuck was that? Wait, what button? I don't think I've ever seen that button from... What? I didn't quite react to him whiffing the knee, unfortunately. Could have probably gotten a nice big punish there, like crouching medium punch into hell stab into something. No check on the drive rush is bad news. DP, sure. Doesn't want to play the 50-50 game. That's understandable. Get grabbed. Hurt. Get down here even. Dare I say. Good parry. Tried to empty jump on his ass again. Drive rush overhead. I was not ready for it. Oh, I tried to counter DI, but I was a little bit too late there. I felt it. I felt how late I was. Oh, I'm alive. That's weird. I think I could have been dead there. Ah, nice. Yeah, I mean, that definitely was the more expected outcome there. Just kind of guessed he wouldn't respect it, but he did. Unfortunate. DP. A lot of DP. I mean, that interaction is drive gauge positive for us, so it's not that bad. Okay, I'll get thick thrown. It's not my favorite, but I'll get thick thrown. Oh, should I let go of that earlier and should have been ready for the reset there. You let go of heavy punch as soon as it armors something, right? Don't wait for the full charged. Yep, exactly. Don't wait for the fully charged dopamine. Oh, my bad. God damn. That was painful. Yep. Too close on the sweep there. It's my bad. More crouching medium kick in those spots. You know, safe on block. Well, crouching medium kick, not exactly the goat there. Oh, on counter hit, it actually comboed. Oh, it's +2 on hit normally. Yeah, I was doing the math in my head there. So it's +4 on counter hit. So true. Okay, messed up his anti-air. We'll take that. Good backdash. Oh, but no punish. We'll certainly take that. Oh, God. Okay, he's guessed grab a couple times in a row now. Unfortunate. Yeah. It happens, right? Sometimes it's, you know, just because people guess grab sometimes doesn't mean we shouldn't grab. I'll get thrown. I don't like it, but I'll get thrown. Oh, switch level 3. Nice. I think it would have hit him too. Man, maybe not, because light SPD did whiff there. Yeah, maybe not. Well, actually, did he backdash? He might have backdashed. Like, wow, that looked like it should have been in range for light SPD, but no. Alright, sure. Fun little slower pace game there against a higher MR Luke. We'll take it. Yeah, you know what? What? You know, 3 bar. Oh, God. Why is it always a DJ, man? Whenever I get a suspicious connection, it's got to be DJ Drive Rush. Oh, God, didn't hold heavy punch there. Just trying to go for the instant +1. So I got smacked out. Oh, yeah. So true. Oh, whoa, God. That punch counter looks like it hurts, man. Like, I felt that shit. For Zangief, on behalf of Zangief. Thank you, neat. Jumping over the lows there. I thought he was going to DP. I'm not going to lie to you. Oh, getting perfect parry a lot. Oh, it's actually too high up to punish there, but yeah. Immediate death. Jamaican connection. Well, I mean, it's 4 bars now, honestly. Seems fine. Oh, dude, it's... I promise you I hit crouching leg kick as soon as my brain told me to. It's just too fast, I'm afraid. Oh, okay. My bad. Shouldn't drive rush after blocking that fireball, I guess. Maximum. Ooh, doesn't want to play the 50-50 game. It's fair. Oh, God. Wait, really? I guess knee is really slow, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Because, yeah, knee, I'm +7 there, but knee is 14 frames. So I guess that still isn't enough. That's fair. I probably didn't even hit on the first active frame with that spacing. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, knee in general is not something I should be using on people who are... especially, like, this DJ is very willing to press buttons on my shit, as we can see. Knee is, like, slower than, you know, pretty much all of our heavies. again, yeah, same thing. SPD is not real there. Because we're only +1. If he's going to be mashing, then we can't do it. It's not a great trade. Whoa, dude. Dude, he's stutter stepping on my ass. Somebody help. Oh, God. Damn. Oh, why? Fireball? Point blank? What's happening? Okay. Okay. I don't know what's happening. This DJ is just hitting the buttons. And I gotta be able to stop him, or I will die. Dude, he's so fast. I couldn't even jump out of that. Okay. Alright. Alright. Yes, DJ is definitely partying, right? We gotta be frame trapping and doing a lot of that shit a lot more. Bro's here for a good time, not a long time. Exhibit A with the frame traps. Nice. Oh, out of punish. Oh, God. That's gotta be minus on block, right? Or actually, people don't usually do like fireballs in their block strings like that. I'm not sure. I couldn't tell you what that is. Oh, he's dead. Cool. I missed my, wait, really? I thought I was like really churning the butter there. I missed level 3. That's horrible news. This drive rush is gonna be a problem. Yep. I told you. He's so fast. Oh, wow. Actually checking DJ. Oh, my God. Actually checking DJ drive rush. I mean, it was from full screen, so it was like as easy as it could possibly be, but I'm still proud of that. I'm not gonna, you can't take that away from me. I don't care that it was at literally the easiest possible time to do it. The fact that it happened at all, I'll call that a dub. Ow. 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 I'll get thrown. Headbutt. Okay. Maximum. No, sir. Maximum? No. Maximum? Yep. Woohoo! Once he had the drive gauge advantage, it felt like to me anyway that's the reason I went back there. I'm like, he has a drive gauge advantage. He's gonna feel a little bit better spending 2 here, especially because his previous patience was not rewarded. He got hit for it. Yo, wait. Maybe he's the greatest to ever do it, or maybe it's not even that hard. What if it was just easy the whole time? Okay, sure. That's probably not a great idea, but it worked. You were even off that knee. Ow. Ow. Yeah, sway. Kicking my ass. Built-in shimmy tools. That thing is not plus, right? Is it, actually? I ask myself that question often. Dude, are you dead? I don't think so. It's 3560. I think it's 80% scaling. Are you dead? I don't think you are. Oh, you are. Okay, wait, no. Should have known that in advance by the drive gauge blocks, because you have a whole time to look too. With because every drive gauge block is 7.5% of your health, right? So I don't know where exactly he was there, but unless he was like most of the way into that 5th drive gauge block post DI, he should have died, right? Because I believe that level 3. I can own the numbers on this stuff. I don't know. Also with confidence mid-match too, whether something will kill or not. This is 80% scaling. 70. Ooh, okay. Oh, actually, never mind. Okay, I was a little bit too overconfident. 70%. Yeah, means that it's gonna do whatever 4320 minus this is. 9. That's actually harder. I'm gonna do the regular math. It's 4800 minus 480 times 3, right? Because 30%. So that is 1440. 4800 minus 1440 is 3360. Okay, so it was 3360. So I had the right number, but the wrong percent, actually. Funny enough. Okay. But yeah, so then that is about halfway through the 5th drive bar. Yeah. So if he wasn't there post, like he'd have to be at exactly this much health. Like this level 3, I think it does 4320, right? So this level 3 should just barely kill. But I do think he had less health than that. I mean, obviously he did because he died, right? But I think he had notably less health than that. If I knew those numbers in advance, I would have been more confident doing level 3 there. Yeah, pretty good. That DJ was partying, and we stopped him a little bit. Is it gonna be the same guy? Honestly, maybe. I don't think I've ran into the same guy back to back in SF6 matchmaking ever. Okay, it's not still. Very, very healthy player base on this game, right? Even in Master and shit. I feel like I don't remember if I've ever run into the same guy back to back. I fought the same guy multiple times before, right? But like, you know, in different sessions and stuff. Ooh, a little bit late on your DI, good sir. You had the right idea for sure. Just a little bit late with it. DP, fair enough. Sure, you rep pot even, dare I say. Put some respect on the name. It's not a DP, it's a sure you rep pot. Oh, that time, okay, fair enough. I should have let go of Heavy Punch earlier, as always. Let go of it as soon as it armors something. Not when... Also, this connection is way worse than the other 3-bar we had, right? Interesting. He thought I was going to Heavy Punch through again, I guess. Oh, okay. Yep. Shouldn't have burnt myself out for that. Put myself in an awkward spot. Had to take a risk and then died for it. Yo. Oh, wow, yes, this connection is not big chillin'. I'll tell you what. Oh, he misses overhead. That's punishable, yeah. The one out of the run there. Ow. The pause actually let him see the sweep a little bit more. I'm not sure if it benefited him or not, but it's funny to think about. Oh, I tried to DI back. I didn't do it in time. This Ken is also kind of partying. I'm not going to lie to you. Oh, God. Yep. Ow. I am dead. So true. Yeah, very dead, actually. Ow. Unfortunate. Missing the DI there is rough. Bum. I mean, maybe I shouldn't have rematched this, but like, it's laggy. I usually will only like one and done if it's like unplayably so. The Ken agrees. Okay, cool. Like if it's laggy, it's kind of okay. It's like turbo. If it's like unplayably laggy, we've had some. That's when usually I decide it's not worth it. Oh god, tried to jump there. Got my toes taken. Jumping out of pressure in general, a bad idea. Empty generate. Good air to air there. Again, let go of Heavy Punch as soon as it armors something. It's good. Habits. The wrong button there. I should be hitting more of that crouching medium punch guy. Oh. Thought his drive gauge was my drive gauge, and my drive gauge was his drive gauge. That was not the case. Fair enough. Oh, god. The delay caught me trying to tech there. It's bad. Yeah. I think I could have blocked that one, maybe. I tried to get out of it, but I think I had to block that. I didn't want to take the chip, but I think I lived that chip. Get grabbed. Thank you, Heavy Punch, by the way, once again, for the goated anti-ring. This guy is parrying a lot, certainly, on my shit. Gotta start doing more empty jumps here. Exactly. I mean, don't you love when a plan comes together? Just you say it and it immediately comes true. Doom. I'll get thrown, that's fine. Not my favorite, but I will get thrown. I will also do this. My favorite, and I will do it. Love it? Yeah, so fun. Bonk. Okay, so he's almost burnt out. I wonder if he'll do anything silly on Wake Up here. No. He'll eat the burnout, that's fine. Will you reverse level 3? Okay. Or will you die like a dog in the streets? Oh, god. Oh, okay, he doesn't get the perfect hit. That's good. That's actually a really nice place for him to spend level 3, as far as I'm concerned. Okay, let me not just get Jin Ride to death in the corner, though. To be a little careful about that. Empty Jin Ride again, kind of causing me some trouble there. That's SPD. That's unsafe, is why I tried to SPD that. But, misinputted it. Caused myself some trouble. Okay. Ah. Nice punish. Doesn't kill me for it, which is great. Oh, couldn't Heavy Punch out of the fireball, or out of the drive rush in time to not get murked by the fireball. Unfortunate. Yeah, the SPD on that Jinrai probably changes a lot there, right? Shifts the balance, the momentum a little bit. Rough misinput. It's fine though. Outside of some misinputs, I think we played that fine. Oh, you know what I wanted to test real quick? I wanted to let me close matchmaking. I had this thought with how much headbutt scales now, and I wanted to see if something is as bad as I thought it was. So like, you can get drive rush headbutt if you get it meaty enough. Let's not even do punish counter because I want to see what the actual damage is. You can go like bonk, bonk, and if you get the meaty headbutt here, you can go headbutt, headbutt, and then this does way less damage. This does like 800 less than it used to. But if you go like through the full like drive rush cancel chain, how much less damage is this? Oh my lord, look at that. 8% on Lariat. That's actually less. That's less damage than just doing it normally? Is that, wait, is that for real? Was that less damage than just doing this? Holy sh... Oh, no, okay, it's a little bit more. It's ever so slightly more, yeah. But you can see there, like, headbutt scales the combo. Like, 2 headbutts at the start is like 40% scaling off rip, right? Because it's, it goes from 100 to 80 and then to 60, no? No, 75 and to 55. My bad, yeah. So it's a shit ton of scaling off rip. Because the initial scaling is 25%. The combo scaling is 20%. Yeah, yeah. That's the change they made. Just was curious about that. It's probably like genuinely more damage to like end in Lariat earlier, no? Like if I did like 1, 2, bonk, and then 1 drive rush cancel, is that more? No, it's not. Okay, so it is more damage to extend it, but like it's very, very minuscule differences because the scaling is so significant. I wonder if doing an EX Lariat there, with it being less scaled, if that would be more damage than another drive rush cancel. Possibly. Also, hello, Lemillion. My Hero reference. Get grabbed. Bonk. Get grabbed. Bonk. All the different guess matrices. Oh, matrices coming together. No anti-air is Potter. Waiting for a heavy kick potential. Akumas do love it. Oh god. Okay, fair enough. But we shouldn't be doing such hugely committal stuff. We got him in the corner like that. He's alive. He's Akuma. Not even though he's Akuma. That was my plan there, was that would kill him. I had the second drive rush cancel there to stay close to him because we did too many lights earlier, but it's fine. My goat Lemillion plays SF6. I mean, you know, I guess in a time of relative peace. Ow. He still needs to fight somewhere. Oh god. Oh god. This fella is also realizing that he hates blocking me and wants to swing, and that's totally fair. Like, I actually fully get that. Anti-air fireball works. Oh god. Didn't hold heavy punch early enough. Now I'm eating a lot of damage. Oh god. Yep, yep. Didn't think he was gonna cross me up there. I'm not gonna lie to you. He plays Akuma? This, I think he would think it was really cool, right? Yeah. I think he would be like, he's so cool. He wouldn't vibe with the villainy, possibly. I think he would respect the strength, you know, the combat prowess. It's a secondary anyway. He mains Ryu. We all know this. And he plays like just as much of a gorilla as every other Ryu main you've seen. Oh, sweep, yeah, no armor against lows for Sir Heavy Kick there. Oh, he's anti-airing me. That's a problem. This was not the case earlier. Stay back. Stay back. Stay back. Stay back. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that makes you want to jump, for sure. Oh, okay. Could have borsted him out of that, possibly. Tried to chop, and it lost. Oh, it's supposed to be level 3. What do you mean I got knee? Okay, my bad. I was trying to level 3 out of that, but I think I know what happened. As I was trying to get out of the drive rush, I think my finger like stayed on, because I do medium punch, medium kick, right? It's the parry. So I think my finger stayed on medium kick for a little bit longer as I hit forward, and I got knee. That was very much not the intention, though. Oh, I got one and done. I think that was a good set. Oh well. Yeah, I think I accidentally kind of like plinked parry and knee there a little bit. Yeah, unfortunate, but it's fine. Losing to an input error at the end, and that's a very, like, that's not an input error that's like common enough that's a problem. That just was a very in my panic to like immediately start churning the butter once I parried. Lemillion one and done. Wait, that's a good point. Yeah, what the fuck? Yo, Bismillah, hello, how's it going? What flag is that? Is that like Jordan or something? Okay, we did round start, sit there and parry. Very courageous. Oh, dude, body splash. Hey, you. Heard you said it is switching to Ryu? Yo, maybe. Dude, body splash. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I mean, I guess with 4 momentum involved, I get it. But with stuff like Burn Knuckle and stuff like that, it's less egregious for sure. Oh, he's ready for the anti-air. Oh my lord. Okay. Yeah, he's minus on that. Could have SPD'd him too, in theory. Hello, Terathan. Ground Star Burn Knuckle? No. Burn Knuckle? Oh god. Unfortunate. Medium kick, not our best air-to-air button there, for sure. The price you must pay for being such a good... Oh! Being such a good air-to-ground button, I guess. This guy's doing a lot of crack shoot, which is interesting. They're all minus. I should be trying to SPD some of these on reaction. Okay. Bonk. Bonk. I'm gonna do it again. Okay. Well, that's not what I thought would happen. Oh. Kinda okay. The grand scheme of things. Oh, wow. Delayed punch. Caught me trying to tech there. Trying to delay tech. Good stuff. You saw me in the throw animation. Got counter hit out of it. That shit is not at all safe. Good sir. Get a reset. I was way too close for that burn knuckle. Could have gotten a bigger punish there too, I think. That's not what I meant to do. But I meant to SPD him. But I guess this is just like, you know, bigger SPD, better person. So sure. Apparently that was a 720. I feel like that was like a 480, but sure game. Like I did feel myself go a little bit overboard on the SPD, but I didn't think it was 720. We'll take it. I mean, it worked better, so sure. Oh, okay. His sweep a little bit faster than mine. Bonk, bonk. Get grabbed. Oh, he held the parry too. Brave. Early knee for the DI. No, just wake up DP instead. Can't jump out of that. There you go. Can't do that. He's minus, right? So minus but safe means that Geefs is plus, aka you're just in command grab mix again. Yeah, that can have a unfortunate happening there, right? There is, it goes so far forward, it's very easy to cross up his DP, kind of like Lariat. But he can cross cut it, but still. If he doesn't, it's very easy for him to just sail off into oblivion. Oh, I should have done my crouching leg kick there, my bad. Bonk. Oh, okay, that's fair. That's also fair. Oh, really? I thought that would punish. I guess we were a little bit too far away after all the pushback. Get grab. Oh, he didn't punish me. It's all that tap parry recovery. Thanks. Side Games, aka Capcom, I guess. Chop's kind of soloing this Terry right now. Okay, okay. Not punishable. Gotcha. I thought he was minus enough to be punishable. Was not the case. Thank you, Heavy Punch. The burnout is really the goal. Could have killed him there, probably. Could have killed him with, I'm not sure if we were close enough to get EX Lariats into level 3, right? Because that is like, but actually, I want to test that out real quick, because this is something that I find myself often curious about, because I think it's only like that first hit of EX Lariat is the one that's cancelable, right? So I actually don't know off the lights, like off that light string, I'm not certain how commonly we can get. I know we, like right up close like this, it's super simple, right? We just go bonk, bonk, level 3. Like off some of the like further away hits, does this work? I mean, Hellstab doesn't even work. Let's go a little bit closer than that. Oops, hold on. It's like literally the BMB. I just keep messing it up. Like my inputs are unclean, but I wonder if we're just not getting the first hit of EX Lariat at some point, you know? Level 2. Yeah, I feel like I'm really churning the butter. I feel like I'm doing it very uncleanly, but I feel like these would have given me level 3 in a lot of cases. I feel like, yeah, maybe it is only like that first hit of EX Lariat hits very up close, right? Because EX Lariat has 4 hits, right? And I wonder if that's the only one that's cancelable into level 3. I mean, that time I just didn't get anything. I think that time I just fucked. We should get at least level 2, unless I really fuck it up. What's going on here? There you go. Yeah, okay. So I think maybe I was screwing it up, because like that was a decently far range. Yeah, okay. I think I was just screwing it up. So we can get, I guess, because there's no reason the first hit of EX Lariat should be any shorter than the others, actually, right? So no, that makes sense. It makes sense. So if we can get the Hellstab to connect, oh, that's one actually I'm curious about, because that actually didn't look like that. Straight up looked like we got the second hit there, right? Because it launched him. I think only OD is cancelable. The color change should tell for sure. Yeah, no, only OD is cancelable. Yes, no, definitely. I'm talking about which, like, there are multiple hits on EX Lariat, right? Like right there, we got the second hit, and he got launched. Yeah, like when he gets launched right away like that, I actually don't think so. Because normally EX Lariat hits it twice. It's this first hit is the one that goes into level 3, I think. Let me try. Can I cancel the second one? No, I don't think I can cancel that second. I'm gonna really just churn the butter. Yeah, I think it's only this first hit, right, is the one you can go into level 3 off of. I think the second one you can't. That's, yeah, first hit works just fine. Second hit? No. So I think at some of the spacings where like you notice they get launched right away like this, it's like really far, but it's like, right? Like, so that would have been fine, right? There was, you saw one earlier though, where, no, I promise it happened. You can go back. Yeah, there was one earlier where like the lariat launched him immediately, I think. And that one should not be cancelable. Of course, I mean, we can always just try to cancel anyway. If we don't get the cancel, then, you know, nothing happens. It's not like we're gonna whiff level 3 or something. Because it's simply just not cancelable at that point. Yeah, there you go. Hit like that, right? There's an easy way to slow-mo replay practice, is there? Again, frame 40 looking for the super cancelable color change would be my assurance. Yeah, I mean, in training mode, you can do half speed, I guess, right? Yes, we can turn, I guess you're right in that we can turn the, cancel timing display, action. Where's the thing that, oh yeah, like, yeah, there you go. Like, I already have it on, yeah, where you're, yeah, so the blue, oh yeah, actually we can just see it. Yeah, never mind, yeah, it's actually super visible, yeah. It's obvious. Only, you see, only, like, he's blue there means it's cancelable, right? He's only blue for the first hit. Yeah, good. So if that first hit is not connecting, then we can't get level 3. Gotcha. But that also, the other thing I did learn from this, that first hit connects most of the time, even on this light combo, right? Like, and again, there's no reason, even if we do get this later hit, and we launch right away like that, we can still just, like, you know, we can still just hit level 3, and if it's not cancelable, it's not cancelable. Who cares, right? So we should always be trying to cancel level 3 off that if we're trying to get the kill, right? And if it doesn't, then like, oh well, but it's not like we lose anything, right? I mean, we might lose the combo, which we needed, but I'm saying, like, attempting the cancel regardless is never a bad idea. Unless we're, like, certain, I guess, that it's not gonna work, but, like, it seems, like, it's super rare, the spacing, yeah. Like, you can be pretty far away and still have it work, right? Like, the spacing where you'll only get that second hit, there you go, like, it's very uncommon. We can always, I mean, I think we have a little bit of time to delay this and still get a combo too, right? Yeah. Actually, what is the exact math on this? It's 6 frames plus 6 plus frames. And then we're canceling all the recovery with the drive rush on active frame 1. So we're getting 9 frames back, right? So that's plus 15. And then it's a 6 frame button. And with the drive rush, you can act out of the drive rush as early as frame 5. So we're plus 15. And then frame 5 is when we can cancel out. So we have 10, we're plus 10 once we can cancel. And it's a 6 frame startup, so we can delay it, not for too long. But yeah, you don't have to do it right away, for sure. Yeah, you can delay it, like, you know, by a few frames. But it's not something you can probably do manually super easily. But I mean, that's 14, so that was a 3 frame delay, and it still worked, right? Because this will be 5 plus 6, it'll be 11 normally. So we went 12, 13, 14. Actually, that's a 4 frame. I think that's actually as much as we can do and have it still work, right? Yeah, I think that 14 there is as much as we can possibly do. So we can get a little bit more distance, and if we do that, I don't think there's ever a time where, like, Hell Stab connects, but the second hit of EX, or the first hit of EX Lariat doesn't, right? Anyway, it's like a super minute little thing, but it's something that I feel like I oftentimes could get, like, I get these light combos, and I could be doing 2,400 extra damage at the end of them, and I just miss it. Because I usually only ever think to cancel into level 3 off these, like, big drive rush combos like this, but it doesn't have to be that way. Cool, anyway. That is gonna do it for the Geefing for today. Pretty good, honestly. I think overall, like, you know, if we give ourselves a grade at the end every time, I think the drive rush checking, honestly, we got there. Like, I think we were a little bit sloppy on it earlier, but we had the right idea, and we checked DJ drive rush a couple times, man. So, like, I mean, it's still not good, but I'll give it like a 5 out of 10. I think it's probably the best we've done since we tried to start focusing on that. Anti-airing felt good. Some lariats a little bit slow. Anti-airing felt good, though, and counter DIing felt good. Like, you know, like an 8 out of 10 and an 8 out of 10, maybe. Maybe like a 7 out of 10 on the counter DIing. We definitely did lose some games to not counter DIing straight up, but something you said made me think it would be super nice if there was an extra point on the frame meter. Smallest distance between 2 fighters. Smallest distance between 2 fighters. Lots of anti-airs today? Yeah, I think the anti-airs were good. A lot of heavy punch. Still, like, definitely some cases, like the 10 out of 10, I think, is like if we're hitting almost all of our anti-airs, and I also recognize those moments where it's like they're so close, like it's such a tight anti-air window that I have to EX Lariats for the frame 1 anti-air invulnerability, right? Like, that's what a 10 out of 10 day would look like. Hitting almost all the anti-airs, and also, right, recognizing those moments where we couldn't heavy punch or we couldn't Lariat, and we're doing that. So now eyeballing the meter on the ground, you know exactly how far a block string pushes you out. Oh, okay. You're saying like, yeah, like a space indicator, like with all the other stuff that they have here. Like how minimum distance for it to connect? Wouldn't that be nice? Yeah, yeah. No, I mean, because they kind of like, I guess their attempt at this, the training mode has these notches on it, right? So you can be like, but it's super jank, right? You can be like, Yeah, like if the front of Zangief's boot is on that notch, does light SPD connect? Okay, yeah, it does. What if it's over here? What if it's on the next notch? Oh, okay, it doesn't. Yeah, okay, so there's like the range of Zangief SPD. But yeah, it gets very jank, right? For sure. Like a more clear visual indicator of like distance in here would be nice. I mean, SF6 training mode is so good, honest, better than Coliseum, true. SF6 training mode is so good already, but like always nice to have more. Different times, different parts, higher, lower, closer, but still, even if this is an estimate, it'd be nice. No, I mean, I'm with you. I'm with you. That would be nice. All right, cool. Well, anyway, VOD watchers, hello, hi. Hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of likes, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. I also stream every day on from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except for Friday, so come by and hang out if you can on Twitch and YouTube there. Link in the description. I also have a Discord link down there as well. Great place, get some matches, make some friends, but if you do join, be nice, or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft. Most importantly, hope you had a great time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Yeah, man, some decent geefing, right? As far as our objective, right? Inputs, a little bit sloppy today, but not horribly so, but like a couple of, missed things for sure. But like as far as our main focus, aka like all those defensive fundamentals, I think we did pretty well. We did a little bit more meaty SPD as well. Still not enough meaty throw. Gotta like do a little bit more of just like walk up and like spine buster a guy. Oh, spine buster. So like if they jump, right, I still recover in time. We still, we get OK off this. We get headbutt, like dash headbutt and or dash like slight delay SPD as well. All right, it's a good situation. You have the slight delay. Three. They have to delay it by like 3 frames. Yeah. Anyway, having a lot of fun with Geef though. Good session. And I will see you in the next one. Peace. All right, yeah, and that is going to do it for the stream, fellas. Wall Brawl tomorrow and Thursday. Great stream break. Peace out. Have a great night. Yep. If you want to sign up for the intermediate bracket for Grand Blue there, make sure you're just having it master. Otherwise, yeah, stream will start at like 4:45-ish tomorrow for the bracket. YouTube side of things, I will bid you adieu. And then Twitch side of things, we'll find someone to raid real quick.